I'm in another world, out of body. No one around, but I'm not lonely. My heart's racing, I don't know how to feel calm. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Ignorance is bliss, I live like this, oh what a mistake. I guess it was better to feel numb than to be wide awake. Wide awake. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Hey, Chad.
It's up to Canadian to make it through.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I rise up and do it. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite.
Plenty of nominees here for the Oscars. Now, Moses, Sponge, Henry, Trace, of course, some big nominations here. We'll start with Henry, of course. Best actor in supporting role, of course, for becoming Henry G. How does it feel?
I never thought I would become Henry G. Working with Hugo Byron was an absolute pleasure. I think we knocked it out of the park and hopefully going to pick up the award tonight. But it's just nice to be here. Great to see everyone dressing up and looking so good.
You're looking absolutely fantastic, Henry. Now, Trace, over to you. Best Talent Actor Award nomination, American Psycho.
I'm feeling quite like that. Honestly, we were built like that, but when we come here, you know, I've seen a lot of industry folks, and we're just really excited to be here, really honored to be here.
And of course, Moses, one of your first nominations in a major awards show, Best Actor in a Supporting Role, of course, for Don't Change Your Accent.
Yeah, it was a great role to have as well. I put a lot of work into it. I really wanted to get in the award season this year and have my name up there with the rest of them. It was a perfect character for me. Run down on his life, beaten down, depressed, sad, nowhere to go, nowhere to look, and I really just embodied it.
Absolutely incredible performance. Now, speaking of incredible performances, Sponge Burchill, of course, nominated for Best Talent Actor for CS2 release date.
Look, it's been one of my most demanding roles of all time. The level, of conviction you needed to play a cop down on his luck, trying to sniff out CS2, trying to sniff out those leads. It was tough. It was really tough. But I hope I delivered. I hope the people at home enjoyed the performance, and I guess we'll find out tonight.
Good luck, boys. Of course, we've seen some brilliant performances throughout the year, both directing and actors. Now, guys, girls, of course, Freya Spears, big nominations, of course, here at the Oscars this year. And, you know, you must be very proud for these nominations.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Even if I don't take home an award tonight, I'm also presenting an award, which you can probably actually just ignore. Yeah, actually, it's all about just the nomination tonight.
Critics have been, you know, really applauding your performance in Size Matters.
Size Matters was one of the premiere movies that I've been a part of. You know, we worked tirelessly on the script, collaborated together. It was years in the making. I'm so happy it could be released this year.
And speaking of collaboration, now, Mr. Richardson, of course, up for grabs. You've got that Best Talent Actor nomination for The Office, and that, as I understand, was quite the collaboration.
Not easy, you know, big shoes to fill. It was years in the making, really. Obviously, a lot of hard work went into that. And a special shout out, I think, you know, regardless of whether I take the award tonight, it has to be towards Trace Serenthis. I think his negligence, as it were, helped make that scene as difficult as possible to fill.
And of course, Yanko, we saw your performance in What Are Those? And it's led to, of course, that Best Actor in a Supporting Role nomination.
Yeah, I think for me it's just important that we were able to shed some light on such an important topic. The footwear has been really despicable in the last couple of years. I think we're facing a global crisis and it's not talked about enough. So hopefully we made a little bit of a effort and we're able to put some spotlight on an issue that's plagued so many for so long.
Well, good luck to all three of you, and hopefully we will be applauding your performances even further.
Hello and welcome to the Oscars live from ESL Pro League Season 19. Yes, it is time to look back on a fraction of the skits and content pieces that were made in 2023. It's actually quite an incredible event here. You've seen the red carpet, but we've also seen some phenomenal acting throughout this year, such as Art, pretending to be a leader in the horror movie that is Furia, Monacy, playing the role of a prisoner in the G2 jersey, or the likes of Harry Russell, who received praises from the entire industry for his dedication at method casting a permanently drunk commentator. When the producer in Malta was asked how he put up with Harry and his violent outburst, all he had to say was, "If I speak, I'm in big trouble." It is now my honor to introduce our first category, Best Actor in a Supporting Role. Here are your nominees. Alexander Kesar Trifunovic in I Was Watching. Andriy Blade Gorodensky in SDY Breaks the Silence. Freya Spears in Size Matters. Yanko Paunovic in What Are Those? Jason Moses O'Toole in Don't Change Your Accent. And Henry G. Career becoming Henry G. And the winner is Andriy Blade Gorodensky in SDY Breaks the Silence. Unfortunately, Blade could not be with us right now, but he had the courtesy of sending us an acceptance speech.
Speech. I'm nervous. I know I forgot my papers. I don't know. I really I want to thank everyone who was involved in this, as always. And obviously, SDY is part of this moment, I think. And thank you, everyone. I hope I will do another trophy in my Instagram.
And now an award for the real MVPs, the fans. We owe everything to you. Yes, all of you at home. Without your definitely not mentally ill HLTV comments, without any of your subreddit posts, we would not be here in the studio today. Every breath we take, every move what the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. Some asshole in production gave me the ad for the next ESL shop copy. Thank you. Yeah.
You love it?
Keep it coming, yeah. Next up, we have the award for Edit of the Year. Edit, of course, being the esports term for anything post-production included, and we're all absolutely fine with that. Here are your nominations. Counter-Strike 2 Rotations, Zodiac. North Studio, Counter-Strike, it's in our DNA. Devious, Paradise, and Yeti, 59 Rounds of Madness. High-Res Studios, Counter-Strike, and Perpetuum. Daniel Hagelin, IDM Cologne 2023 opening ceremony. And Janix, the Fellowship of the Mouse. And the winner is 59 Rounds of Madness, Ents versus FaZe. It's Jenny, Devious, and Paradise. They couldn't be here, so we sent in a video for their acceptance speech.
Boys, we won an award.
Hello, Malta. How are we doing tonight? Make some noise in the back. Yeah, it's good to be back. Hopefully you guys still remember who I am. I was out of the game for about 2 years. It was an absolute honor to be back in a room of so many talented people, and of course my esteemed colleagues over there as well. I have to say, I'm really flattered to be asked to play the role of Tyler Durden in Hugo Byron's epic Fight Club. It was a lot of fun, but I do have to say, for those of you that thought Hugo's display of obsession was a little bit too convincing, I remember when we were back recording that skit. It's about the 11th hour, and all of a sudden I look over to him. There's no crew, there's no cameras. There's Hugo and his little friend standing to attention, waiting for me to flex shirtless. It was a lot of, oh, Harry's here.
Keep my duo's name out of your fucking mouth! Keep my duo's name out of your fucking mouth!
Jesus, Hugo. Harry Russell just slapped the shit out of me. All right.
Don't make me come back up there.
It was a Tyler Durden joke. Damn, all right. Well, greatest night in esports, I suppose. Without further ado, the nominees for Best Director are Harry Russell, Fellowship of the Mouse. Frank Welsh, Baiting Private Ryan. Alex Rushley, Don't Change Your Accent. And Hugo Byron, Don't Make Me Come Back There. And the winner is Harry Russell, Fellowship of the Mouse.
Well, prepared a little speech for this one in case I picked it up tonight. But just want to say, good thing there's no award for smallest jacket, or else I'll be taking 2 awards tonight. Now, I just used humor to get your attention. And to me, that's filmmaking in a nutshell. Now I'm going to ask some rhetorical questions to get you all thinking. Life, what is it to live? Love, what is it to love? Cinema, what is cinema? For me, cinema is where the intangible becomes tangible, where feelings are at a crossroads with ambitions, a medium so great it can bridge the great divide between reality and fiction. For a moment, you are transported into a whole other world, the memories of which stay with you as though you were really there. For me, it all started with G2 Gorillas. Before that, I had some minor roles, directing and leading, such as the Zipnik's mind-gobbling These Nuts, a fond memory for us all. But G2 Gorillas was where I studied under my mentor, Frank Garnett Walsh. Little did I know after that humble production, I'd go on to venture into more directing roles. The EPL office, where I got to work alongside a light-hearted, comedic environment filled with stars of all disciplines, and one that truly felt like a family. Yanko Walking Through Hallway was a smaller indie feature I worked on, but in that shoot, I learned how to do a lot with very little. I see you over there, Yanko. A very minimalist piece about something we can all relate to. Nowadays, the adults of the future, or children, as you might say, grow up on a diet of fast food media in a world of instant gratification that is permanently online. Cinema, as we know it, is dying, with franchises copying the Marvel archetype of printing money. When I grew up, when many of us here grew up, cinema was an event. You'd go to the box office release of films. Individuals, actors, directors, they all bought you into the seats. You'd go out with your family, your friends, your colleagues. You'd go see the blockbusters because it was truly an event. Nowadays, even well-marketed original IPs, which come along once in a blue moon, practically shrivel up and die at the box office. A good friend of mine, one of the first actors I got to work alongside of, Ryan Gosling, recently released Fall Guy. The marketing for this film was crazy. The press junket alone featured more live-action stunts than most CGI-ridden theme park rides films feature. Against a $130 million budget, they've earned back $70 million at the box office. Now, let me explain to you how this works. While the film was budgeted at $130 million, that was the fee to get the film made. There's at least 50% of this going into marketing, and it's fair to say that with Fall Guy, it was even bigger than that. That means they would have to make back $200 million to earn back that.
I'm sorry, everyone's having enough. It's time for you to leave.
Thank you all for the award.
That's it.
Cinema, we can bring it back. We can bring it back.
And we move swiftly on now. Unfortunately, it has come to that time of the evening where we must recognize those behind the scenes, those who work tirelessly, endlessly, some may say, to be producing the content and shows we know and love, but nobody really gives a shit about this. So let's keep it short and sweet. Jokes aside, there is one man who is omnipresent at our events. He's been present at every single ESL trophy lift since the dawn of time, a staple of the media services department and a master with the gimbal. Please give it up. Your Excellence in Crew Award at the Oscars, Jan Hebner. Jan, yo, this way, Jan. Yo, what are you doing? Do you want, no? After the show? Ah, okay. Give it up one more time for Jan Hebner, I guess.
Sorry, just me, just a little late, as I always am. But now we can focus on the main event. Sure, we're here to honor talent, and there are a lot of talented talents. However, I think the most talents come from those that transfer from the server to the silver screen. This is a category very close to my heart. Let's focus on the thespians that do it in the jersey and in the costumes. It's time to honor our player actors. We have Robin Rops Cool with CS2 release date. Benjamin Blame F. Bremer in Baiting Private Ryan. Rasmus Hooksy Nielsen, G2 Gorillas. Finn Carrigan Anderson, Fellowship of the MOUZ. And Dan Apex Madisclair, CSGO died for this. Gabriel Fallen Toledo, Godfather Fallen Sinner. Not a fantastic category. Surprised we even found more than 2 skits, considering what Maui was saying. And the winner is... It's Dan Madisclair. I thought it was going to do something. There we go. It's Dan Madisclair. Apex CSGO died for this. Your winner. I'm just hearing... Yeah, no, unfortunately, Dan couldn't be here to take the award himself, but he was kind enough to send us in a celebration.
Speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. However, today, I have to
Thank you, everyone. And now for the moment we've all been waiting for, the only moment that really matters this evening. This is for those on whose small shoulders and back this whole ecosystem lies. This is for the ones that are never in the spotlight, never in the front, always working from the back, working from the rear, countless sleepless nights thinking of the scripts, self-medicating, hungover, but always showing up no matter what. These are your nominees for the Best Talent Actor. Matthew Mania Kekereke, Fellowship of the MOUZ. Hugo Byron, The Wolf of Counter-Strike. Harry Russell, G2 Gorillas. Chad Sponge Burchill, CS2 release date. Alex Machine Richardson, The Office. Trace Stana Cervantes, The Wolf of Counter-Strike. And the Golden Cock goes to Trace Stana Cervantes, The Wolf of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, Trace. Go get that cock, baby.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, wow. It's truly an honor to be up here in front of my colleagues and all the people that made this possible, especially Intel, Gaming Malta, Predator, DHL, Kadia, but most importantly tomorrow, my daughter's birthday. Happy birthday to her. Also, shout out to OniPixel and all his viewers who are ultimately making this all very much possible in the moment. And I really just have to look at everything that's going on around me, take in this moment. That's what you should all be doing tonight. Taking in this moment, love each other, love one another.
I'm sorry. Production's done it again. I was given the wrong name. Trace didn't win. The winner is Hugo Byron, the Wolf of Counter-Strike. Give me that. Give me that. Oh, wait. So sorry, Mr. Byron. Here you go.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Wow, wow. I mean, we're not surprised. Let's be honest. We're not surprised at this one. It was always going to happen. I knew it would have to be a fucking mistake for this guy to win anything tonight. And yeah, I'm very happy to take, my first, but not my last award, I'm sure, here at the Oscars 2024. What an honor. And, there's a lot of people to thank. I think I'll start with myself. Some of my best roles, some of my best work was in this piece, and I really think I put my heart, my soul into it. I definitely carried this skit. There's no question about it. Trace was there. He showed up. He arrived. He hit the cool time. That's about it. At least he's humble in defeat, as he should be. And I'm humble in victory because you all know me. You know where I came from. I'm a self-made man. I started as just a humble actor with a small loan of $1 million from my father. And after graduating with a scholarship at Oxford School of Acting, I always knew that it would come to this, and it's a beautiful cock. It is a fantastic cock, and it is my cock tonight. So yes, thank you everyone for showing up for another edition of the Oscars. And of course, if you do want an acting lesson, I think we should all celebrate together, and we should all check out my masterpiece. It was, of course, The Wolf of Counter-Strike. Roll that shit.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for me.
We're flown out to Seattle, my valve.
Sipsky?
Oh, no. Thank you. I'm good for now, though. Thanks.
Misters, what can I bring for you on this glorious afternoon?
Well, Hector, here's the game plan. You're going to bring us 2 BO3s. You know how I like them, 30 rounds. And then precisely 1 death segment after that, you're going to bring us 2 more. Then 2 more every 5 minutes until one of us can't talk anymore.
Excellent strategy, sir.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good with BO1s for now, though. Thank you.
It's his first day on the caster desk. Give him time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Byron. You're able to drink energy drinks during the day and still do your job, still function?
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
Right. I gotta say, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your broadcast. I mean, the fans are absolutely...
Fuck the fans. Your only responsibility is to put viewership on the table. You got a casting partner?
I do. I do have a duo. His name is Moses.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Moses. Name of the game. Move the viewers from other esports into Counter-Strike.
Right, but if you can entertain the fans at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number one rule of Counter-Strike, I don't care if you're Henry G, I don't care if you're Chad Virtual, nobody knows whether a series is going to go 2 maps, 3, overtime, or be fucking forfeited, least of all the casters, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
Yeah, Fugazi, it's fake.
Fugazi, it's a woozy, it's a wazi, it's fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It never landed. It's not fucking real, right?
Right.
Stay with me. We don't create shit.
Right.
We don't build anything. So you got a fan who watched one IEM and now Pro League is live and all of a sudden he's all fucking happy and he wants to go outside and socialize. You don't let him do that, do you?
Right.
Because that would make it real.
Okay.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break. And he will, every single time, because they're fucking fans. And you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's watching CS, which he is on paper, but me and you, the casters?
Right.
We're taking home cold hard cash via content creation, motherfucker.
Right, that's incredible, sir. I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, you should be. There's 2 keys to success in the caster business. First off, you got to stay relaxed. You play pugs?
Do I play pugs? Yes, I do play pugs. I frag out.
How many times a week?
2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. See, me personally, I play pugs twice a day.
Wow.
Once in the morning after I work out, and then once again after lunch.
Really?
Why? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. 1st to 16, overtime score lines, economy management, high frequencies, bang, 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 fucking digits, kick, 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 kick. All very acidic, above the shoulders, mustard shit. The grind can wake some people out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you've got to stay focused and stay in the game. Keep up to date with HLTV and Reddit.
Done.
This is not a tip, this is a prescription. Trust me, if you don't, you will fall out of meta, glitch your differential, and tip the fuck over, or worse yet, and I've seen it happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Implosions are ugly. Pop off to the gaming PCs, win some Elo anytime you can, and when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
Right, yeah.
Second key to success in this racket is this little baby right here. It's called Monster Energy.
Right.
It'll keep you sharp between the ears. It'll also help your voice box talk faster. And guess what? That's good for me. Revolutions, you follow?
Revolutions, yeah, it's, yeah.
Keep the fans in the stream and it goes 24/7, 365, every decade, every goddamn century. That's it. Name of the game. Ooh. 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 With a common denominator. Go! Go! CSGO. The frags come in. We go 3 maps. Triple elimination. It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
All right, James, quick interview before you take on Complexity in this quarterfinal. How do you feel about today's match? Are you confident?
Yes, I'm confident.
All right. Well, Complexity made it straight through to the quarters. You guys had a massive comeback yesterday against Mongols. Did that inspire the team? You know, you're going to have more of the classic VP craziness?
Yes.
Yes, perfect. Well, we made you a present. We made something for you. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, I want to see it.
This is yours. Do you want it?
It's Dreamtime Beach.
Yep. Yeah, all for you. Good luck.
Thank you guys.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Look into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you.
JT, great to get to catch up with you. I just wanted to, first of all, ask, we've known that some of your players been a bit unwell. How's the team feeling overall, and how have you been coming back together?
I actually just came from the bathroom right now, so hopefully I'm good. But I think we're all good right now. We just all had, like, some of us had food poisoning in the past week, but I think today we've been fine, so hopefully it continues that way.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Obviously, you were super impressive in that game versus Na'Vi anyway, right? You managed to take down the major champions. In that game, did you realistically think you had a shot at actually taking them down? Like, were you surprised to make it through already to the quarterfinals?
No, not really. I think we could easily just beat them, to be honest. I think the scene is really close right now. Like, them winning the major wasn't because they're like going to get an error now or something like that. So we just knew that we just played our own game. We're going to be able to win that game.
Final thoughts, obviously, VP is coming up as your next opponent. What do you think about them and their form, obviously, electronic now in the VP jersey as well?
I mean, they're obviously a good team. I think James is a great caller and Electronic's a great player, but they just only recently added him. So it's going to be interesting to see how they play in our game and to see what they can do with a little mono practice.
Confidence levels for you guys, where they at?
I mean, obviously I'm going to say 10 out of 10, but yeah, I think it's going to be a good game.
Well, thank you so much, JT. Best of luck. And yeah, look forward to seeing the game.
I don't think that we're being underrated. I think that we've probably been fairly rated since we haven't been playing very well this year. So it's just something that we have to build back ourselves to get rated higher.
There is a lot of chances to beat them. We just need to play our game, be confident in ourselves and do our stuff.
I would say our biggest strength right now is our individual form. I think that we always have like a really high ceiling and we can play really well. Of course, we're gonna have to like play really good teams if we want to keep advancing further, but I'd say we have the easier part of the bracket.
Everyone from our team wants to lift the trophy one day, you know. Hope it will be soon.
Top default, top default.
Welcome back to a massive quarterfinal this afternoon, and we've dressed for the occasion because we're joined by none other than Crimbo from Big. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I guess you missed the memo on the outfit thing today, but that's okay. We'll let you off.
Thanks for having me, first of all. But yeah, I think you guys have been cooking.
We've been cooking.
Yeah. We've been cooking.
I've been running around, and then like I see like 20 guys in suits, and I see like Oscar trophies and stuff like this. And I was like, what is going on here?
Well, you know, we want to dress up as well because these are some important games, bro. Like, you know, we got VP taking on Complexity here, getting in to the quarterfinals now. And we were talking a little bit before this. I'd love to... Well, look, we have the vetoes coming through. Ancient, VP, Pig. I was going to ask, what's your opinion on this matchup, Crimbo? Who do you think's got an edge?
In my opinion, of course, VP. I think VP is... maybe they have not been finding their fully strengths yet because new player, but I mean their system with Jame in general has always been really strong. They can beat every opponent, I feel like. But I've been actually also surprised by Complexity. They beat Navi as well in the upper bracket, and yeah, I'm really excited.
I want to ask you, did you see or did you catch a whiff of that Mongols VP game yesterday? Do you know what went down on the third map?
Yeah, I saw like, I think I saw third map, like I think it was 7-1 for Mongols or something.
It was a 10-2 half.
10-2 actually.
Mongols won pistol, 11-2. VP Force, 11 rounds in a row. VP won the third map. 11-2 down.
That reminds me actually a bit of our game, but...
oh, the G2 one?
Yep.
Yeah, what was that, 12-4 into overtime?
Yeah, Only Pixel actually jinxed it. Like he was saying before the game, guys, if you're not aware of Big Clan, they are leading 12-4 in games, and then they're losing it, and then it was 12-4. I thought we were friends, but...
Anything you want to say to Oni? I know he's watching now.
Nah, he's my driller.
For real.
All right.
Well, let's get into things. Quarterfinal, Virtus Pro, Complexity, and Crimbo on the mic here for Ancient. It was VP CT side that they did all the work on yesterday, so the T side, well, we're not sure about it yet. Gonna have to prove it today.
Actually, it's really fast pistol seems like right here. I think it's VP is general, like awesome pistol, play more controlled stuff, but they're in good positions.
Yeah, they've hedged their bets onto the right side. Good kill from Grim on the dual Berettas. Does that complicate things a little bit here now as the bomb is stuck alone over in main and these donut players are getting picked off one by one.
Ooh. Getting desperate, all right? Bomb stuck. Jame chilling in the donut. He's gone as well. Flawless pistol out of Complexity. Damn. That's with a B stack as well.
Yeah, I feel like many teams have been stacking either mainly towards B or mainly towards donut. But a bit weird that Norbert went out that early, I would say, because all the team was so deep into donut. But yeah, also great positioning by Grim.
You guys, you're in a team who are known for their anti-stratting, especially someone like God, right? Like, how much of a pistol round is preparation, like reading your opponent and trying to get an idea of what they're doing before they do it, going off of tendencies, and how much of it is just like feeling?
In general, it's like more you try to see patterns. Maybe they have been playing the odds. Maybe you see a team last 10 demos, maybe they went 80% times of B. Maybe you want to play a B heavier pistol, or maybe it's like if you play a third map, it's more, you don't really talk it through or something. You know, you didn't anti-strat for it as well, and it's maybe most of the time a default-ish pistol then, but pistol it's random, especially Glocks right now. They're so strong. Like, I feel like if you hold an angle with an USP, you 90% of the time you're just dead.
Holding angles is not fun in this game. Even on LAN, right? Do you think there's a huge difference right now? Does it feel like, well, definitely bigger than Go, right?
Yeah, like on LAN it feels smoother actually, like the game and the aiming and the, how you say it, not the input lag, but the connecting, like the bullets connecting and stuff like this. It feels much smoother, but I mean, if it T-peaks you with an AK and you don't kill him instantly, you would probably just say, alright, that's it.
Go next. Yeah.
Just unlucky, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, first gun round here. VP.
Oh, they missed the flash.
Yeah.
It hit Norbert square in the head, but he still got the kill, so kind of worked out.
It's actually a huge entry. Like, killing the guy with an MP9 there, it's like, it's not easy. Okay, what we got now? For me, VP was always like, the later the round goes, the more dangerous they are. Here you see it. It's like, they punish so many mistakes. They let the CTs throw the util out, punish mistakes, punish pushes, whatever, and it's a really annoying part.
Where can Cole go from here? They've been smoked off, forced to spam. Hauzuk's going to connect it. Bomb trying to cross in. Bit of spam could go a long way. Hauzuk's coming through this smoke. But Cole uncommitted here. Might just have to be a save.
Yeah.
VP, they're a team that force you to play their game, don't they?
Yes, 100%. Like, would be really important for Cole to save 3 weapons right here.
No. Never happens versus VP though, does it? You want to save 3, you're lucky to get out with 2. Bro, I mean, I think the other thing with VP, and I mean, all teams are hard to put away when they have the man advantage, but I feel like VP especially because they kind of thrive in like gauging the reactions, you know, like usually you go a man down, you kind of want to try and take something back. You need the info at least to be able to like hedge your bets correctly. And as we saw in that round, like with, I think it was Electronic floating around outside of mid, he just punishes that attempt at like the re-aggro. Oh, here was the misflash. Novik caught it just straight with his eyeballs, bro.
Yeah, 100%. It's like, I feel like when we have a 4v5 versus VP, because I also played them in the last months a few times, it doesn't feel like it feels like a normal 5v5 because I mean, they still have a good system around, and the other player will fill out something else. So you don't really feel the advantage.
Oh, look at let go, quick heaven. He actually cancels through the cave smoke. Electronic spamming. There were 3 players there. His death comes through.
But they're out A. Grim is the A anchor, I think, right?
Yeah.
So they got free info. Also know that Hauzuk doesn't have an op, I guess, because they killed 3 last round and they don't have so much money. This is a really hard round now for Cole.
Bomb is late. Cole's going to hear that running through main. They can get set up.
Oh, but the last smoke is on Flit, actually.
Big lurk. And it's still being held by Floppy, but how long can you really do this? He makes some steps. Flit nails the shot. Double molly in Donut. It's getting hot in here. Grim chased down. Hauzuk trades 3-on-3. Cole on the clock. No kit. Hauzuk picks it up.
Dude, they're constantly feeling pressure though because of this flank from Flit, right? They kind of want to aggress into the 3v2 before Flit can get involved. They find him on the lurk, so they've got to get past Norbert. Oh, can't quite land the flick on a JT, so that's well handled by Complexity. Honestly, there were a lot of ways that could have gotten weird.
Yeah, sure. And I think also the last smoke on Flit would have been so important because, you know, as you saw, Cole was like taking the duels after, like Donut smoke was fading. They had the bomb just planted, no smokes anymore, and then it didn't feel so hot for them anymore.
VP buy up the orb. Hauzuk still playing UMP, taking a leaf out of James' book.
I've been curious about this one as well because I see like Shush, Hauzuk, and also Exile was a UMP king, I think, like a few years ago. But like I question myself why you take the UMP, not the MP9. I feel like the MP9 is so OP, like holy.
trying to remember who it was. Who did he have on?
Blave started doing it back in the day.
No, but
talking about it.
I was going to say, when we had Jason on, I think it was, he said that he spoke to Elige about this, and Elige questioned it too, but then he started using it. I think it was Elige. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But it was one of the NA pros, man.
We'll have a look.
Yeah.
See if he pulls it up. Jame looking for the B pick. They really need this right now. They are fully outside of B, 4 players, and already low on util. Had a VP squeeze value out of this round. Ooh, that could have been it.
That could have been the golden opportunity to start. Electronic. Oh, UMP dead now. Dead immediately. Elige is doing whatever he can, but they've lost so much control over here at B. Elige is making a play, pushing up into Cave. This is Elige's round, man. 3 kills. No. Oh, why not the 4th? Go on then. The ace is right there for Elige. Clean ace at that, and it's just Jame left to get past Bomb under complexity control. Dude, this is a wild round out of Elige, and now he knows where Jame is.
He's running back, but Elige was in the site. He hears every single step. Jame resetting, and Elige has read this well. Patient on his angle. Goes back to check the ramp. He has got the ace in the palm of his hand. Jame walks in. And Elige, it's right there. Fantastic round.
Yeah, 100%. Ooh. Now it's now we got a game. Eco now for VP.
You just had Jason jump in.
I just got the info from Jason.
Yeah.
So it was Elige, I remembered right. They spoke about it in Katowice where he was questioning it. And then he started using it and he said, actually, the recoil's great. It handles really well. It's got some like... I think when we were talking about it at the time as well, Jason even said he feels like it's got some like good range on it compared to the MP9. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. We're certainly seeing it more and more.
Yeah, for me, the recoil was always making the most sense because it's you can clearly aim down. MP9 is something so random.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
These aren't the rounds you're supposed to win.
TK from Flit. Does that help call out?
They need it right now. Electronic should be dead, right?
Is he gonna check it?
It's a big question. Even without the check, I mean, how do you get the headshot from this angle? Whoa. Electronic has no idea. He just jumps up past. Oh, dear.
That's crazy.
That is wild. Now he's flanking a flanker, but he doesn't even know it. Howza goes through, and the call is 2 CT right now. That's what Electronic must be saying. They get caught by Cave flank. You probably think that's T-spawn.
That one's free.
They don't know about Electronic.
Yeah. Oh, Howza did turn and check it.
Got
preoccupied with the long player, though. And now Electronic armed. Backstab on backstab, and Electronic will make up for it. You can imagine Jame was like, all right, how'd you let him get there, buddy? How'd you let him get up in a cave? That is a wild flank.
That's a 1 rifle round on an eco, and VP just get it done clean. Oh, worth it.
For me, it was like always, when you have play against these pistols, like you also had some problems against it, but if you just fight the kind of heaven line from mid, right? You go up heaven and just fight the pistols. It always would have made more sense for us because, you know, there are Glocks, P250s down there, maybe 1 AK, but you would just shred them down, but I feel like they gave them too much space right here.
Just straight up the ramp. Just saw some tilt already come through from Grim as well. You guys don't seem like you ever tilt. Like you also never... I never see you guys scream at opponents. Obviously, it's right here for the taking with the close setups. You guys are very respectful, and I don't see you tilt either. What's that like? Like you say your team has a good mental?
I think in general, yes. I think Tapson was always, when we won some rounds against G2, like we had a huge lead.
Yeah.
He was screaming around. He was feeling it. He was fully energized. He wanted to win it so bad. But in general, no, like not so much mind games or something, you know, looking at the enemies.
This should be easy for VP, just walk it over the line. Elige Deagle. Flashed into cave, but Jame is plenty passive.
They return the favor, trying to flash Elige out, and Jame finds that opening. So, yeah, this little kind of cobbled together buy for Complexity looks like it won't find much. Howza holding the line with the scout. The tag's nice, going to force a bit more respect out of Jame. There shouldn't be a world where Complexity win this. So the save is called, and VP are up onto a third. T-side already got some legs to it, man. Like, with the money running out for Cole, this one should get tied up soon.
You said you've been playing VP a bit recently. What do you make of this team and how we frame them? Like, they grind you down, they make you play their own game, they're so hard to put away. Would you say all of these, you know, lines are true to a degree?
I mean, and it feels like if they have a really good day, you don't really get that much of entries against them. And as I said before, like, if you have a 4v5 or something, you maybe get, like, you picked someone out of the game, they will still, like, kind of, you know, play the round. And as I said, the longer the round goes, the less utility CTAs have, of course. And then they will just abuse it, you know. They will have good protocols, still play the good executes, and then it can always go messy, you know. Winning the first 2 gun duels, and if you win it as a VP, then you can win a round back like this.
Well, right now they've already beaten their T-side from last night, so I'd be very worried if I was Complexity. That CT side against Mongols as well was crazy. After I saw the score, I watched the game back just quickly, scrolling through the rounds. The amount of... It felt like Mongols really jumped the gun, like a game they were just trying to force to close. They were going for such quick executes. They had like 6 5-1-4s untraded, and they just constantly walked into VP stacks. They lost to all these 1v2s, 2v2s, all these close rounds. It was a really close comeback. The VP just did not miss a beat on their CT side. And Mongols, I mean, 12-11, they went for a full A rush. They got 3K'd by Fame. Like, they were getting desperate, and VP just thrive in those environments.
It's a good save for Grim here, again. Getting the AK into the next round. Maybe... Wait, can he drop an ult? No, he can't, I think.
Whoa.
Right, Liege is feeling it, man. All right.
Okay.
Oh, another dink.
Oh, this damage actually matters.
yeah.
James has to die with the bomb now. Yeah, he does get the kill. He's not surviving. Alish can come in right at the end.
They lose a good few to the end of the round, and even the hunt from Alish. Only
really
one
good
man
damage.
gets out. That's huge. And the one player that survived had a Mach 10. So that's golden if you're Complexity.
Got to build on it, though. Got to win a round.
Best way to lose a round. Lots of damage.
Now they need to convert it. If they win the next one, or... But let's see, money.
They need 2 more.
They need 2 more to reset them completely. It's also one skill of VP. They have their economy always under control.
Yeah.
Like, and also they one round when they won the hero AK from Flit. It was just 1 hero AK. Electronic would have just played a pistol next round, but
I think that's the thing that I find so cool about VP is they don't just manage their own money well, they do a great job of actually managing their opponent's money. Like, they're controlling like 10 sets of bank accounts in the server at any one time. And I've always found that super impressive. Like, you see them go for a lot of the hero guns, kind of the hero rifle plays, because they know how impactful that is. If they're able to even get out of a round with like 3 kills, but then they lose it, it's like, well, that still cost our opponent a lot. Oh, that's nearly a double kill.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, it bounced that molly from main to land on tree. Everyone's been throwing through the roof recently.
yeah. So I think G2 was the one that used it first, and at the major.
They said...
it was Device. We had him on here, and he said they did it once at the major and then never again. And so
on an anti-eco.
Everyone just took note of that bit of util, like, add that to the...
Yeah, we also added I think it's some rounds.
Oh, the time. 3-on-3, and they've got the smoke as well. They can get it in B. Liege alone, but he is having a hell of a game. 30 seconds, they're going for the cave play. Or are they going to drop? Smoke on shore, molly on the site, and VP come through. Or do they? It's a late donut to A with 15 seconds.
Bruh.
How's throwing flashes for long right now? They're getting completely baited.
Bruh.
What a fake.
Yeah, that's great. I think they also only saw Electronic there.
Oh,
that's huge.
He might be able to pressure the bomb planter, but he's taken this early advantage.
No bullets.
Teammates going to move in and join him. They all swing out from the spawn. First shot connects for Jame, and it's all left on a Fame. 1v1, lots of damage done. Alish has been having a great game, but he gets put down in the clutch.
Oh, I love how Fame moves off that headshot angle when he realizes he's tagged Alish. He goes around the other side.
100%. But I love how they're fired up. Like,
I feel like Electronic must have bought this in because they were a pretty reserved team.
Yeah, I think only Nomad before was only Nomad was only guys shouting and stuff, and everyone it was like 15-14 could have been 1v5 and so on it. Yep.
Yeah. What do you make of this Electronic pickup on this?
I think it's
squad?
like it's an insane pickup. I think.
Is this a title contender team? Is this a team that's going to be winning trophies?
They're definitely title contenders. I think also the switch was perfect because I think he was sharing almost 90% of the positions and the system with Mir, right? So, and I mean, if you want to get one of the CS region, it's like Electronic is like up there.
Yeah, he's kind of the guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially in the concept of like adding ideas as well, right? Maybe you saw that Ninja defuse on Overpass, like dropping out of heaven. It was Electronic and Jane. Like you just know Electronic made that call as well. James.
I've wanted Jane to go for Ninja defuses forever because you know when you see James alive, it's like, oh yeah, he's saving, right? Like,
or is he?
Then now he's got that in his playbook.
Yeah, but he would never risk the economy, Harry. But you're a very vocal player, right? Like would you call yourself a second caller in your team?
Yeah, I give my ideas, and when like on CT I would say more because I'm the more anchor guy, and if like I wanna direct the pace, I wanna maybe make a move, or if Sirison starts with me, you know, I try to like know what they're doing and stuff. Maybe we should do this or whatever. On T, it's like more it's shared because I'm not the room taker, I'm not the guy in the focus, so JDC is doing it a little bit more with Prozus together. But yeah, I feel like Call hasn't been, it's the third time now they don't play mid aggressive. It's not, oh they go down here actually, no.
And VP are nowhere to be seen.
Yep, but it's still hard, you know, they got mid.
His timing is good. Jane could get caught with the AWP right now. He does turn, of course he does. The Time Lord, just in time, finds a Legion. They get the entry on A as well. It's got to be a UMP or it's busted. VP just cracked the round open.
I feel like Complexity is giving them so much space in mid right now. They're not actively fighting the heaven line you would normally see, right? Or the cave player going out towards B and fight this area together. I mean, they did a good call with going down banana here, but the follow-up is just, you know, they walk out mid, they win the A duel. It's like, it's so hard then.
It does feel like we're seeing less, you know, that used to be the staple of every round. You go 2 mid, you go 2B, you fight for heaven every round. Like that's getting less and less constant, it feels.
Yeah, I think a good T midler can always figure out a good way to fight them and maybe get the kills. But in general, the system with, you got your AWP or your normal anchor on A. It's gonna die here.
Ooh, big.
He can maybe drop another M4 now.
What do they want to buy here? Round 11. Temptation is to save for the last of the half. It's scraps for Complexity, either way.
And they're a maximum loss. So they can certainly put a bit in behind this rifle, but yeah, it's a little rough.
He dropped a MP9 for a Liege or someone.
Come on, Liege, man. Why aren't you getting the UMP?
Maybe he doesn't have it in his loadout, Harry.
Oh, yeah, actually, that's true.
Okay, there's been no lane mollies either. VP just get up heaven.
No. We also had problems against Navi because the mid player was playing really active, Aimer, and Alexi was always finding a way to kind of go through towards heaven, and then our mid players had a lot of problems, and we kind of lost so many Barons because of this. Against other teams after, we learned a lot from this. Against Heroic, we want to try to do the same. We learned a lot and tried to punish that after.
What was your answer to that problem?
Like, we tried to focus more on that point, like to just denying this player exactly, and also the mid players, you know, our communication was also that great. Can you get another one?
Ooh, flashes in.
Good little bait and switch though. It's worked out nicely. They're even chasing him down. Electronic expected a bit more respect there.
Okay, no kit, but 5v3, give it a go. You're buying next anyway.
Oh, Fame. That's the info. There's a lot in cave, and yeah, he's got the util to slow this down with no kit. That's going to waste precious time that Complexity just don't have. Norbert even holding for the push out gets delivered a freebie onto JT, and that's put an end to this retake. Norbert.
Never seen that angle in my life, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a bit common if you go up as a T. He's gonna save again. No. if you go up as Banana as a T alone, you kind of want to lurk up, you know, maybe try the finding timing. Then you're just gonna sit there. Maybe the cave player is going out, or you just wait for your mates. But in retake, it's actually I haven't seen it a lot as well.
Because it's also hard, like if you're in a normal 4v4 B retake or 3v3 or something, you don't want to give up too much space, right? You don't want to go all the way back down ramp. The post-plant positions available on B-side Ancient are pretty limited, it feels like.
Yeah, sure. Like, I feel like you either need to have cave or maybe long.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you just get, you know, if they have util, if they have kids, you know, they play good retake, like you most of the time doesn't have a big chance, but yeah, if it's against an eco like this, it's fine. You can always win a 3v5 like this.
And 7-4 up, VP finally call a timeout because they just want to make sure this half is perfect. It's everything they need. Very vocal, electronic.
Yeah, I feel like before Flit was the only vocal one, because Miro's also playing the room taker positions kinda on some maps. And I feel like with Electronic, like he has the vision how he wants to play and how you know how he can punish the enemy. I think that's a big addition.
That feels like it's burdened a lot of players over the years, though, right? Like players trying to become in-game leaders, or especially when they're at maybe the peak or the upper end of their individual ability. Look at Yakinda struggling with Liquid, the previous Liquid where he was leading. Like, do you, it makes sense obviously, but as someone who's gone in a similar route in your team from time to time, how do you feel about the responsibility of calling?
I think if you play let's say you play this room taker position like Yakinra did, and you're at the same time calling and need to watch on the map a lot what your teammates are doing and stuff like this, it can get really, really rough. They use it again, actually.
Yeah, it's nice.
It can get rough because you don't 100% focus on your game, but I feel like in these positions you have to like fully rely on another guy calling, like they have with Cadian now, and you can just fully focus on the game and also on your crosshair. You know, like if you see a guy, you did a good job, you have to kill him, right? And if you're thinking about other stuff the whole time, you know, then it's
like
really
your
rough.
mind is elsewhere.
Yeah,
you know,
your mind is like, we going B, we going A, what we're doing, we smoke this, and then like someone peeking you, and you, damn.
Okay, this is it. Last round of the half, and Liege is moving in.
Oh, he's kind of been a real playmaker for Call as a Liege in this game, but dead immediately. Grim tucked in. Halzerg trying to bait for him, and that's a big kill for him to pick up. That makes Grim that much more effective. Awkward flash out from the spawn, but Grim still gets away with murder, and that leaves it all on Electronic in the 1v2. He's been given a fair bit of room here to get this bomb planted.
Surely not.
Looking for 8 on the half of Virtus Pro. Complexity doing everything they can to keep this 2v1 in check and lock in a 5-round CT side. Backs up all the way into the donut. Electronic, they tap on the bomb, but he calls their bluff. The ball's on this man.
10 seconds stick because he wants Floppy with the health to fight, but if he's watching the wrong way, this could go disastrously wrong. Floppy tanks the shot and saves the round, giving Complexity that little buffer at the end of their half. 5 rounds, is it enough against VP? We'll have to wait and see.
7-5 as VP hold the lead over Complexity. They were able to shut out Electronic at that final 1v2 in the last round of the half. So Complexity get by with something, but it's still a good T-side put forward from Virtus Pro. It's maybe the best trio in the world. Me, Hugo, and Krimbo bringing you the action here. So what's up, everyone? How are we feeling after that first half?
Pretty good.
Yeah, I think I felt like Complexity needed a bit more aggression on the CT side, especially in mid, because Electronic just abused them, kinda. Like, they got it for free so many times, but let's see, they definitely need a pistol to really get rolling here.
And they're walking into a triple A stack, but we've got to fake it B first. So will this pull VP out of position, or is Norbert the GOAT going to hold down the line alone? There's 2 smokes and a Molotov and a flash. That's everything you would expect. And Fame is pulled off of the boost, but he's got back in time. Jewel Leagues need to do something here. Nothing. Instead, Electronic, 2 kills from afar. He was getting spammed as well. I don't know how they've done that. The bomb's going to try and reroute through Donut and get back to B. Floppy just about escapes, and VP can afford to play a retake.
JT's kind of the guy right now. He's got to be the guy. Oh, they throw the bomb up. They can't catch it in time. Floppy even doubles. And JT will hold back those rotates. It's just Jame left up in the clutch.
It's smoke.
He hasn't been tagged yet, though, so... Oh, no, wait. He has. I'm lying. Hey, or Jame rather, dead immediately.
You think he's saving that, Harry?
Yeah, I don't know, mate. You never know. He got the kit. If he had 100 on the armor, that's what? Nearly $1,000, $1,300 worth of money.
That's a lot of money. Crazy, man. If you save this one, like...
Trolling.
Ah, man. There was actually great pistol from Cole here, because VP, when they knew JT was lurking, they went all into A and wanted to fight the 2 guys, but Cole instantly went back, and the bomb drop from Floppy to Hellzerk was kind of saving them here.
I feel like you have both options available on that pistol. Like, no, whatever goes best is where you end up. All right, full rifles for Cole. Expecting a full eco from VP. Just going to make it quick and clean, keep 5 alive. VP all around the map. They take middle with an insta. They go back to B. And Complexity maybe late taking middle here. You're just having a hell of a game.
Ooh, the quad long sec.
Is this good?
It can go wrong.
Little risk, at least. Potential reward for VP if that bomb comes up ramp. Elijah's entried flit. And they're going to group for the B hit, so let's see.
No, surely not.
No. I'm not. Don't do this. Don't do that. I'm not buying into this. They might get a kill or 2. This is Complexity evening out the score. Collar terrified.
I don't know why I'm so nervous, man. I know I shouldn't be.
There comes the smoke.
Okay, they're smoked off.
Done.
There you go.
Run through.
Oh, wait, they get more boosts. Boosts on boosts. No, they're just walking it. JT, come on, farm them up. Let's go. Okay, tie game here as the rifles are about to come through for Virtus Pro.
You play B with JDC, right?
Yeah, I'm playing Banana
on CT. Can you talk about JDC a little bit? Because I feel like he's a player that goes under the radar somewhat. Obviously, was part of the MOUZ squad. Yeah. Now, full German lineup.
I think he's like an insane teammate. He's really vocal, and also was the guy who kept us always pushing. You know, after the G2 first map loss, or even when we played Navi or whatever. You know, we had Para game actually. We lost first map 13-4. It was actually crazy. Yeah, it was so crazy. And you know, he's a guy who's always trying to keep the mood up, so like energizing the team.
Oh,
that's really great.
That's a lovely little transfer out of Elige. Here's the reaction. Norbert, aware of the second man. Oh, but the nades will punish him. Good responses across the board here, but Complexity, they get pretty wounded in these fights, right? Elige and Floppy are both low. Is there a world where this 2v2 still gets weird? It's Flit and Jame left in it.
They're going to walk into the stack and contact as well. That gives a chance for VP to multi-kill.
Yep, but surely they leave options open here, right? Like they're not, they got a minute left to play with.
They're finding out the hard way, Harry.
Oh, God.
2v4. Jay mollied forward. They know he's here, but Floppy's an easy kill. That's a crucial trade for Grim through the smoke. And 1-for-1s all across the board. Well handled by Complexity.
Yeah, it could have gone scary here, I swear. If James gets one more there and then Flit runs out of the smoke, it's...
Dunzo.
Yeah. Yeah, but as I said before, like, in mid, sometimes this happens, right? I mean, great support, great aim by Leash as well, right here, and sometimes it goes wrong, sometimes it goes right, and if you win these fights, you know, the rounds look pretty easy for you as a team.
Timeout called in.
Yeah. It's the opposite of what we got yesterday. We had an unblemished VP. 11 straight rounds on the CT side of Ancient to knock out the Mongols and go through to the quarterfinals. But now VP starting a bit slower.
You know, VP really start going when their opponent has 11 rounds.
Ah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's when they
like kick it into overdrive. Yeah, Electronic, he's talking a lot.
Let's see.
8 stacks somewhere.
Probably denying the fast heaven one and maybe nading the mid rush. Because as it's common that you rush. Oh, failed smoke. We don't like that. Didn't really connect. It's also, you saw the molly from doors?
Yeah. No, I've learned that one. Got that in my back pocket. Free cave control? Hell yeah, sign me up. No, I think the first player I saw do it was Brolin, I want to say.
Yeah, Res was, or I think it was in Season Pro maybe as well. Res was finding it, and I think first one using it in the pro game was Brolin just recent, one month ago or something. They also call it Brolin Molly.
Yeah, that's what we call it, Brolin Molly. Alright, bit of a default Molotov as well to displace VP. Any defenders in the site would now be sent over towards short or long, and so Col have done their work here of figuring out where VP can be. They're very ready. And so this is a nice clean round for Complexity.
Yep. They definitely need this for their money as well. They need, because Ancient City you can always win around the city side, right? So if you lose 1 or 2, you always have...
Just don't lose anymore.
2 armors.
Oh
my
God, that's... I mean, we always talk about VP's system and the James calling and the way they play, but like on top of all of that, these are some of the most talented riflers in CIS.
Yeah, for 100%. I feel like Norbert has been also going for a time under the radar. I think he's been getting more credit recently, and because he's playing hard spots, right? Like, monster overpass or whatever you can imagine.
Right,
like
he's insane on overpass. I feel like, do you think they get hit hard by the overpass removal?
Well, it's Dust 2 coming back.
I know, but
I don't actually remember how good they were on Dust 2.
No, that's why.
So we played them. I think it was one of my first games at Big. Actually, it was 2022. With Outsiders and Yekinder, actually. It was RMR 1-0 game or something. We played them on the Sun, we won. But in general, it was like, when they were with Yekinder, they were always really great on that map. Great entry from Electronic.
Oh, they rushed the molly, and that's gone very wrong. Grim trades a kill, but there's so many more CTs in position. They hear this rush in A main as well. Collar committing. They're out of ideas in this one, and maybe out of chances. Boost up. But I don't think we're going to see Electronic overcommit through the temple. Cole slow it down, but more and more space getting taken by VP. Flit has full B lane and mid information right now. Electronic, nice angle. If Hauser goes a little wide, might be in trouble. There's the flash. Ooh, they don't play with it. They wait for the second one. Electronic just swings out dead. 2 on 3. Cole with their last bit of util. It does get Jame off the angle, but they lose Halzak in the process. Can Floppy do anything? No. Norbert contains, and VP find their first CT round.
Yeah, as I said, it's like Ancient City, you can always win or lose a round like that. So they're definitely... Actually, they don't have that much money because they lost the 3 weapons before, too.
Yeah, Yeah, that one round that could have been very clean, the one that ended up being expensive, has come back to maybe haunt Complexity here. They're still fine in this round. It's if they lose this, suddenly VP are in that position where they might pick up a little freebie and then they're right back in the lead. Dude, JT, he's like a moth. He just runs through all the mollies. He's attracted to the light. But it's given him good space over towards Heaven. Oh no, and that makes Floppy turn around? Oh. Okay, good trade back from Halzerg. Through the smoke, just spams out the ramp push, but they lose JT over in Heaven, and so the map is starting to shrink for Complexity here. They don't have that lane control. Instead, they're going to look to get out over in middle. There's the little pixel gap being held by Fame.
Just wants that info. Molly comes down. Now the timing is open, but Flit's taken red. Oh, this is the bomb as well. James. Lightning fast. Oh, but he jumps after the shot. He cannot escape. Might not matter.
No smokes.
I mean, they held on to that one for a long time. It is at least going to slow down the ramp take. Halzeg tries to go through it.
Such a good spot.
We'll be able to live. Nades onto the planter, but Halzeg gets that bomb plugged in. Swinging out right into Electronic. Grim, it's all eyes on this guy in the 1v3. Got to be real clean with it. Does Grim here? First one connects. Oh, and lines up the second. Grim might be on his way to something here, but Flit stops him in his tracks. And so Virtus Pro find the equalizer. The bomb plant maybe lends a bit of a push to Complexity here. The money's still super low on 3 players, so yeah, VP might get that freebie round and move up into the lead. What do you think after the one man surviving on the CT side? You have enough to buy up on 2 Galil for Halzerg.
It's tempting, isn't it?
It might feel like you're risking the game on a rough buy.
It depends. If you feel like if you had comfortable rounds in practice maybe before, like 1 Hero AK or Galils, you have a round to play, go for it, because you can't fully default like until they execute really good. So let's see it. They buy actually.
Full commit. We've got 2 players without helmets. We've got a Deagle. We've got a double AK.
I probably would have also bought here because you can just fully break the CTs, right? I don't think they have 1.4 loss bonus now. I think it says 2.4, but I think it's 1.4, right?
Says it's second stage, so...
Ah, okay.
Fast out mid, that's awkward. Liege again edging the smoke. Another double opener like that first gun round. Grim hangs around and he gets more. Well, 4 kills in middle. That's one way to break him.
Yeah. What the hell?
Where did that come from?
You know, we were talking in the first half about the different ways that the T-Lurk can really uproot the mid area.
Yep.
Grim and Elige did it back to back.
Yeah, maybe Elige doesn't want to play as a CT that much like aggressive because he knows how to punish the T, right? He doesn't feel comfortable then there, but great round.
I think the whole, you know, like the kind of smoke on the molly that gets lobbed in the mid, that angle that it opens up to edge through the smoke, it can be really hard to deal with. That's what Elige does here, right, to get this double. Also, great flashes, bro. Fame was so blind.
Well, great double kill from Grim as well.
Okay, so the all-in buy for Complexity, the risk-reward play panned out brilliantly. 5 alive and breaking VP's money.
Who invented the word edging, by the way? That's actually crazy.
It is crazy. Who? I actually don't remember. I think a lot of people were saying it on Twitter.
I know Chad and Alex said it when we were in...
Trav was tweeting about it, I think. I don't know who was first.
No.
What do you call it? Device calls it ghosting in his team?
Ghosting?
Yeah.
We don't have a word actually for it.
No?
No.
You guys need to come up with one. Get Gobby on it. He loves coming up with crazy shit. Like, he'll just...
Do you have
he'll have a field day.
Do you have a word for nading smokes?
Breaking, blowing.
Yeah, we just say
like
breaking
yeah.
We say bomber.
Bomber?
Yeah.
Like bomber guy?
What do you say?
You ever played that game? Classic?
Bomber, yeah, I think
Bomber
it's,
man, bro.
I think it's
Bomber
a bit
man.
before my time, right?
Right, Hugo didn't play it either, as you can tell.
It's been a while. Memory's not my strong suit.
Oh, all right. Complexity pull up with a fast up-tempo B play.
Yeah, but this is the issue, Harry. Now, Complexity are about to get 11 rounds. That's when VP really dial the hell in. Smiles on the faces of Cole. They don't know what's about to maybe hit them, Crimbo. What do you think?
Yeah, that's actually... VP doesn't have so much good money, actually, right? Because they bought another Hero M4 and it actually died. No kills.
Cole are in a great position.
But yeah, that's
100%.
back-to-back flawless rounds. 10 alive in the last 2, so...
They're by until the end of the game. It's just whether VP can make it a longer one or if they'll go down on their map pick here. This would be quite a statement for Cole to come through with map 1, and they're setting a pace towards B.
Seems like a fast B hit right now. Yep.
Oh, James nails it.
Okay, James with the opener.
They
call it off.
Actually, yeah.
Can anyone cancel a call? Or does it depend on the call?
I think everyone cancel a call. Like if someone else says no, let's really do it, you probably do it, right? But if we also have the kinda rule. Oh, that's a great kill from Elish. He probably didn't expect that he picked the up right here.
Oh, the chase for Norbert. There's no teammate by his side. They're all in cave. 3-on-4, Fame taking space. No one's heard this. He needs to flank mid. He's going for the B-Rap right now. Oh dear, the calls come in. Electronic has seen this coming. Trying to reposition. Has he not got ammo or something? He's going to get double dink. That's great damage. I'm not sure why.
Did he not realize he has UMP on his back?
No idea.
I am just as unsure.
He
Maybe
hates
that
it
got
that
lost.
much.
They say, you have UMP, he hears USP. He's like, I hear it. Here we go.
Oh, almost.
This is a crazy round where everyone's got to have a go on the orcs with Elise. Now we got Norbert, Donny, James, but JT and Grim cook up the reply.
What a shot from Grim. And they're not ready for the mid-round post-plant boost as well. Fame just running A main.
Would have loved that molly then.
Oh dear. How did Cole win that?
Yeah, this one is a really great decision by Elish. Picking up the AWP, getting boosted up again.
That shot. Oh, jump scare that your teammates hit that.
He was kind of surprised that that they won this round.
How on earth? Cole are on map point right now on VP's pick here. This is a playoff match. This is a VP that don't go down without a fight, but right now, towards the end of Ancient, it might be exactly that. Flit longs it out, opening kill in the cave. Cole very spread right now. They have a Liege up in red. What's the call for VP though? They have 2 smokes. They don't have comfortable weaponry on everyone. They can't really make any plays.
Yeah, I feel like they need to have a plan soon right here, because they can't really stop a full execute if they don't have an AWP, they don't have a lot of smokes to utilize. Yeah, right here you see it. Fame regressing A main.
It's going further.
Oh, tries to walk it all the way through, but that's going to give over. 5v4
Bomb
for free.
information as well.
Alright.
It's a great information play, I would say. Now they kind of have to convert it. The problem is it's 1 minute left and the bomb can now go anywhere.
And Elish can cut off rotates once they pick a site. He can play a late lurk. There are so many options with no mid info for VP. They're just gambling that mid's not a factor right now. Flit's considering it on the flank, but Norbert, he is the sole defender of this B bomb site, and the bomb's coming in 20 seconds.
Considering there was no utility here for VP, really. They did well to hold on to this B smoke as long as they did, but it's been used over at ramp. The take now forced to come out of cave, and the kills connect. There's Elish arriving on that lurk, up through the red room. Flit is sandwiched, and it's just James left standing. Complexity, they're going to take away VP's map pick of Ancient to open up this quarterfinal series. 13-9. They go on a 4-round streak, and that's how they close out Ancient.
So, did you know that there's a certain type of squid where his stomach is located inside of its brain?
Well, Complexity may have been a bit under the weather, but it didn't show on Ancient. They steal away a VP's map pick. 4 rounds back to back to back to back, Alex, to end it out.
Is Grim still sick?
JT is definitely sick.
definitely
I
sick.
interviewed him before, straight
Lord.
from the bathroom, and he was like, can we keep this
Poor
one
lad.
quick?
Poor
Yeah.
lad, okay.
Alicia's sick in different ways. He's got 25 kills on that first map. He was absolutely killing it. He's back, baby.
Do they have the buckets for
I don't know.
again?
Let me go have a look.
Maybe we should send a spy. Go have a look, Sandy. See if they have the buckets down there.
No, but I mean, if they are, I mean, maybe you just feed them bad chicken every event. If this is the kind of performance you're getting out
Allegedly.
of... Allegedly.
Do you think the trade-off is worth it?
No.
We don't know. We don't
Yeah.
know.
Chad, do you
Chad
know
is having a
anything?
look.
Have you had
He
a
doesn't
look?
see anything.
Maybe they've gone to clean the buckets. I don't want to talk about the buckets anymore.
No,
Can we
okay,
move
no,
on?
no, that's
Yeah,
fair.
let's-
That's fair.
Let's paint a nicer picture at home.
There's no buckets.
No buckets.
Thank you, Jody.
Great. I can get that out of my memory.
This was VP's pick, Mathieu. This was VP's pick, and it's fallen by the wayside. Their CT side, of all things, didn't work
That's
out.
where I got a little bit puzzled. Mostly towards the end, they looked out of sorts in some of these like late round situations, trying to retake information. I think Complexity did amazingly, honestly, realizing when VP is under pressure, when is the move going to come our way, moving and winning these clutches post-plan situations. You had the situation on the A side with the boost as well. This is where VP were supposed to win. If you've seen the comeback against Mongols, obviously crushing Blair's dreams. Blair, if you're watching, I was right there with you. I saw the moment against Mongols. I feel for you, brother. That's when VP actually rolled it all back on the CT side. It couldn't do it here.
Their mid takes. I mean, Chad, you were aghast at the successful edging.
It was almost a triple edge. It was only
Nearly
a
a
double
triple.
edge round, but the triple edge was a possibility from Elysian middle. But look, guys, you know I love silly buggers.
Yes.
Maybe more than anybody else in the world, really. And we wanted to have a little bit more of that, if we could.
Sounds
now, have
fun.
you guys been keeping up with the Fiverr content? Myself, Henry, and Harry have been
Loved
putting out
your
there?
work with Jason Moses O'Toole. I've seen James
Cream
T.
in. Cream
Cream out.
James didn't give us much on the receiver or the t-shirt, though, did he?
No, well, he will later.
Okay,
He
yeah,
was
well, you
focused
think
on the
he's
game.
going to try? I guess he had more in his mind at that
Focused
time.
on the
Yeah,
game.
that's fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
Didn't love the
All right,
gifts.
fill me in. Let's pretend I'm not as familiar as they are. Fill me in. What's happening? What do you have in your bag?
So Henry, myself, and Harry sat down in front of a laptop and used Fiverr to create a whole bunch of different content to use on the show. We had an intro for Furia versus Liquid. You were there for that.
That was very good.
Yeah, we made some t-shirt designs, some logos. We did a Mirage coaching video.
Counter-Strike lesson, yep.
Yeah, so
I did see that one.
We did a few bits and bobs, and we have a few more t-shirt designs that we did. And I was wondering if we could maybe roll the video and check out, well, another one that we've got for Trace.
Who's your gift for?
What about for Stunner? Stunner needs something.
Yeah. Make one.
Stunner deserves something. He'd be the first one to make one about us.
Yeah, but I'm not harsh enough on Trace.
What about one of those the Facebook t-shirts that say, I am a gamer, I am a Counter-Strike player?
Yeah, but you wouldn't do that for Trace?
I wouldn't even know what to call it. It's like a family t-shirt or like a...
We're doing t-shirts. Why don't we do a hat? Why don't we get fan fiction about Trace?
No, wait, this is perfect.
What do you mean? This is cringe as fuck.
That's the idea. It's supposed to be like the Facebook t-shirts like your mum buys you and it says, I love my family and I would do anything to protect them.
I love gaming.
Yeah.
I love Counter-Strike.
That was the Stunner route.
Stunner makes me horny.
That's it.
That's it. I like the way he looks. You fuck with Stunner.
You gotta get hooked.
I will fucking decimate you. Speed of a viper. And love is my currency. Together,
how is this the whole
we
shirt?
can build a better future. No, we just want the word.
That's the one there.
Just the image/file, please. No t-shirt.
Wow.
What was that?
We were also drinking sparkling water throughout.
I think this is how you get the creativity out of you.
I will geolocate your address, and my vengeance will be swift. I strike with the speed of a viper, but my attacks are many.
Yeah.
I'm starting to understand some of these weird t-shirts I see on the street, where they come from.
Now, Henry's put it on, which is very brave of you, Henry.
Back to front, just so we could show off.
This is the front. Here's the front.
Yeah.
It's
very custom,
that's
isn't it?
clean,
It's very
actually.
cool.
That's kind of clean and
That's
cool.
Stunner's
cool.
logo as well, I believe, as well, right? So that's awesome. It's all come together.
Love is my currency.
Now, we have brought Stunner along side for the show to let us know how he feels about the shirt. Stunner, would you like to come and accept your T-shirt on behalf of the Fiverr crew?
Let me read it real quick.
Yeah,
I didn't get a good look.
Go, man. That's for you.
Stunna makes me horny. I like the way he looks, and if you fuck with Stunna, I will decimate you. I will geolocate your address, and my vengeance will be swift. I strike with the speed of a viper, but my attacks are many. Peace and love is my currency. Together we build a better future. That's not true at all. But I love the shirt.
It's a great message.
You guys
isn't
did
it?
a great job.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Trace. You can take
That's for you. That's for you.
I'll take that.
We have another co-creator of the shirt.
Oh, Harry's
as well.
here.
Hi, Harry.
Hey, guys. Oh, hang on. There we go. Hey, guys.
You wanna
What's
sit
up?
here with us?
Yeah, I'll sit down. Let's go.
Now, Harry, we made
Scooch along.
one more shirt. Now, that video there, I don't even remember doing that.
Memory loss. So that's how deep in the sparkling waters you got.
Yeah.
That's special water.
Yeah.
Very special.
Yeah.
So I can't imagine what this next one says. Should we take a look?
Yeah, let's do it.
Have a look.
All right.
I want a graphic designer.
To do
For what? I want to get something made.
For what?
Let's all make a nice thing for someone on the set.
Okay, that's actually not bad. We can make some gifts.
Yeah.
We can make some personalized gifts.
I want this one.
How do you know?
This looks so good. Oh, that's awesome. I'm going to get a gift for Chad, and then we can all do a gift for someone different on the set.
Wait, hold up. Could we get something about Matthew to commemorate losing to Renegades?
I'm getting you a gift for you.
Okay.
Oh, you could do a commemoration memorabilia of that game. So you could do one for Maniac.
Yeah.
One for you.
But he top fragged.
So did you.
Yeah.
But one
I
for you.
want a design
commemoration
that
piece.
shows a plumber.
That's me.
Holding a pipe.
That's me.
Want it to look epic.
Epic.
I love
I
getting hyped.
What's this got to do with the game? Pretty funny, but kind of not the direction we were going in. That's it.
That's it.
That can't be it. Well, give them something to work
For only
with.
$38, it's fine.
No, it's cheap. It's cheerful.
And the reveal. I love getting piped.
I love how Henry tried to keep you guys on track. You tried to keep him on track.
I
You
tried
did your
my
best.
best.
Well, hang on.
What has this got to do with anything? But I think it's a very nice outcome.
Dude, it looks sick, firstly. This is maybe my favorite. But also, Chad, come on, explain the law here.
Well, I used to be a plumber.
There you go. There you go, Chad.
And believe it or not, plumbers
lay
are
pipe
using pipes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who do you reckon is like out of the council of creators, the three of you?
Yeah.
Which of your designs are you most proud of how they came out? Like from the idea.
Cream in, cream out for Jason
Cream in.
O'Toole.
Cream in, cream out. Look at that.
Right there.
It was a
That's
great
a
throwback to years gone by, and I think in terms of the way it kind of look at the face, especially, it's perfect. It's like lifelike. I think the color scheme is great. It
What's
just
up
kind
with
of
the
works.
Pot belly.
What's up with the belly as well?
Well, that's
not really fair.
Creative license to the artist.
He's been running every morning. He's been posting stories about running by the water and all.
I will say we didn't draw it, Matthew.
Yeah.
And it wasn't in the notes either. So
No, never at any point did
They
we
just
say
assumed
Creative
that.
liberty.
No,
Exactly.
in Hugo's one, in the erotic image, in the lewd of
The monster
Hugo,
can.
yes, we did say a monster
was
can
good.
sized bolt.
Yeah,
That was
that
actually
also
good. Okay,
was-
that's
Yeah,
second
actually-
place, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well,
I think Hugo liked it.
Chad, do you like your t-shirt?
I do, Harry. As
You gonna wear it?
I think I will.
Yeah.
If it fits.
I love.
I've had a few people ask me if they can get one of these.
Oh, you might start a market.
Yeah, we could start
Do you
selling
actually
them.
own the license of whatever comes out of it?
Yeah, we paid
Yeah, we
extra
paid
for
for
it.
the commercial license.
Commercial license
so-
costs like €40 to do that. So yeah, Chad, you can wear it wherever you like.
A cream in, a cream out. Hands
hear
up,
the song?
hands
Cream
down.
out.
Back up. Gonna.
Talking of inappropriate, why don't we finally release the sex tape?
To get this #1 spot.
Я думаю, я не знаю, не понимаю, что сказать на английском, я не понимаю.
Thank you very much, Shiro. Thank you for your time.
Eine absolute Katastrophe. Was sollen wir jetzt machen?
Why so serious?
Just gonna slop this in here. Look at the whole thing. Beautiful.
Alex, hello? Hello?
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Map 2 of this quarterfinal between Virtus Pro and Complexity, and right now Cole have got VP up against the ropes on the edge of the 52nd floor of Vertigo. It's Cole's map pick. It's one that VP have struggled on, and we've made the hot swap as well, pulling in Matthew the Kikires for Harry Russell. Crimbo's still here though, don't worry. And we were just having a little discussion about Vertigo. What are our thoughts on this map, starting from the end?
Well, I'm gonna do like a very idiosyncratic impression of Vertigo. My experience playing Pug has made me hate it, but it is a very limited experience. And I think if you're in a team and you guys have actual executes and protocols and you keep up with the latest utilities and you have a few tricks, surely you can enjoy the map. It's got some technicality to it that I do appreciate, but my experience has been abysmal to the point where it has become my natural veto when I play with my friends. If you want to be my buddy, we ain't playing Vertigo.
And for the Only Pixel supporter, he loves Vertigo. Do you?
Only Pixel supporter. Yeah, we in a team love Vertigo really much. I think we're a really good team on this map. We beat many teams on it, and Yeah, in the puck, I would agree. It's a bit crazy, actually. Like, people are just running up everywhere, like, just killing people. And
where do you play on the CT side if you play puck with your friends?
In the puck, I probably pay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly my point. You're not going to put yourself in that B position, getting executed on. Nobody gives you any flash. Nobody helps you out. Hell no.
Bro, I'm just swinging around with flashes. I'm just running around there and just trying to
put
kill
the quick
people.
smoke, just get stuck in.
Yep.
That's what I should do. I play B. I'm an idiot. It's down to me, I think.
Well, let's see if Complexity are loving this map as well. Currently 100% win rate in the last 3 months. That's 6 maps logged for Cole, beating the likes of Heroic, Vitality, and a couple of the Brazilian squads back at the major as well. So VP, this is statistically their worst map. So is the series done in 2, Crimbo?
I don't think they're actually that bad as statistics show right there. I think they can play this map, but with also Electronic coming in, I think he has nearly to no experience playing Vertigo, right? I think they never played it in Na'Vi, and let's see what we got here. I think Call might have the upper hand here, but I wouldn't be surprised if VP got this one.
I mean, VP have played this map more times in Pro League than any other event over a long period of time, right? Even in the last 6 months, half of their games are here at Pro League. That's 5 different maps logged, 3 wins to 2 losses. The losses to FaZe and Fnatic, the wins to Fnatic and Saw. So yeah, let's see if VP have got the reps in, especially for Electronic.
That could be a silver lining. You know, when you come to an event, a lengthy event like that, you start in with a less than ideal situation on a map, but you play it so many times, you actually get to discuss it so many times, you try and trial some of the executes you have, you adjust, you talk about it. You could see a turnaround. You could see a VP finding the footage, especially Electronic, as you mentioned. I mean, I have an immense respect for the guy, and I do imagine when he gets to play the map in official 5-6 times in a short amount of time, surely he learns a whole lot about it and he gets better and better. I'm hoping to see a stronger face from Electronic on Vertigo.
Yeah, for us it was kind of the same with Ancient. Like, we got destroyed kind of by Na'Vi on our CT side especially, and you learn so much of it because people just show you maybe your weaknesses, or maybe you had some unlucky rounds of course here and there, but you learn really much of official games, and let's see it right here.
Well, we're into the second map. Complexity trying to make it the final map, as they come through with a very high seed after beating Na'Vi in that top matchup, and I think people maybe weren't expecting I don't want to call a dominant 2-0 win here, but like, it felt like VP kind of rolled over there on Ancient on CT side. Only 2 rounds. Collar here to play in Malta. Let's see if they can finish
Fame is
the job.
alone. They have huge trust in him right now. That's 3 very hungry Glocks against Fame alone on the USP. He's got a very close quarter position as well. Once he gets caught off guard, I don't really know if he's going to be able to retreat. Mid is going to be under contention as well. Nobird's being swung on. That's already him found and leaving Fame completely alone on the B side, and he is absolutely surrounded.
Got one, but that will be it. Grim's pistol's a bit on fire.
These running Glocks is like...
Bro, what is he supposed to do?
Yeah, like it's... I also said it before, like if you hold an angle with the USP and you see a Glock running at you, you better pray.
Is it just the combat is just constantly AD? You've just got to be the guy swinging into the fight.
I think
is that going to help?
Yeah, you kind of have to peek. Like if you stand still, and you just let the people come with Glocks, it's really hard. But if you kind of AD and then also re-peek into it, and then it's definitely easier. But
how bad is it? Do you still think that like it needs some patching? You know, the peak is advantage. Obviously, it got nerfed a lot during that Katowice patch, but do you still think there's more work to be done in that sense?
I think it's right now. I think it's fine because you also have you have an advantage, not really advantage, but you have a chance to kill the AWP holding an angle, right? I think before, if you AWPs or holding in CS:GO, it was like kinda near to.
Yeah, it was GG.
Yeah, it was GG.
Yeah.
Like it's.
No, I agree with you. I think it's necessary to be able to take some of these swings and get ahead. Otherwise, just tactically, the game becomes so much reduced when an AWPer is just Imperial and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, sure. And you see so many AWPs missing right now. Like the easiest.
But the beginning of CS2 was ridiculous. Yeah, at the very beginning, you see so many AWPers stay away from the gun.
Yeah, especially on T. So many people have been rifling. Like especially also on Ancient.
Yeah.
People were just okay. I'm just gonna rifle. If there's an AWP, so be it. I'll just peek it.
How about the Krieg? Because it's coming back in fashion, according to Halzerk.
I actually haven't seen it a lot, I must say.
There's been a few, but I've just not seen anything good from it.
All right, let's see what VP have to offer.
First gun round And again, the boost, but Flit's ready for a Fame, rather. Flit gets his entry over at A. Fame will hold strong. VP just sit back and relax.
It's actually kind of impressive how Complexity try and take duels on different sides of the map at the same time. Usually you would see maybe an emphasis at the very beginning, then a turnaround towards B, but here it was from the bottom of A ramp and the boost at the same time on B, but it's very, very well handled by VP. Gotta win this cleanly. A minute left. 5v3. Fame is getting a little curious, and JT gives away the game at least a step.
Molly fell off. JT sees a player. Norbert holds one, but not ready for a two walking him. How's a double Krieg entry? That is one way to do it. One player trapped into the box. Fame is in a lot of trouble right now. Halzak stalling this smoke, and Fame is stalling his swing. Just trying to bait this backstab in. He gets it. Lovely work from Fame in this round. He is not overcommitted, and JT cannot cross in. VP get it done with 3 alive.
Well played by Fame, 100%.
He saved the round.
Yeah, he like the way how he moved, didn't commit the fight, and instantly wait for his teammates to rotate was perfectly.
And also when the trade comes in from the T's, they see Fame is still alive. He's been involved already in the first duel with the help of James, so they know Fame is still here. You have a contextual 2v1 that's happening on the side, as you mentioned, and he's dancing around the box, gaining time for the rest of the team to join him. That was really well played.
Halzak, what is this buy? He's not saving for the AWP, he's doing the opposite.
Okay, UMP before, okay, maybe you can discuss about it, but this one, I don't get it.
He full bought on the full eco, and he's baiting with the UMP. Okay, Halzak masterclass incoming.
I refuse.
B3 almost makes it look good.
But you think Electronic likes this map? He just got absolutely swung by PT50 after 17 seconds. Haven't seen anyone just...
I think it's this gap part, especially in eco, sometimes snacks against us, he was rushing there so many times, especially in eco with Zeus, when CTs were kind of like wanting to fight the ramp, you know, take the long duels against the Glocks. I was just sitting there with the Zeus, but...
Do you have an earlier timings of the nade you use when you know their eco round or you know their pistol? Do you have like an earlier set of util that you would use compared to a normal map control? For like these positions on A?
The kind of util you use for like anti-rush and stuff like this, yeah, 100%.
And oh my, damn! It's just like ancient mid all over again. 100%. Elige double spray.
Okay. This one is tough now for VP.
It's all onto Norbert.
Yep.
Oh, that would have been it. Elige was low coming through the smoke, but JT covers.
Save!
Kolov got the round. I want to ask actually about the B side, Crimbo. You said you play that right on CT. With the spawn changes to this map, right? UCTs get a little bit closer. They can take B quicker. Has that affected a lot how you take B stairs control, or how often you do it? Because sometimes you could walk a player down, play a double setup. What's your protocol since that change?
I think before, you know, you maybe seen a jump molly, you throw as a CT right down into the lobby. This has become a bit useless because the T's can always be in front of it. Yeah. They can always be in front of it. So you kinda, I feel like CTs play now like this, that you kinda either fully fight together, the B stairs with also a deep smoke from spawn, or you kinda, okay, I give you that control, maybe retake it later, or just say, okay, I'm just gonna play the normal one, just playing back, mollying stairs or whatever.
Yeah. And what's like anti-rush, you know, anti-Q, just bounce the molly off the back wall, nade the molly,
yeah,
hope for
100%.
the best.
You just throw the molly at stairs. So Floppy has been doing it a lot actually, just throwing the molly at stairs, waiting for the nade or whatever, and then just playing headshot. Because on this map, you're more like, I don't know if it's an English stat, like you just play... you let your teammates play more on A and what they need, and you just you take it. You know, you're not
as a B anchor. You take it. That's what you do.
You don't want to be dying 4v5 alone on B at the start of the round. You're just screwing 100%. Your whole team over.
You just German we say statist. We say, you know what I mean? It's
static.
Like, maybe static?
Yeah, static.
Yeah, you just, you know, they need free A and your mid player wants to molly mid, alright? I'm just gonna be alone. You're not demanding so much because the focus point on B lobby is not the above A, right? And if the A players say they need 3 people,
yeah, you're kind of the victim of the setup.
Yeah.
That's exactly who you are. You're the victim of the setup. Don't worry, I've been there.
And even then, like
before.
you're giving up these stairs now with the new spawns. You're gonna get they can XX so easily. Double nades on close Tetris.
The thing is, I feel like T's are using so many utilities to take the B side that maybe currently the retakes of the city is underutilized. I feel like you could try and do more retake-based round because people are using everything they have just to take the side, so the post plan is a bit weaker. But anyway, that's for a different episode of Theory Crafting. Thank you for joining our TED Talk. We are back into the action with Elige, trying to replicate the success he's had earlier with a double clean entry kill. Electronic.
Double nade.
Yeah, this is Vertigo, my boy. Double nade. You don't get to play that one. Back to the lobby. He's going to ask for VP to change their natural veto after this. 5v4.
VP caught in the open. Yeah, Norbert's in trouble. They're going to be
Norbert's
mapping
dead.
him.
He's dead. Like, they're just decomposing the map.
Position by position, clearing their way to a bomb plant. And Cole have allowed that. Nade will not stop it. They needed 2. Oh, that does connect, but the second HE was a long way away.
I would like your opinion. When I see this round, my instinct reaction is to say, why is VP halfway through committing the fight on A and halfway playing backside? Why isn't there not a world in which you want to be either very committed to the fight and you're going to use everything you got to fight in A ramp, or you play a bit safer but together and then you just try and do a little bit of damage? Isn't it halfway, like sitting between 2 chairs right there?
yeah, 100%. I feel like, especially also Eternify was a really great team on this map. Like, you see at their place as well from Eternify, you know, they're always on the same page. Either they fight full together, fully all in, you lose the round there, so be it. Or, you know, they play back with the nades for ramp or playing kind of retakes, start doing damage, spamming people. But right now this round didn't feel like, as you said, like Electronic hiding sandbags, one guy in gap alone, the other one behind the smokes.
Exactly.
It's like they're a bit off right now, I feel like.
And nobody baited for Electronic at any point. Like, it could have been a Molotov, he would have had to use a smoke. Well, they double naded, unfortunately for him, that's the best counter. But then Norbert feels like on an island. There's no way he actually survives, so VP looks a little bit out of sword and complexity in the driver's seat. Hugo, are we looking towards 2-0? Is that happening?
It's cooking, Matthew.
It's looking like
it's in the pot. It's in the pot. It's warming up, and I love they're using this boost as well. It's making VP play very passive on this B bomb site. Again, tucked out behind the generators. Floppy looking for some clinical entries. James just trying to get his teammate to swing for him. He does set himself up for a kill. Smoke down. Molly gonna make him very uncomfortable. That pistol just has to die. James sells him down the river. It's essentially a 1v3 right now. Flit is still holding for a lurk, and these mollies are keeping the pressure on. Complexity not in a hurry to plant. They finally go for the stick. Taking up the flank as well. Position for the post plant. James, if he stayed on that angle, they were getting closer.
It's going to have to save.
But it is a save, Matthew.
It's going to have to be saved. Meme or not. You 2v3, you have 27 HP, you don't attempt that.
No.
You can't.
No, sure. I feel like it's the second time like Flit has been searching the lurk. Right now, like he was like, while everyone is fighting E-Leg and you know the lurk was on mid and they were like popping B, was searching so long for the lurk and didn't even have a chance to fight him with his Emperor. I feel like they're a bit too, I don't know, too afraid or about something which is not really likely right now. Like,
you mean like paranoid?
Yeah, paranoid, exactly what I mean. Like, also the round before, it was like they were full up A and there was still one guy deep committed in mid holding the lurk. And
could that be preparation? Could that be a coaching staff telling them, listen, 7 out of 10 round, 8 out of 10 round, they have a lurk down mid. You have to be careful of that.
I don't really think so.
I'm like, dude, like, just because you can't kill him, just shoot his fucking feet.
I actually like that take. I don't know what he was talking about. Where could he see him? At generators, maybe.
No.
His feet were sticking out when that molly pushed them. Even if you can't kill him, get that damage off. Get that ADR.
No, but I think it's not about so much about analytics, because I think in the round you as a player has to decide also to play the odds, especially when you have an E-Ramp, right? You have to kind of do something to win the round, but I mean, it's VP, and if their philosophy is maybe to not do it then rather than do it and then just save, it's fine as well, but they have to definitely get some rounds right now.
Yeah, we know they have a tendency to gamble a little bit, and we use that word freely, where they accept that there are a few scenarios within which they're not going to win the round, but if that pays out, then they're in a good position. But they haven't been in any good position really since the beginning of this map.
I hope to see a fight towards B or towards A now. Like, they've been giving them so much space towards B, so much space towards A, but it seems like they're on A. Actually, fast beeper from Cole again.
It's just again on Fame. Does he hold his own? He's got a bit of support. No, but 1-for-1. But Fame falls immediately, and that's the round.
That is the round.
The awkward thing with the VP style, even though I actually like the save meta to like I like what they're doing with it. There's the mid lurk, by the way. This is such a retake heavy map, and VP are a team who don't often go for them. So, ooh.
And now he dies to the lurk.
Yeah, but in the last round, Grim was known.
I know.
Yeah, but...
but if I'm played, I'm telling you, damn it, he's here this round. Been looking for him for 4 rounds. And now he actually finds me.
Kola just playing clinical B executes right now. And even though Fame has had a couple of nice moments, there's only so much you can do with this assault of flashes and Molotovs. And they're going to lose their guns. They're not even saving.
To be fair,
they're coming for this AWP.
They're going to try and strike on Jame right now.
They're going to get it.
Oh, not even shooting. To be fair, the call from Complexity is incredibly well thought out. Like, you've had multiple rounds where you've put pressure onto the A side. You've either found a double kill, or you've taken away the map control from them and you've made them look like absolute fools on the A side. And then the actual next real gun round, you hit them straight with that B execute. This was the round that you were asking for. You were asking from VP to be a bit more aggressive, to try and take the A ramp. They've done just that, but counter-called. Counter-called by Complexity, immediate B execute.
I feel like in general, on Vertigo, the B side is really, it's a really, maybe one of the toughest spots to play as a CT, because most of the time you're alone. You don't have so much demanding power, as I said before. And if you don't get the kills from E-Leg or Window, it's always gonna be tough. But if he does the kills, no one talks about it, right?
Oh, great
Electronic hates this game right now.
Yeah, they even missed their volley on short. But it didn't matter when they followed up with a beefy HE. VP, what are they going to do now? Setting up a reflash is Electronic. These players playing on the wall. We got Jame AWPing short side. 4 players nearby to A, but Cole, they've got all 5. This is going to be a bloodbath. Jame pressing, headshot by JT. Phenomenal kill from the in-game leader, Complexity. Sit back and relax. 5v4 and a minute to play with.
What is he supposed to do with an MP9? We see Floppy gaining territory on the side. Good damage through the smoke at least. And that's Electronic back to the lobby now.
That's at least 2 deaths to nades from Electronic.
Now you got to save. And ironically.
Well, yeah, not going great.
No, I mean, the Jame regress is probably the most inspired idea they've had in the first 9 rounds. Like, this is an actual great call to go with the AWP. He's banked on the right positioning, and then he gets deleted by JT. It's just insult to injury.
I feel like also with Herzog playing the rifle last 9 rounds, right?
Yeah.
I didn't see him on AWP yet, so me as a CT, I would probably try to. Of course, it was an MP9 buy, but take the duels deep. Get with the flashes around, just take the duels towards deep lobby with the AKs. But call it. They again get deep A. They have full B lobby. Famous to smoke it off soon. They can be everywhere, and
definitely feels like some prep has gone into this, but at the same time, I'm loving the variety that JT's calling. It feels like whenever VP are making a stack somewhere, Cole are completely avoiding it. JT's calling a fantastic game right now. The 1 round at VP AAA, and they go for that ramp control. 2 rounds ago, we just had instant BXX, so JT is definitely in their head somewhat now. What do we have now? VP, again, a cobbled together by 4A, playing for the ramp, and there's no one home.
Finally a number advantage in what has been otherwise a very, very suffering map for VP, but Floppy is gonna claim the B side already.
It's great reaction by him. He just took the risk. If Fame is there, I'm just gonna take the 1-on-1. But again, now they have B side and retake. Everything can happen.
Don't have a lot of util to play with.
Nade lands on Jame as well. There's no kit here for VP. Let's see if he can thin the herd. Floppy really desperate for these kills. Good spam. He's tagged down Jame. They're going to try and boost over the smoke. Good luck. Floppy's got a feeling he doesn't like their chances. Buying time for Grim, who does hit a flick shot. Grim tearing them apart on the flank. 2v2 now. Grim has set them up. Can Cole close it out?
It's great start from Ozurk leaving. He does it all. He does it all.
They're just fragging.
Oh man, I would have loved to see them just fall running out of E-Leg and fighting them.
But doesn't it feel like the least VP thing you could ever see?
Yeah,
You've
but
ever seen
it's a
VP?
bit vertigo. It's
I know,
a little
I know.
bit of vertigo. That's why it feels a bit, you know, it's VP. You don't expect these things, but I mean, you know, there's one on B side and there were 2 mid before with the bomb. You just want to isolate and
You're
just
all in.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I always get so surprised that VP don't play Nuke, because it feels like a map that would actually play into their style. You can, you know, it's like very micromanagey, a lot of moving parts on CT side. Great save potential. This map doesn't even feel like it caters to the strengths of VP. But I mean, they've never played it.
I mean, they're invisible right now. And that makes this ancient victory by Complexity that impressive. Like, I saw the comeback from VP against Mongols, and their mid-round was immaculate. Like, there's nothing Mongols could do. The way VP was retaking information, always the good idea, the good intuition. We are not seeing any of it on Vertigo so far. None. I've seen them in a winning position or a position of strength once in 11 rounds. Or, I mean, they won 2 rounds.
This is it. The VP go out with a whimper. This round kind of answers that question. Floppy's been boosted, and we've seen how passive VP have been on B. Fame, again, playing towards Elec, has backed up. We have Flit. He actually called the bluff on that mid-lurk smoke. He walked through it, and Liege is still holding from down ladder. They are in the B side. Fame went A. Flit doesn't check below him, and Liege waits and gets his kill. Meanwhile, by the way, Fame was rotating A, so they just had a misread there completely. They are lost.
They just get outplayed on every part right now. They Call denies them the A info again. He smokes off B. Flit goes for a good mid-round play in my opinion, but this is, it feels so impossible. Like as
You've
a
been in
VP
these
player,
games,
it's
right?
like, yeah, 100%.
I don't want to take you into a dark place, but since we have the luxury of having a pro player with us right now, how do you feel in a player when you're in that situation? Like nothing goes your way, all the reads are wrong, you're always getting out cold. Like how do you dig yourself out of that if you're VP?
It's hard. I mean, in the game when you feel like they're just everywhere. Oh my god. Not
Sorry,
even
go
a
on.
jam time.
No.
Like if they're just everywhere, they outplay you in every, like, also Gob said a few times, and guys, like, it's a bit unlucky, kinda sometimes, of course, if you go for a play, you don't do the kills, you know, they pop B and you just don't do the kills. And of course, yeah, what I said before, it's like they have to get some informations, but the way how they convert right now looks a bit sloppy, but it's not the VP you normally know. Like, we played them on Vertigo a few times, and I also played other teams, and they've been looking great normally.
Oh, now just disrespect from Elise. He goes through the smoke. James is waiting, finally. Can he get out of there, though? JT's still looking to do the same thing, and James finally gets something done, playing first. I mean, think about how many rounds James has tried to save and been hunted down. Complexity have been ruthless, and they look to pull back this 3-on-5. It's been denied. Norbert helping out at the B site. I mean, he's been getting as many kills as Fame in this position. He's not even the B player. So 2v5 right now, 2v3 right now, and there's a low player. Grim finishes the job. Not like this, VP. They can't lose a 2v5. Complexity pulling it back at the end of the half. It's Flit on a fast flank. They've heard every single step. Uncrouched and the re-swing. Complexity, they have absolutely done this. They have embarrassed VP, and they have shut down a 2 versus 5 at the end of the half. No kit. No smoke. Electronic, they are ready to swing on his first contact. There's the tap. Halzo can't see from this range, but the molly goes down and Grim comes in swinging. Complexity make a statement in this quarterfinal and send us to halftime with a lot of thinking to do for Virtus Pro. Complexity keeping up their streak on Vertigo, sit 3 rounds away from the semi-finals of ESL Pro League. It's quite a statement game right now, not just taking down VP on their map pick, but frankly embarrassing them here on Vertigo. A dominant T side with Allegiant Grim popping off today. How do we feel about this? This is done, right? VP won a 10-2 yesterday, but this is a different game.
I feel a little bit sad, I'm gonna be honest with you, Hugo, because I wish I could make a case that some of these rounds were really tight. It came down to a few clutches. I don't think that is true at all. I think Complexity were leagues above VP. 100%. Most of the times made the right decisions, called out the stacks, had greatest execute. They even turned around a 2v5 for frick's sake at the end. This is as much as a beating as you can possibly imagine. Complexity are making them look ridiculous.
Not Electronic again. Okay.
Somebody gave Electronic a second to play the game.
Welcome to Vertigo.
Bro, he's got 30 HP again.
Okay, and already the kills flying in for Cole. Nice shot for Electronic, but that's it. They just get overwhelmed, submerged.
It's on fire.
Everyone's hitting, no one's missing, and with a pistol round on top, this game feels as good as done.
Stop it, it's already dead.
Yeah, I mean, okay. To put this in perspective, it was a very different game. VP won from this position yesterday.
That's correct.
They were 11-2 down without pistol. They forced CT side Ancient. They won 11 rounds in a row.
And if that happens here, you will take all the credits. I will give the credit to you.
This is not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
You don't even believe in it.
No, it's impossible. Sorry. This is a Complexity who are not going to throw away this game. I've jinxed a lot of matches in my time. This is not one of them. Or peeking down the ramp, Halzak here to send a message, and you were worried there for a second, but I can assure you, no need to be.
Are these the fights you were talking about? You wanted VP to take? These are the type fights you wanted when they were on the CT side?
Yeah,
that's what you wanted, right?
Yeah, especially, but Cole has been also good by denying and this place and also hiding. Like, Cole is just leagues above them right now. They're playing so good.
Ooh, and they're rushing him down. It's been suffocating. That's my favorite part. Even when VP try and save, this map is too small to hide. They can't get away.
They would have needed like another story below, so you can change one more level. Like, can we just the elevator?
Yeah.
Get me down! Get me down!
Holding that door shut button.
Trying to go to the 50th floor.
Someone call the alarm right now.
It has been so one-sided, so impressive from Complexity.
VP are more finished than this building. It's still a work in progress.
Fair statement.
Okay.
Is this the last round?
I think so.
No. This is the last round.
Okay, folks, you will hear it first. Nobody at the casting desk has any hope for VP.
What a great... I mean, yeah, VP have fallen apart here. What a great look from Complexity in this game. Elige had a monstrous Ancient. Some of those T-side entry rounds, some of those double kills were phenomenal. Grim has gone above and beyond here in this map. Halzak's got 3 goddamn deaths. Floppy's playing the game too, probably.
Oh,
4
maybe
and 5.
there's some force left in... No, I refuse to imagine the idea of VP losing this round. Like, there's only so much my heart can take. Grim, I'm gonna need you to calm down.
Are you new here?
They need...
First round?
That one last round, please. Just give them one.
Oh no, Collar here for another pullback.
They don't know. They're switching around.
They are on this side.
This round should be over.
Nice.
Exactly. Fritz got the absolute drop on him. Grim should be known. He's got a kill already. They're gonna trade him, and that is VP with the 3v1. VP on the board. 3 rounds. What an improvement.
Go on, Floppy. You've been a supportive piece in this game.
Hey,
you could save and
he's
be
part
boring.
of it too.
Give it a go, man. Win this game with style. Send yourself to the semis. Kit, Smoke, Flash, and VP
actually possible.
Shaking in their
Don't you
boots.
dare.
He's got
Don't you
to
dare.
He has.
If he wins that duel, okay,
Oh.
saving. Okay, or maybe he's just checking flank.
Sam jetzt. Bruder. Keine Chance.
If my mate said save here, I'd tell him to do one.
Then, bro, look at the scoreline. I ain't saving.
Yeah, I'm not saving this at all.
But that's why they're professionals, and we're goofing around.
True. Would you have saved, Crimbo?
Sorry?
Would you have saved?
If you were Floppy.
I would have tried to kill the guy close in action. Like, because there's always one holding the off angle, right? You have probably seen it as well. But if you don't get this kill, you probably just dip.
The answer was no.
Gubby would have been proud. He would have
Yeah.
looked with a accepting look. Yes.
Okay, you're ready
Absolutely.
for the second best comeback VP have done all tournament.
No, you cannot now hide the comeback. You've already said you have no trust in it. You already said it's not going to happen.
I'm counter-jinxing at you, don't worry.
You're making all of the statements just so you can have this soundbite.
I'm a professional.
That's great. Probably tweeting something different as well.
Yeah.
And you have 3 different bases you can go off.
I'm double VP in both my fantasies, so...
I got to admit, I have Jame in both my fantasies as well.
It is over.
Yes. Damn. And obviously Complexity, in event of a victory here, waiting for their opponent. That's going to be decided next. G2 versus MOUZ. That would be their next opponent in this bracket, indeed.
Who's taking that, Crimbo?
I feel like, it's actually...
Tight game.
It's gonna be a really good game. I feel like MOUZ is on a streak right now. I mean, they are undefeated in the group stages. And
you don't mess with them in group stage. I don't think they've ever lost a map in some of these group stages overall. Because we brought up that stats in Chengdu was ridiculous.
They look great, but G2 has shown some good shapes the last games, I must say. You know, Nico back, also Monazi. You know, it's been a bit silent last games, but we all know what Monazi can do, right? Like sometimes it is what it is. Like for me, he's the best opper in the world right now. Like because
I think you can say
I wouldn't count Inzai because most of a hybrid. You know, he likes to rifle more and stuff. But in terms of consistency, he hits the op shots the most. So he's been unstoppable.
And the beginning of what may be the end. 4v5, VP lurking out mid. Grim gets to safety. He can reset. Floppy fires off too soon. He's got to go rock hard right now on the site, and he will. Double headshot on the spray. GG, wrap it up. Complexity have eliminated Virtus Pro without even a map in this series. It was dominant across the board here on Vertigo. What a game.
Dominant is an understatement. VP never had a chance. Not even close to it. Complexity were 10 stories above them to keep on with the building metaphor. Absolutely incredible for Complexity. Very strong performance here. I really do think that the difference was made on Ancient. I think it was VP's map to win. They had to. This comeback towards the end of 4. The quad rounds made from Complexity made all the difference.
So I think Overpass is coming up next as well. That could have been a VP game. Thank you for joining us, Crimbo, for this one. Maybe we'll see you later for some more action. But for now, let's throw it back to the couch.
Man, Complexity, practically not even breaking a sweat in that second map of Vertigo, eliminating Virtus Pro as quickly as they arrived in the quarterfinals. They're gone. They're going home. And Complexity, man, I did not have that on my bingo card.
No, not in that fashion. I don't think anybody expected to be that dominant, especially with the T-side start on Vertigo. I know that it has been a bit of a weakness for VP, but even Crimbo on the cast was saying he didn't think that their results were necessarily showing how bad, I framed that the wrong way, didn't I? I think they're saying the results are a little bit misleading. Yes. But that's an absolute blowout. And normally VP, we talk about teams so hard to put away, and that wasn't the case. We got the victors here.
Congratulations,
TC,
gentlemen.
And Floppy.
Thank you.
That was one hell of a quick game. How are you feeling after that one? Didn't even look like you had to try.
I was thinking about the 11-2 scoreline yesterday.
I'll spread out.
Wait, you thought they were going to come back?
It was a possibility.
Well, it's Counter-Strike. It's always a possibility.
Ricky has some voices in his head sometimes. We try to shut them down mostly.
Damn,
meds are wearing off.
But that I was just saying that's absolute domination starting T-side of Vertigo. Obviously, it's a map that the casters were discussing. We had Crimbo casting. You know, he said the results for VP might not necessarily talk to how average they can be on it, but is it something that you guys thought, well, you obviously did think you could exploit it quite easily because you had your way with them. That was way too easy.
Yeah, I think that we had a good game plan going against them. I think that our prep has been really good, like this match and in the Navi game. So our game plans have just been working out really well.
Okay, so that all on you?
No, it's actually a lot on JT and Elige. They've done a really good job this tournament. I think as a team we've done a really good job as well to just do more of a combined effort going into the prep, and it's been working out really well.
Okay.
Is there anything that was? Pardon my outfit, by the way. I'll come back to it. But is there anything that was previously an issue that you're no longer encountering in your games? Was there something that you were trying to progress or get past that you now feel like is not happening as frequently, if at all? You know, was it miscommunication?
I mean,
what is it?
yeah, I mean, I think it's just as a whole, like individually, I think we've stepped up a lot. Like individually, we're not making as many mistakes. And then a big problem that we've had in like some of our close losses, and also sometimes when we get blown out, is communication. And I think in that sense, we've stepped up a lot, and we're constantly trying to figure out how to still keep improving that, to not have slow starts in terms of communication, and you know, to just be rolling from the start. So I think we've done a pretty good job progressing in that, but you know, it's always up and down. So you know, it's a continuous work to keep getting better at it and to keep improving at it. So it's what we're focusing on at the moment.
You guys had the break, obviously, by getting straight in towards the quarterfinals. And there's always discussion around, you know, do teams want to just keep going for momentum's sake? Do they want to skip forward rounds because it means you get a higher placing, but you come in cold? As like VP yesterday with that crazy comeback, you think coming in today pretty fired up, pretty warm. But it's a 2-0 affair. So how did the break work? Obviously positively for you, but was it a concern that you might be cold and then being hot because they've been on the server a little bit sooner than you have?
I just think we had to take the break. There's no choice for us. We had to take the break.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, we were like when we were playing the Navi game, like I think 3 of us were sick. Or like I got sick later that evening, which were like four of us. I think the only people who weren't sick were these two. So
supplement maxing.
Yeah, exactly. So we kind of had to take a break. These 2 were the lucky ones that didn't catch the virus. Even yesterday, JT caught it again as well. So he had like a fever on Sunday before we played Navi, and then he caught it again yesterday. So yeah, we kind of needed the break.
But I mean, you have a medical degree. Are you a doctorate? A doctor?
Yes,
Dr. TC,
yes,
right?
What?
Yeah, it's not philosophy or anything, is
I'm
it?
a general practitioner, bachelor of medicine, bachelor of surgery. So yeah, back in South Africa, I am qualified to practice.
So does that mean that you were giving them the diagnosis? You know, you were going, okay, well, you're presenting to the emergency room with X.
Come on in for your examination. Yeah. It's time for your rectal.
Oh my!
Well, we weren't going.
Well, doctor, I'm actually going to quiz you. How long has it been? How long has it been since you were practicing?
Since I practiced?
Yeah.
So the last time I practiced was in 2018.
All right. Well, we're rolling it back.
That's not that long ago.
So TC, you're a player presents to the emergency room with nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, stomach cramps, lack of energy, a loss of appetite, and a high temperature over 38 degrees. Muscle aches. What do you suspect?
Oh, can we do some bloods first?
Yeah, okay. So the bloods come back and they say, they're feeling pretty sick.
They're feeling pretty sick?
Yeah, pretty sick.
Shit.
Yeah.
Is it norovirus?
Yeah, close. I was looking for food poisoning.
Okay.
I'll give you one more. I think you've got this one. Okay. Stuffy and runny nose, scratchy throat, sneezing, watery eyes. What do you think it is?
Too much cocaine?
That's the one. He's done it. He's done very well there. He's done very well. No. Common cold we were looking for, John. And last one.
I mean, it's bold, but I mean, he has the answer sheet.
We are in esports.
Yeah. And I have an extra one just because I thought the symptom was so irregular. You might actually have an idea of this just from my note taking. They're tired, weak, irritable, and sad all the time. We might have this.
This could be us.
Yeah, irritable and sad all the time. Joint pain and red or blue spots on the skin.
Ooh.
Red or blue?
Yeah, Mr. Blobby disease.
5 scrims in a row.
No ideas?
You're gonna have to help me out.
Man,
Yeah.
I was looking for scurvy.
Scurvy?
Yeah, common, very common, right? Amongst pirates.
I kind of want to know, like, but there's like doctor-patient privilege, isn't there?
Yeah.
He can't tell weird stories or anything
No,
like
probably
that.
not. Did you ever have a Dr. House moment? You know, did you sit there and go, guys, I think we take them on long walks on the beach?
No, not really. Not really. Never got that far. Not in South Africa. You mostly deal with like crazy emergencies. So yeah, gunshot wounds and all kinds of things. Fun stuff like that, you know. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Real stuff.
Gunshot wounds. All right. Sweet.
As you take off your doctor's coat,
Yes,
Alex,
I
you're
think
realizing it's
immediately.
not for you.
I don't like it anymore, actually.
You can take it home.
I think he's probably got one.
Got a few of those, yeah.
Well, we were going to quiz you on being a doctor and being a Counter-Strike coach, but I think maybe the doctor stuff has really topped it there. I don't think there's
really
any point me taking him over to the whiteboard.
No, I can't imagine the amount of stress. Would you say that there is incomparable, the amount of stress from one job to the other, or is there a comparison to be made?
I mean, yeah, it's tough to with the medical stuff. Like you feel a lot more in control, right? Because like I mean, when you were doing surgeries and stuff like that, like you're in control of the surgery. Now, like I have to sit back and it was like shit. Hope we don't fuck this one up.
But this is why he's smiling all the time, because if Counter-Strike ever goes wrong, he just goes back to being a doctor. Probably makes more money doing that.
Puts his CD on his head.
Yeah.
And then he's good to go.
Yeah. No, well, I was going to take you over there and be like, okay, so we've got G2 versus MOUZ coming up next. Who do you guys think is going to win that one first?
Didn't they play at the major as well?
Wasn't that the
They played in Chengdu.
They just played in Chengdu as well. They played multiple times recently.
MOUZ beat G2 and
MOUZ keep beating them. I'm
I
pretty
think
sure.
MOUZ are insane, so...
You think MOUZ are insane?
Yeah.
Heard it here first.
I think MOUZ are going to win.
Okay.
Insane.
Yeah, it's MOUZ.
MOUZ?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go G2.
Oh, the contrarian.
Contrarian strike.
Okay, all right.
Should we check in with our US Air Force Aim High? Because I believe we do have a winner from this match. And it is going to be none other than Grim. How is he feeling? Because I heard during the Na'Vi game, the bucket was out during Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Bucket's gone. Yeah?
Bucket's gone.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Still playing well,
Still
though.
playing well.
Yeah.
So is it the residual illness or the confidence now? Which one is it?
Just be confident, bro.
Yeah.
He's
As
just
simple
being
as that,
confident.
isn't it, Floppy?
Yeah.
So simple.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
No, but it's good that you're getting, like, I think that's the thing with your roster. If you're getting good output out of Grim and Elige, right, you're onto a winner there. And then I think that allows Halzok to be a little bit more up and down, which is kind of an AWP's bane of their existence. And Floppy, you just got to anchor some sites. It's pretty fun
I'm
for
just
you, right?
watching the magic happen.
Yeah, you're just there, guys.
On the radar, like,
smoke
man, let's
main,
go, Mike.
Doing the same thing I'm doing, watching the magic happen.
Nice, John. Let's go.
Oh, man.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for your time. We'll let you get off and, yeah, go and watch the next matchup because I'm sure it's probably important for you, right? Know your opponent.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
cool.
Thank
You
you.
can
Thank
leave
you,
your
guys.
microphones wherever
Congratulations,
you please.
boys. That was good. That was great. 2-0 against VP.
It was a quick day at the office.
It doesn't get more convincing
And now
than
they
that.
don't play until Saturday, so they technically, I'll say
Another
a day
day
off,
off.
but it's not really a day
Yeah.
off. It's a prep day.
A prep day.
A prep day.
indeed. Gentlemen, I do need to quiz you guys because we do have
bugger.
our DHL MVP. Yes, it is indeed back for the playoffs where you can be using your Twitch channel points to get your votes in. This is exactly how it's going to be going down. We've got, first up, Halzok, fresh off, no mullet gang.
The businessman.
No facial hair.
The businessman, yeah.
He does
businessman.
look like, I mean, he has been dealing some business. First option here. We got 4 more.
Well, if we
yeah,
just
nice
gave
see
it to
showing up.
Grim for the series, wouldn't you be voting for? Well, I guess
think
you can
Elige
vote
was
for
also
whoever
a bit
you
of a
want to vote
contender.
for.
Ancient, he was
Elige
great.
was- oh, speak of the devil.
Look at that KD.
It's a popularity vote, I would say. This one a little bit more.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jab
Johnny Jabs. There we call him.
Oh,
Johnny
that makes
Jabs.
sense. I've always wondered
Yes.
where Jabs was coming from.
Johnny Jabs. Well, he did top the series with plus 20.
This
over both
1v5 was
maps.
very nice. Oh, sorry, it's ace, not a 1v5. But he did get all 5. It was very nice. Look at
I
this
like
angle.
this. Okay, I'm convinced. Elige's definitely up there.
Gets a little
See?
doubly wobbly. Grim gets 1 as well.
They were
Oh, the
very
edging
close.
as well. The edging.
Yes.
He has to take the vote for the edging.
Yeah, I thought it was a third, but Grim had come through and stolen that last one there. And here he is, Grim.
there we
He
go.
had 38 kills within the series. Elige had 37 within the series. So the two of them with massive output, and then it was Halzok. So that's the star trio of the team firing. And I imagine that's what's going to happen when you're 2-0 VP.
Yeah. I wonder if there's going to be any VP players even as an option in this vote.
They all went
because-
negative in the series.
Yeah, probably not then.
So what, we just show everybody...
Oh, no, there's
that
only
was
3
it?
options. I lied.
Okay.
There wasn't 5.
Yeah.
That makes way more sense.
Are we, I mean, obviously we're not ringing the alarm
We are...
bell. We are. Coming back to that.
Born from the
Hold that.
Yes. I had a question.
Sorry.
Sun gods.
Are we alarm bells?
Are we alarm
VP?
bells? So yeah, just because of the whole electronic integration, are we happy to just kind of, we're obviously praising complexity, they're looking good, but are we also a little bit kind of eyes on VP for maybe their next couple of tournaments?
I think for them, the goal is to peak by the major.
Yeah,
Right.
okay.
And I
That
understand
makes
that is a
sense.
long time away. But I think if you're going to be integrating, and James is clearly open to having more electronic influence, you're seeing that with even just how much they cheer. They actually cheer now when they win a big round.
Yeah, that's true
They get
too.
excited, right? So I think it'll take some time because it's got to be clear to VP that you need to mix things up. The way that you were playing before could be seen as a bit one-dimensional.
Pushing through a smoke into Volts 5-7 at 1 minute 20, probably, you know, something you can leave in Malta.
Iron the kinks of that out eventually.
Other than
But I think, look, this VP with a playoff showing here in were they playoffs with Chengdu?
No, yes, they were. They beat FlyQuest.
Yes.
That's who stopped FlyQuest
Yes,
from
yes.
going
Nice.
through
Great
the playoffs.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's
They
the
call
thing, I
me
think.
Elephant Brain.
Elephant brain.
That's what they
never
call her.
forget.
They don't.
Yeah,
and
that's
I
what they
never
say
do.
about elephants.
Is that true though?
Not sure. Maybe
I'll
we
ask
should
one.
ask TC. Is he a veterinarian?
Potentially.
Same thing.
He's a
isn't
man that can do everything.
Oh.
Dude, the fact he's talking about surgery and
Gunshots.
shit. Oh
it?
my
My
God.
God.
Like, actually, he's like saved people's lives, and we're sitting here talking about a video game.
Someone had to do it.
Yeah.
It's really humbling. Where were we?
Surgery, gunshots. Before that? VP,
Elephant
Chengdu.
Brain, VP,
Elephant.
Chengdu. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're too worried for VP.
No. I think this is going to be a process. I think for complexity's sake, this is very good because they were discussing being on this downward trend since Sydney. So this is very good for them to get themselves in towards a semi-final, and then they get a foe, which we were just discussing with them before, that is definitely a little bit more tenacious of a G2 or a MOUZ. And Alicia and Floppy both seem pretty confident that it would be MOUZ. What did Alicia say? They're animals? Is that what he said?
He said they're beast. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Same thing. Same thing.
Some form of an animal.
Was it? Yeah. Animals, beasts. It was something of the ilk of.
like
they're
that.
good at the game. Is what he was implying.
I guess we will find out in due course whether they are that good enough to beat G2. But before we do move on any further, we are going to get some exit words courtesy of Norbert and YNK.
YNK here with Norbert after the game versus Complexity. Norbert, tough way to end your run here at ESL Pro League, but tell me some of the first impressions about this game.
I would say that we didn't woke up. We didn't play like especially on the Ancient, we didn't play like we played yesterday or like how we played on Prax. And I think that's why we lost Ancient. About Vertigo, I don't know what to say. We just know everything, but we can't hit some shots. Like we lost 4 versus 2, 5 versus 2, and it cost us the game.
It's only been a week that you had Electronic on the team before this tournament. So how does him coming in change the dynamic in some of these official games? He's a very loud guy.
Of course, he brings a lot, and sometimes he wants to play faster. And I think we still need some time to mix it. And we just had like 1 week, as you said. And I think we need like more time to talk about what he wants, what James wants, and to rebuild our system.
And what do you think, how long is that process going to take before you guys can just be comfortable and, go into tournaments to contend for the title?
I don't know. I hope it will be faster, and we can focus like on big events like we have Dallas soon, and next Blast in London. So I hope we will fix some stuff on Bad Boom Dacha and prepare more for Dallas and Blast.
You've been having a great run the last couple of months individually. Does the addition of Electronic change anything for you and the way you approach the game, or you can just keep doing your own thing?
I will keep doing my thing, but I think I need to improve more.
All right. Thanks, Norbert. Good luck in the future tournaments.
And he's ended world
Never. I can't understand.
Oh, Captain, my captain. Get down, boy. Oh, Captain, my captain.
All good, bro. Chill out.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
All right, Man on the Street takes a different angle today. And by that I mean we're at the top of the Posherville steps where things obviously get out of control and probably gonna lose some camera guys in the process. That's okay too. We got insurance on them, it's fine. What is that? Hey man, what are you dressed up as?
A dick.
All right. Well, thanks for that. See you around. Drinking, smoking, doing loads of gear.
Yeah. You should put this on camera.
Where are you from, dude? Where are you from?
CSGO?
Yeah.
Blackburn.
Okay.
In the UK.
Yeah, what's going on? What is this?
She's getting married. And
oh, you guys said that so well. Do it again. She's doing what?
She's getting married.
Yeah. Do you ever associate with gamers, like people that play video games?
Yes. Boyfriend.
Oh, yeah? Any red flags there when you think about that?
What?
Are there any red flags when it comes to that?
No, not with my boyfriend.
The best event in Malta. Go check on
ESLProLeague.com. What's good? What's good?
Good.
What you working on today?
Me, I was enjoying.
What's that?
This is for wine.
Oh, it's white wine by the box. God damn.
I'm enjoying myself.
Okay.
I'm enjoying Malta.
All right, so right now where we are can get kind of dangerous. It gets pretty crowded here late at night. Sometimes you've got these crazy sort of stairwell things if you just kind of look right there. It gets a little out of control, so you got to be extra careful out here. You got to be extra careful. Let's go. Which one? Bring them out. Bring them out. Yeah. What's going on, man?
Everything is okay, thanks.
Yeah, okay. Where are you from? Holy shit. Where are you from, bro?
Italy, Sardinia.
Okay, what are you doing here?
I'm going to marry me, so...
Oh, it's one of those type of getaways. Okay, what kind of crazy shit are y'all doing today? Are you going to strip clubs? What you doing?
I don't know, because they organized the trip, but I didn't know nothing.
Okay, well, grazie.
Grazie, ciao.
Ciao. But I'm very curious. Have you ever dated a gamer, like someone that plays video games?
No.
No guy you've ever dated was like, no, I need to go play FIFA, babe. Like.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
One time. He was like really into FIFA and video games and stuff. And I didn't like it, so I red flag.
Oh, okay, so that is a red flag right away. Was it about the time or attention, or what was it?
He was playing too much and he didn't have time for me.
Oh. Well,
that's sad.
Now that he's gone, would you ever date another gamer?
No.
Like just straight up?
No, I wouldn't.
So you let one guy ruin it for everybody?
Yes.
Dang. And that's all it takes sometimes. What's the shittiest game out right now? What's the worst game you've ever played or that your friends played?
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty.
Yeah, FIFA.
Would you date a gamer girl? Like, would you date a girl?
Yeah, I want this. Yeah, I want a gamer girl.
You want that?
Yeah, man. For sure. Yeah, for sure. Gamer girl is a goal for a man when he's gaming.
Oh my God. It's happened.
Yeah,
I thought he was lying. He said, "Oh, well,
He's for real. He has to actually.
It's my wife. It's my wife.
Okay.
Yeah, you see?
Yeah, that's wow. That's nice, man. You spent a good penny on that.
No.
Okay, so tell me about the relationship when he plays video games all night. How does this work?
Yeah, I want a gamer girl.
You want that?
Yeah, man.
So listen, he doesn't play video games all night because he gives me a lot of attention and we love each other a lot. And basically, we can't get our hands off each other. Type shit. So we've been together for a year and a half. Yeah, type shit. We've been together for a year and a half. And basically, we can't get bored of each other. We're always together. And by coincidence, you caught him without me, which is very strange. But I love him, you see?
Of course. There's a lot of love right here. That can't be true, man. You want to play video games or like... Because she's saying that y'all can't keep your hands off each other. I don't know about that. I don't know if you're standing on business.
No.
Somebody telling a fib. Anyway, what game do you want to play if you could?
I don't understand.
He doesn't understand. I can answer for him. Basically, he loves me the most, and he doesn't like any video games.
Right.
Because I'm the best game.
Oh, so you're like, oh, okay. So is that like you got to put quarters in there? Or how does that work?
No, definitely not.
Not that kind of game.
Only for him.
Okay.
I'm not exclusive to anyone. It's only for him. You see?
Well, I'm mind blown. You guys are sweet, man. I appreciate y'all.
This is my husband, guys.
That sound was really nice. I hope that sound picked up on the microphone.
I hope so.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you
well,
so much.
y'all have a good night, yeah? Where are you from? Oh, I'd love to go to Marrakesh. Anyway, we're pretty far from there, and that's okay too. This has been a Man on the Street episode that I won't be forgetting anytime soon. That much I can assure you. We tried to get to the bottom of some things today. Really didn't get any of the answers I was looking for, so I guess I'll keep going in my search to understanding love in video games. This is Man on the Street.
This is impossible, honestly. I have no clue.
Giga chat, Hooksy, Giga chat, Hooksy, Lord Hooksy, Lord.
Not today, fella.
He turns to me and he said,
"Why so serious? Why so serious?"
Is back on the menu! Yes! Woo!
I'm really good. Next. How you started?
I guess we need A-Bix.
KNG versus Config. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa. Nico is the in-game leader.
Yes, I know, I see.
I mean, someone's probably going to get kicked tonight again.
Well, from some newfound families on the streets of Mulder, I guess, to some established ones here in the studio, it's time for everybody's favorite game show, Family Feud. Probably the final installment we'll be having here in Malta. And we've got maybe the two best families I've ever known, actually.
Really?
I think
happy
so.
family, that's
Pretty
what we
cool.
are.
Yeah, look at us.
You look very happy. You look cozy.
Almost too happy over there.
no, too happy
He
over
slapped
there.
a man earlier for me, so I feel,
Oh, wow.
I feel valued.
New level of relationship.
True, that did happen, Henry.
Oh, my face is still sore, bro.
Yeah, I know. You heard the thick thump of me hitting you. It's all bone in there.
It really is.
Tiny, tiny bones.
Great jawline, though.
Although you are my favorite families, forgive me, I have forgotten your family name.
Oh, how could you? We are the Maltese Jokers.
That's the one.
Yes.
Not the Falcons,
famously.
the Jokers.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay.
The funny guys from Malta.
And
That's us.
Sorry, that was really good.
It's a good name,
That's
right?
a great name.
We're the Smiths.
We're the Smiths, of
Yeah,
course.
okay.
Yes.
It's our surname.
Yeah, very apt,
And
actually.
A band?
Yeah, one of the bands.
Yeah, one of the bands.
One of the bands available.
So Henry Smith. I just called you.
No, that's Henry. That's
sorry.
Hugo. I'm Harry.
So that's Hugo Smith, Harry Smith.
Yeah.
And
we
not
are
to be confused with
Not Henry
Hammer Smith.
No. Which is both a stop on the underground and
Yes.
I think something else, presumably.
Yes, a
Something-
concert hall, I'd
Yes,
imagine.
yes.
I'm making that up.
I think
as
this is a
well.
part of London, West London.
Yeah.
I guess.
Hammersmith.
Never been there.
Shout out Hammersmith one time.
One time.
Chad isn't here to actually reiterate the rules, so I guess I have to do this myself, and they might be wrong. So I'm going to give you a prompt. Name something that somebody said something. That someone is
And you've surveyed players, right? Yeah.
50 whole players.
No,
Can you imagine
Okay,
that?
okay, it makes sense.
It took me a long time. I'm going to give you 5 possible answers up on this here board. The more popular the answer, the higher up it will be. That is how you'll be battling it out to get the first answer on the board. So say if you were to buzz in, get the third most popular answer. Then you have a chance to get the second or the first. Then you get to complete the board, yeah? Yeah, this makes sense, right? Then we'll cross those other bridges when we come to it, because I'm sure we will come to it. Okay, first question. Name a type of agent.
Oh, that was it.
Okay.
Oh, what's the one with the white
agent.
mask Hugo plays?
Daryl.
Yes. Daryl, please.
No.
Sir Daryl.
That is incorrect.
Oh,
I mean, it's not wrong, but...
that was a good noise and a bad noise.
Types of agent.
Oh, okay.
It shouldn't have an X on there.
So they flubbed
It's
their first
agent.
one.
What is an agent?
Daryl's
estate
a good
agent.
Definitely
Estate agent.
Okay, yeah. Or we could
Or
go
news
like,
agent or travel.
That's
go
not
to, like,
the kind of
another
agent
game.
the players are going to give, is it?
Because they didn't name the most popular CS agent.
Players got that money. They own houses. They know what an estate agent is.
We'll take estate agent for 500 for it.
Our survey says yes, indeed.
What? Hell
9
yeah.
people said real estate agent.
As opposed to the fake estate agent.
Yeah. So you're wrong. You're right. Now you can.
So we get to keep going.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes.
Well, you look going down that route, travel agent, right?
Yeah. I mean, is that a bit old-fashioned?
It is, but I think we have some older players. Maybe it's somewhere on the board. Do we have to like guess the high one? I mean,
No. We can, as long as we're getting. We each get a guess.
Okay,
so you
travel agent.
That's correct.
Yeah,
That
hell
is
yeah,
the most popular
buddy.
answer.
Don't leave me hanging.
Yeah.
On live
Now, okay.
television.
Oh, that was the most popular
18
one.
people said travel agent.
Kind of in a dying medium now with the internet. What would be second, Harry? Agent. I mean, player agent. Like,
undercover.
Sure, yeah, second most popular answer,
Secret,
especially.
undercover, yeah,
especially.
Yeah,
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a banger. Will Jet
You
be
got
on there, do you
two
think?
more.
How about Sage?
2 more.
No.
Like a player agent, right? Like a
Yes.
yeah. Should we go with player agent?
Yeah, like a player agent.
I will give that to
Like
you.
a
That is
talent
the
agent.
least popular answer, but still an answer.
Yeah.
Nonetheless,
Or
talent,
entertainment
entertainment
agent.
player,
Okay. Yeah.
that sort of thing. Yeah.
one.
You have a chance to complete the board without any fumbles.
Yeah.
Okay,
This
let's
is
talk about
wild. Never seen before,
More
ever.
popular than talent or entertainment?
Well, because they are CS players. CS has agents.
I think we nailed that
Like-
under player agent.
No, I'm saying like
Okay.
the skins. You know, like
Okay.
the different skins.
Like Sir Daryl, Agent
Well, see,
Yeah,
that's the
this
thing.
is what they
Can you
opened
name any that aren't Daryl? Because I
What
know
about
like,
just like agent skins? Is that? It's got a bit of a ring.
You
to
can't
it.
look at me, Hugo. That's
Yeah, I don't know. You've
I
held
don't
this up
know.
before.
I
You're
can't
also
see.
meant to face the camera.
Sorry,
buddy.
yeah, I'm just looking at you deeply into your eyes, Harry.
I mean, we each have a guess.
Yeah.
I could throw out agent skins.
Agent
maybe.
skins.
Okay,
Oh, we have a
I'll
guess
throw, I'll
each?
throw that
Yeah,
out.
throw
We
it
have a
out.
guess each. I'll go agent skins.
Incorrect.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Types of agents.
A valid guess, but incorrect. Ignore the S on that
Type of
agent, sir.
agent.
It's agent. That was the question I
Agent.
posed to
Type
them.
of agent.
Might be
the
a little
word means
typo
nothing
up
to me.
there.
I've said it too many times. It like doesn't compute now.
I mean, there's news agent.
Oh my god,
But
that
then-
would be. Is that too English? That feels too English.
That does feel too English,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
There's only English people up here. I can't even ask
Yeah.
if it is too English.
Yeah, I think it is.
Get your wine gums. get
I'm
your
just thinking like
newspaper.
gaming now. I'm just trying to think because these are very outside of the game. You know, like
How much time do they get? Feels like they've got quite
Well,
a lot
we've
of
got
ample
Henry,
time.
if you look at the timer down there, actually, I think
Yeah,
we're taking
I
our
think
time.
we're gonna be all right,
Yeah,
actually.
you know what?
The
Take
minutes
it
a little
time.
bit
Take your
longer.
time. It's all right. I'm okay.
We're
with
trying to
it.
run the board right here.
Yeah, you're right.
I've got nothing.
Should we
I,
just
like,
go news agent?
I don't think it is, but you've nailed it.
bloody
So
yeah.
I'm gonna let you do it. News agent, lock it in.
I love this answer as a British person, but
Yeah.
it isn't,
Yeah,
unfortunately,
yeah.
which means you have the opportunity to steal.
What, steal the whole board?
The whole board.
Oh, God. Is that
Oh,
how
we've been
that
thinking
works?
about this. So let's take our
Yeah,
time.
according
Okay,
to
let's-
chat.
One
okay.
answer each.
Try
Okay.
jet or like
Types
chamber.
of agent, travel agent, special agent, real estate agent, talent or entertainment
Bro, I've got
agent.
nothing. Literally nothing. Never drawn more blanks in my life.
But I guess talent agent and player agent would be the same thing. You don't think?
Yeah,
they're
that's
gonna-
what they
it'd be in the-
guessed,
it'd be in the
yeah.
same
Okay, so
category.
then you've got real estate.
So imagine,
travel
right?
agent.
Oh, here's the hints
Oh,
coming
this
out.
is-
When they only have to guess one, here's the hints, guys.
It's to do with
To do
gaming, but not so much.
Okay, well that's not very
Like you
helpful.
could. Oh, there's
Fuck, yeah, actually, give
you
more
have
hints like that.
advertising agents,
Agency,
agency, the
advertising
map,
agency, map.
advertising agency, talent agency,
For a breach.
Counter-Strike agent.
It's like a gaming.
She
thing.
keeps saying it's not agents, it's just agent, type of agent. An agent, other than news agent, which is
an
what I can
age-old
think about
question.
now. There is obviously
Gaming agent. Oh.
Gaming agent.
Do you want to be the agent in our next game? Do you want to be the agent who's playing like Apex Legends, or is there an agent?
You're the aid. Yeah, the gaming aid agent.
Agent.
Yes,
Agent.
Gagent. Final
Lock it
answer.
in.
Can you give me a definition? for this,
Sure.
He would love
please?
to.
Yes. So if you were a gamer
And an agent.
and an
That's-
agent at the same time, for example, say you're in real estate, you're in special forces,
Right, yeah,
you're
yeah.
in
Work at a
talent
newsstand.
management,
Yep.
you would be a gagent.
No.
No.
Incorrect.
Okay.
I think we have to pass on this one. I think
Yeah.
we've
No,
got
I'm
nothing.
afraid so.
Okay, I'll give you another hint.
Oh.
Can we
You
get
actually-
Yeah, hang on. They just said they
So-
passed.
Yeah,
that
no, they
was for
passed to
final-
you.
yeah.
The hint is
okay.
for you guys.
Okay,
Sorry,
fine.
sorry. Imagine you've got nothing left. What would you be?
Got nothing left.
Got nothing left.
A broke agent. Broke agent. Brocage. Brocage.
Like
He's trying to do
imagine
wordplay
you're
now.
up for grabs.
Free agent. Free
agent.
A free agent.
That's good.
That
You've got
is
nothing.
correct.
The broke agent.
Let's
I got
go.
it.
We
gotta
earned
bounce back.
this,
We nailed
kind
it,
of.
Harry. The
Thanks
border's
to
already
Freya, if I'm honest.
Six people
but let's
said
go.
free agent. You know
That's-
what? You deserved it.
Okay, yeah, we got
Yeah,
four out of
100%.
five.
We did not
free-
deserve it. I'll tell you that much.
I mean,
for free.
Gagent was pretty good.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I thought that was
Whatever that means.
pretty much a free agent.
Free
to be
agent,
honest.
A new
Agent.
entry to the dictionary. We love it. That was just the warm-up round. We've got two
Okay,
more.
That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
it didn't actually
This
count.
one-
It didn't
No
count.
points.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't know if it didn't
I mean,
count.
winner takes all, Eddie. Yeah.
true.
This one is much more akin to EPL and the MVP discussion. Name
Okay.
an ESL Pro League MVP winner from any season. You've got 5 options.
Oh,
Simple.
Why didn't you buzz?
I didn't have an answer.
That is correct.
can't get 5
Second most
players?
popular
Pretty
answer.
safe,
Pretty safe.
12 people have said.
All right. Okay.
MVP,
So
and who
Mouse
was?
scores one last one. Was it Jimmy that got MVP or Frozen?
Hang on, comes
Oh,
to
wait,
us
no,
to
yeah,
try and
yeah.
guess
You get the
higher.
opportunity to get number one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Uh,
Well, that's just...
Okay, so most popular. So would it be recency bias, or would it be like a device? Like think of Astralis back in Unsa, they won a couple there. Device pretty popular. Who else is more iconic? Simple, ZywOo, Device. That's the big 3.
Yeah.
Like it's not gonna be Donk. He hasn't won anything.
No.
Apart from Kato.
Maybe you try that.
Device.
Although-
You like Device or you like ZywOo? So I can't think of a Pro League ZywOo's won.
Yeah. I'm thinking like what a.
Thinking old school here.
Yeah. Oh,
Or is it
this
last? Or is
hard.
it last time?
It could just be last.
Yeah, but no. I want to go classic.
What if you throw out like a? No, wait.
Or like a
Just say a name. Screw
Device.
it.
Lock it in.
That's correct, but it is only the 4th most popular.
I
so
bet.
All right.
you guys get the opportunity to
Okay.
clear the ball.
You want to give this one a
Do
go?
you want to go for that one, or do you want to go for? Do you want to go for the most?
I think ZywOo is
recent?
maybe. No, I think Brokey.
Yeah.
I think
That's what I was leaning towards it. I remember FaZe on the couch. I just don't remember who was holding the trophy. I'd lean Brokey.
Brokey, please.
It's not on there. It's not incorrect, but nobody answered it.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
It's them still.
Oh.
It's still
You
us.
get one more.
Okay.
Yeah, one
That was
more.
Henry's
Well, so-
guess.
So for MOUZ, take a stab in the dark.
Frozen or
Yeah, Frozen. Maybe Torji had a great final.
Jimmy, like that was the event. Jimmy like stepped up and he was like,
MVP.
I think we're gonna go Jim Fat.
It's also not on the board. It's not incorrect, but nobody
But
said
he was
it.
the MVP.
Yeah.
He was the MVP. He was the DHL MVP.
So not embarrassing ourselves.
No,
at least.
no.
That's still
Yeah.
pretty good.
2 correct answers that were wrong.
Was it the when ZywOo got that
ZywOo.
P250 ramp 6K?
6K, yes.
Was that pro? That was Pro League. Was that Pro League?
Yeah.
It was a BO5. That feels like Pro League. I don't think it'd be number 1.
I mean, he might be up there. It's not
Should
a
we
bad
just say
guess.
it?
Yeah, just say his name.
ZywOo, Freya.
That is correct, and it is the number 1 most popular answer.
Damn.
Maybe I
I
just
bet.
interviewed Vitality players.
That
Who knows?
was Pro League, right?
No,
It was Pro League. It's when we were up the road in that other place.
Oh, yeah,
Yes, we
yeah,
don't
yeah.
talk about
Wherever
that
we were.
place.
Yeah.
Moldgate,
Let's not go
actually.
back there.
No.
Who won it
2
when they
more
couldn't
options.
win Pro League like this?
Well, Heroic did win a Pro League.
No, I know, but like,
Yeah.
who would have got the MVP?
They're building a fucking
that
building.
going.
Yeah,
Or whatever they build
it's
over
just
there.
the rest of Searson's house are getting deconstructed. Actually, like,
That's good. Yeah, okay. Well, was it Cadian? Probably not, right? So I would just edge us
sorry, I
down.
thought that was
Be
the
careful. Yeah, be careful.
I don't know who would have been the MVP. For
I would
that
go
one.
with the sound just because it was online and, you know.
Oh,
All right,
Sheesh.
bit of a statement made
Sheesh.
there. Yeah, fuck it. We'll throw a down out in the way.
It's not wrong, but nobody answered it. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
So it's very
Let's go
clear.
more old school.
Do we get another guess?
Yeah, we get another.
Yeah, you get one
we
more.
get
That was
another.
Harry's guess. Or he
That
was
was your guess.
Doesn't matter.
What
What about
got
like
that wrong.
what about like an older school name?
Okay, like
because maybe we have some old
like an
school
Olaf
fans.
or like a
Yeah, like a Cold Zera. Did they?
no. Maybe they won a Pro League and Belo
Yeah.
Horizonte.
Yeah.
But, I don't think that would be. You've got to think what people are thinking, Harry. and
I
that's
know
the
that's the
part.
hardest.
That's the hardest
fucking
part.
bit, man.
Who do you think's on their mind at the moment? Who do you think?
ZywOo simple device. At the moment, are
Don't
they
know whether
definitely
this
an
is
MVP?
helpful.
They've had to be an MVP.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I
All of them are
I
MVP.
removed any of the wrong answers.
Okay.
There were a couple of wrong answers,
What, like
unfortunately.
Donk? Did someone answer Donk?
No, but that would have been spectacular.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. No. Wait, yeah. FaZe.
Yeah.
Did they say Brokey? I can't remember.
Yeah,
if
they said Brokey.
Okay, so it's not Brokey.
What about like?
I would say a
twist?
Rops.
Oh, Rops.
I'm very Rops. Locking it in. I'm confident.
That is
Rops.
correct.
Yeah.
You got the MVP
yeah,
right
yeah,
here when they
yeah,
got
yeah,
the Grand
yeah.
Slam here
Okay,
in
of
Malta.
course.
He was
Okay.
also the MVP. He had a little tear in his eye as well when we did the interview with him. It was lovely.
Okay.
So let's backtrack Pro Leagues now.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
had
yeah.
last one. Wait, did they say Jimmy? Oh yeah, but they did. But it wasn't answered.
But he
So-
wasn't on
So
that,
last one was
no.
Jimmy. One before that was Rops. One before that was ZywOo. One before that was Dusseldorf. Who won that?
fucking
Who won
won
in
that,
Dusseldorf?
bro?
I don't know. We went home after a couple of weeks.
Yeah, we
so-
did. We weren't there for the
Yeah.
ending, so
Yeah.
I just stopped watching when I'm not on it.
Yeah, right.
Shit.
Or just pick an iconic player, Harry. Pick an iconic player.
I think
What
that's
about-
the better way
What
to
about?
go.
Yeah.
What about?
Hint.
What about Nico?
Yeah, I'm down. I don't recall, but I'm down for it.
You could throw that
Go
out
with your
there.
gut, Harry. What does your gut say?
What about Nico?
Not wrong, but not on there.
No one fucking. He's pretty good, isn't he?
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he is pretty good. It
Yeah.
feels like
This
a safe
person is
bet.
also pretty good. It's not like a trick one. It's quite an obvious one.
Yeah.
If you have the answers in front of you.
Saiwu,
Yeah.
Simple, Rops, Device,
Nico,
Think about
Nico.
previous
Fad.
peaks.
Okay, we think it's a Swedish
Guardian.
player.
Yeah.
We think it's a Fnatic era
Yeah, it's a safe
player.
one.
But then who would have done it?
Flusha or Crims maybe.
I think those are our
think
two best bets.
I don't think it's JW. Oh, maybe it was though.
Could
We've
have bet
seen
that
this
point.
player very recently.
Oh.
I know. Oh, you know? I think I know.
We've seen this
Don't say it.
player
I think
very
I know. Don't give it
recently.
away.
Very recently.
Oh, as in like in the Lord of the Rings skit. That kind of recently.
Crims, please.
Oh, look at her face.
No.
We get two guesses.
Okay,
Yeah, okay, not
So
him.
Crims, no, that's wrong. Alex, your guess.
No, we've seen them very recently.
Like, really?
Really recently.
Like, right in front of you, Alex. He was right there. Not there.
Maybe we
In
stop
the
with all the
past.
hints. I'm so confident.
We're
that
ready.
we've
We
nailed
know.
this.
We know. When they're done.
Come on, Henry.
Well,
Throw
just
it.
give me 1 minute, man.
I'll
So-
give you 53.
Really recently. Really
Just walked by
recently.
me.
Like just walked past. Like
not that
not
recently.
that recently. but
What
pretty,
is this
but pretty
level of
Recency
recently.
counter is
But
moving.
pretty
here.
recently. So
He's not
Swedish,
gonna get it.
recent. I'm definitely not going to get it. No, I'm
It's
not.
actually pretty out there.
It's pretty out there, yeah. Like Hugo's much smarter than me. He knows what it is.
I got it wrong.
don't.
Harry got it. Harry got it. Don't worry.
So yeah, I'll just go for
Henry.
Really recently.
really recently.
He couldn't be more recent. if we
Couldn't
tried.
be more recent. Over there.
Right there.
Right there.
Oh, is it like a Brolan maybe? Because I'm Fnatic, like
Brolan.
like a Fnatic at Brolan.
I love how well this
I
is
think
going.
that might be it.
I'm final answer. Brolan.
No.
It's a lead.
Oh, thank God,
Yeah.
yes.
Let's go.
Like not that recently, but like
Yeah, but pretty.
But like pretty recent.
Right
somewhat
there.
recent.
Yeah,
Stand next to
somewhat.
him.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. I
Actually,
mean,
Roland's
very-
looking at you. He's confused. He's wondering why he's not on the board.
you might have been the guy, man. It was correct, but not. No, it wasn't. No.
Sorry. Maybe this probably.
Sorry.
Was
Yeah.
he MVP at any point?
Were you an MVP at EPL?
No one said it, so I don't
Yeah.
He
So it's a
was.
right answer.
Oh, I was actually
He
pretty
was.
good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Damn.
Wait, which season?
Thanks, man.
Bonus points.
Yeah. You just said I didn't know.
Thanks, Roland.
Okay.
Final category, which I think
Is
production
winner
is telling
takes
me
all?
is winner takes all.
I bet.
Oh,
Never
what a
seen
shot.
before
Old
at Pro
classic.
League.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Right.
Name
Name
something-
something players avoid at events or try to avoid.
I want to go straight at, before I lock it in. I want to say, especially here, catering. Right?
Catering.
It's on the tip of the tongue,
because
right?
of the food
Because of the
poisoning
food poisoning.
situation.
But also,
But
when
alleged.
were they surveyed?
Alleged.
How are
When
you
were they
wording
surveyed?
this? This was this media day 3, so this Sunday.
That was-
Monday,
that was still-
But what
Tuesday.
if we just say illness?
That's a good one.
Because then that kind of covers all our
Yeah, that
bases.
does. That's
and that's what it's all
open.
about, griming your way to the,
Yeah? You wanna-
to the right answer.
Is there another or more obvious one that sticks out though before we lock it in? Illness, catering.
No one wants to be ill.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than
Yeah.
illness,
Yeah.
right?
Right,
Yeah,
look at
there'll
him.
be a-
Let's go.
We'll say illness.
That's correct. Second most popular
Oh my
answer.
God, I've got the
According
most
to our
popular.
survey.
No, I've got it actually.
Oh, you
I've
already
actually
know,
got
yeah.
it. I'm going to look in jet lag.
Oh, no, good one, but nobody said that. I guess people are thinking
Dude,
about
the confidence
Malta
was
on
off the
mind.
charts. I
They don't
felt.
want to avoid jet
Can I
lag?
go, Freya? Or is it? Do they
I think
No,
maybe
it's
because
us.
I asked them here, there's a bit of bias.
It's
I'm
us.
sorry. That's on
Okay.
me, Henry. That's on
Okay.
me. Go on,
Number
Hugo.
one, losing.
Oh, great one. That's what they
Yeah.
basically all of them said.
Don't want to lose.
No one wants
one
to
wants to
lose.
God, we're on a roll.
Rigged.
Yeah, we're on
3
fire.
more options for you guys.
Getting sick. Well, do you want to do catering? I still think it's.
I still think it's valid, right?
it's valid. Let's lock in catering.
Incorrect.
All right, bet.
Sometimes catering's good.
No,
sometimes
catering
it's
slaps.
terrible.
Sometimes.
Occasionally.
Depends.
What do they want to avoid at events?
Playing phase.
Well, hang
Oh,
on.
sorry,
Let's
we
not
already got-
saying
we
things
already
that
got
sound
losing.
like answers here, just to fuckulate the whole
I
process.
could just sit here in
Hugo,
silence. Actually, that would probably be less entertaining.
What do you want to
though.
avoid? Okay. What about like?
Not
What
jet
about
lag.
something like funny? Maybe they tried to be funny, like phasing grand finals.
No,
something
no,
like
no.
that.
I just said that. and you
Yeah.
just-
No,
Let's not
I
lock
was
that
just
in.
saying, bro. Like,
So you're just
I love
using
us
my-
tiff.
yeah,
Okay, so let's think more literal. Let's zoom out.
yeah.
Getting sick, losing, pretty obvious.
Yeah, those are
What else?
easy.
I like jet lag. I don't know why that wasn't one.
They're cooking over there.
Yeah, so we got to get this right as well.
Yeah.
What we're learning.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tech issues?
Oh,
you don't want to get tech issues, right?
Try and
Tech
avoid. Can you avoid a
No,
tech issue though, or is it forced upon you?
What about just delays in general?
What kind of tech issue are you talking?
Okay.
Like peripheral issues, you know?
Forgetting gear?
Yeah, maybe.
Lost luggage? Something like that. What do you think?
No, but
that's
these
not a
guys
very good
wouldn't
one.
have just
That's not a very good one at all.
going in.
That's a rubbish one. Don't say that.
Try to avoid events.
Hang on.
Yeah?
I have one.
Give me.
Interviews.
Oh,
I've
that's
had-
actually
or like media,
that's a great one. Lock in interviews.
Yeah.
That is correct.
That's
Most popular answer.
Yeah,
Doing
let's go.
interviews
Okay.
slash
Oh, they just like
media.
me.
Okay. Fuck, we're on a roll here.
Yeah,
we
gotta
can't fuck
complete
this
it.
up.
We gotta
We can't
complete
fuck
it.
this up.
I think tech issues is good, but the danger is the wording of the question. It's like you can't actually avoid tech issues. So it's like maybe there's something technical there.
I'm going to need you to be more specific with that one if you're going.
Yeah. Okay. So that is an answer. It appears.
It's around there. Yeah.
Okay.
But there's a lot of tech here,
like not
so I don't
charging
think-
your mouse, right?
Yeah,
Like-
but you
like-
can't avoid. Like, is that something you avoid? I guess
I
you
don't
do
know.
avoid it, but that's
Did
not
two
how I
wrongs
would
make a
phrase
right?
Lock it in. Lock it in.
No. It's somewhere around there. We need more specific.
What about
So we
like
know where-
forgetting
Forgetting
something?
Yeah,
Like,
forgetting.
You try to avoid to forget.
Would you like to lock in forgetting gear? Would you
Yeah, sure.
lock in forgetting gear?
That's correct.
Oh,
Third most popular
Yeah,
answer.
we're on a fire.
Forgetting
Dude,
their
we are
gear,
such a good team. I was
breaking their
starting.
gear.
I thought for a while
Change
maybe
channel.
Henry was better, but Hugo, you're
Come on.
still the goat.
I'm new.
Right? You
Can
are the
slap it
goat.
again for me,
Change
Harry?
channel.
This last one is an interesting
Okay.
one. It's an interesting one.
That's not good.
5 people did say this.
I'm going to steal
It's
this
not
one.
the
boys.
least popular.
I think
Winner
you
takes
are.
all.
I'm lost here.
Getting E-code. That might be like way too.
Pretty good, actually.
But
play
but
to
it's-
Harry.
Pretty good, actually.
That means they're giving it to us, so it can't be that. It can't.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really good one, man.
That's
a
good. That's good.
And that will
Okay.
fall under losing.
I just try to avoid.
I want to
an
think. Like,
event.
the issue is maybe it's no, because 5 people, so it's not going to be something like playing phase or whatever. It's going to be that's too specific.
Yeah.
5 people, Harry. That's a lot of people.
What about choking?
Is choking losing? No.
Well, usually they're involved.
Yeah.
Included.
I'm gonna. Fuck. How many
This is
guesses
hard.
do we have
You
left?
keep looking at me.
How many
And I'm
guesses
not
do
giving
we
you
have
all-
left?
We've gauged
You
some
have one.
reaction.
You have one because you
Okay.
said
One?
something that was wrong at some point.
Do we just go with
I
getting?
No, I don't really.
What do you want to say? then?
I
Give
don't
me-
have
give me
one.
Don't just shut down
No,
my
but let's
ideas.
think.
You know,
Okay,
like
okay.
I need
That's on
the
back burner.
support.
That's on the back burner.
Yeah.
But let's think elsewhere. Let's think outside of the server. Doing interviews.
Yeah, Chad, I've been trying to say it. I've been trying
What's
my
your
best.
guess, Chad? What's your guess, Chad?
We've got another segment, boys.
Getting-
Come on, lock it in.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, lock something in.
Go
I don't
on.
care. Lock it in.
Anything.
We've
something,
won our moral
anything
victory today,
that
Harry.
somebody would want to avoid at an event.
Let me
What
steal
do
it.
they
Let
want
me
to
have it.
avoid
Just
doing?
answer it, and then Henry will steal.
What they want to avoid doing?
Yes.
Getting wasted.
Incorrect.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Well,
On all
that's
fronts.
not true. Probably.
I was going to say that, so I'm really glad you did. That was my big steal. That was my big reveal.
Fuck.
Oh my god! I actually got one.
I was
What
going to
about
say like
avoid?
hungover, like partying sort of vibe.
No,
Is
it's not that. It's something a little.
Can I just make a stab in the dark?
Stitious.
Wait, a little what?
A little stitious.
Yeah.
What's stitious?
Not superstitious. A little ostitious.
Hello?
Oh, okay.
Hello?
No, wait.
Hi.
Can I steal?
To do with
Yes.
sleep.
Go on.
To do
Go
with
for it, go
sleep.
for
You gotta come on
Surely
there.
it's
Join the
to do with
Maltese
sleep.
Jokers. Get in there.
No. Mate, we've won 2 of them.
impartial.
Don't do this
Impartial.
to me, Chad. I was your coach.
Steal it.
Touching the trophy.
That is correct.
Oh,
you don't want to touch the trophy before you win, because then you're not going to
How's he
win.
done that?
And with that, I think Chad actually wins.
Chad stole it.
Congratulations, Chad, with a steal.
Great work,
Good job,
Chad. Now you
Chad.
can touch the trophy. Woo!
I will personally find you, and I will eliminate you. And trust me, because I know me.
It's the under, now it's the middle, and then we have the top. So
That's the scientific name for the hair.
Exactly.
Yeah, look.
That's close. Oh, that's really close.
With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time.
They say the future doesn't fit you.
Oh no.
Ooh.
So you feel like you found home?
Yeah, until I'm kicked.
Now we're cooking, bro. Look at that go.
Oh, green mounting. Look at those wheels. They're chewing up.
Your time starts now.
A weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it.
Jason Rogaine Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine Podcast by night. All day.
All right, Race from Space. Hey, it's good to have you here. I've wanted to talk to you for a long time. Not a lot of people know who you are at all. You're very much not popular, but you have a very interesting theory.
Yep. First of all, thank you, Mr. Rogaine, for having me. Came down here. I was up at the base camp in Alaska. We were really kind of getting some of the groundwork laid.
Oh, great hunting up in Alaska.
Yeah, great hunting up there. You're exactly right. There is this theory that there has been a specific engineered targeting of AWP players, op players. All roads lead to a published piece that emerged from this year's quarterly professional op player evaluation report paper.
Wait, can you say that again? What's the
professional AWP player evaluation report?
Okay, I've never heard of them.
Okay, well, check it out. That's paper, or PAPER for short, right? It's provided by a nonprofit Forbes-listed corporation known as Oppers Performance Evaluations, or APE for short. Hey, Rushley, can you pull this up real quick?
Yeah, Rushley, can you just airdrop it, I think? Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So, as you can see, the supporting sciences and quick maths are there. These little number crunchers have been worked meticulously to generate these reports. But I need to tell you something. I need to show the world something. Jason, it's all an illusion.
It's all an illusion. What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Well, there are many ancient astronaut theorists that insist that not only does AWP players' impact rely on air quality and server conditions, but in fact, it's all in sync with patterns well beyond this world, Jason.
Can I ask you where do they even get this data from? How do they collect this data?
We'll get to that, in time. I think it's important to kind of paint the picture prior to bringing it over to you, right? So,
okay.
In this first example, we look at some of the realities or lack thereof within the game itself. Let's start with this wall here and take a look at a couple different and perhaps extraterrestrial factors.
Extraterrestrial factors in the game.
You'll see, it's coming.
Okay.
As we can see from this first example, and this will make a lot more sense the more I show you in case it doesn't abundantly become obvious right away. Since, I'm not a normie, it's always been pretty clear as day that this is an alternative take on history. However, you know as well as I do, Jason, that being on the right side of history is very important.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of weird situations in history that just come out in hindsight. So yeah, sure.
Right. Let's switch to the next example. Rushley, let's go with this next example here. Okay. Now here you can see the impacts have created a series of patterns. What ancient astronaut theorists are insisting have had a substantial impact on AWPers, oppers. This paints a very vivid picture of the hurdles of playing not only against your opponent, but potentially non-terrestrial beings, which leads to conclusive, irrefutable evidence that
maybe
shots
slow
are
down
disappearing.
a little bit and kind of cover some of this up, because I don't think the people at home can fully understand exactly what you're talking about. This is a lot of information that you're spitting out really quickly. Can you just chill, slow down, do some over?
I suppose I could do that.
All right, so what exactly am I looking at?
Okay, so this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s. The phenomenon really did take like fire to a dry forest.
Okay, wow.
When we look at these examples, it becomes clear as day that the AWP players have been targeted potentially by non-earthly beings. We're talking about shots that simply appear to register, but also disappear quicker than the blink of an eye, quicker than it might take you to say millisecond, much less count a millisecond.
So the bullets are actually just disappearing?
That's what it looks like, Jason. That's exactly what it looks like. And per reports, per studies and databases, that's what we're getting as well.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I used to play Quake a lot when I was younger. I had to stop because I was just so addicted. I just couldn't stop playing. And like those video games, they just consume your life. So I mean, I went away from it. But I mean, is this just like a game with some bugs?
Well, you could be right. Like I said, the theorists, they're predicting one thing, but on the other hand, I don't know. I guess maybe.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine Podcast by night. All day.
Wow.
Yep,
I don't think you should touch it.
I don't think you should. I think this is.
Well, if you can't imagine, I'm never taking this bow tie off. But also, we have something very, very special planned for all of you at home. So if you're just tuning in, Freya and I are going to attempt to do the impossible, which is sell you something, basically, we don't know what it is.
Yeah, we're not sure exactly what we're meant to be selling, but I know it's damn good. Isn't that right?
It's got to be. I mean, they've got some of the best producers, some of the best sort of narrators on that. So,
yes.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, hi. So we'll go end scene, okay, after we give you the spiel here, because you're meant to pretend that you made this PowerPoint. So let's go again. Shall we trace with the intro? You ready for the top? From the top.
Okay,
You ready?
5, 4,
you made this, okay?
3,
This is your work.
2, 1, go Trace.
Hey, everybody, and welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 19. That is right. We are about ready to get into that game. I say about ready. If you look down at the timer right there, there's about an assload of time left. And so what we're going to do in this moment is come to you with the PowerPoint presentation that we very well may or may not have made ourselves, but we're damn sure going to try to sell you that car. This is Freya Spears.
Definitely made it earlier.
There we go.
Throughout the game. You think we watch the games? No, we're just mere hosts. We spend our time doing everything but watching the game and understanding and actually learning nade lineups, I think, Trace. I've been told that before.
Yeah, unless, I don't know, Jacob has some different words for that. I'm talking about Jacob Pimp Vinicky. He also said some things about you knowing nade lineups. Regardless, it's either here nor there. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Here's our first slide.
Hello, I am Freya. That is correct.
Okay, hey Freya.
It's coming.
Oh.
And I'm Trace, cool guy, Saran
Panthenus?
Yeah, that one. That's me right here.
Today we are here, present in this building on the year of our Lord 2024, and we are hoping to talk to you about
the intricacies of hosting. And this is where you really want to tune in for this one. This is where things are really going to get detailed and intricate, isn't that, Freya?
Yes, that is incredibly right. What
That's Freya, right?
Did you just put yourself on mute?
I think I might have. I saw OJ do this once, so I think we know what we're doing.
Nice.
Yeah, and
Next
he's
slide.
actually the best host.
Day zero.
Day zero.
Tell us about it, Freya.
Day zero. Before and event starts, the hosts are already hard at work. Yes, we are. For one of us, that means prepping hard, getting up to date on the current events, the whispers of the scene. Yeah, I have my moles everywhere giving me those whispers. Hosts have to be prepared for anything. And if you can believe it, everything in the world.
Everything has to center around the host. And I do think that gets overlooked time and time again, which is why I have to tell you that for the other, that means sourcing a guy who has the stuff that we then need on the other side of it. Freya, the guy that we need with the stuff, the guy with the plan, where is he at?
I'm not going to reveal industry secrets that deep.
That's smart.
Trace, we pay good money for that stuff that we need, which is, I guess,
Next
maybe
slide.
something I wrote earlier in this presentation.
Nope. Sometimes when hosting, you will have to fill. Freya, you have to feel for the fill.
Yeah, big errors. Sometimes they're technical. Sometimes the game just stops working and we have to come on. Sometimes our IFBs stop working. That's never a nice one. Sometimes people just be yapping at you. You know that one very well, Trace.
Sometimes you get a 4-4 error. Sometimes you get people that you don't even know what language they're speaking. And honestly, that's okay too. There's nothing wrong with that.
No. That's
great. But yeah, sometimes there are errors. Sometimes there's trials, tribulations. Sometimes there's a falter and a stumble there at the very end towards the finish line. But not here. Let's check out that next slide. Communicating with producers. Now, this is step one, Freya.
Yeah, when communicating with producers, there are 3 titles that must be used based on who you're addressing and their rank. Obviously, I use these all the time. We will now explain these further.
Title number 1.
Okay, so if we're going by, the tiers of producers that we're going to be working with.
Start at the top of the
Yeah, the executive producer, EP. He's not often in our ears.
Yep.
He's the one that's, puppeteer mastering from the sidelines. Sometimes he goes by the name of Tom Eric, actually.
I've heard that name.
Yes, sometimes he's in our ears. Not very much recently. We refer to him lovingly as
TE.
TE, exactly.
And that's Tom Eric for short, to be
Yes.
exactly.
Exactly that.
Which, if you add a B in between, it would be to be exact. Which is what we're trying to do here. We're trying to lock this one in for all of you, which is why I'm going to tell you about this next rank on our list. When I talk about this rank, it should come as no surprise that if you have an executive producer, you probably need an assistant to the executive producer. an assistant for that guy.
Also known as Dwight Schrute. That's how we
Yes.
address him. Hello,
Dwight
Mr. Dwight
Schrute.
Schrute. What is up next?
Yes.
Which means there's a guy below Dwight Schrute, which is
the
We don't
warehouse
often-
guys.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
So the warehouse guys, sometimes they might sneak around. They might borrow your mouse cable here or the other. It doesn't quite matter. But they're there and they're on your side. They're the guys, the ground pounders, boots on the floor.
And this sounds like a lot to be actually communicating, but you kind of just get into the rhythm, right? It's what becoming a host is truly.
So you
all
think you
about.
can host, Freya?
I guess. Did I say that?
Fucking try it. I dare you, kid. Envisioning the desk as traffic. Now, whether you want to jump in front of the traffic or just listen to what's going on here, in a way, your desk is kind of like managing traffic. And when I say that, I'm talking about turning the greens to yellows and then a full red. Jason is BMW. Yanko is a Ford Raptor. Jacob Pimp Vinicky, that's your bicycle man. Because he's always on it, whether it's one wheel or two. It's either a unicycle or a bicycle for that guy.
And they're all coming at very different speeds, although
all the time.
Jacob likes to cycle quite fast. Definitely not as fast as a Yanko, I would say, in that there Raptor. That I can't even tell the difference of whether that is Yanko or actually a Raptor. They look so similar.
Yeah, you know, it looks just like the dinosaurs. I believe they found a fossil of that same raptor at some point. But in this regard, that bike itself, man, it's seen some miles, hadn't it, Freya?
Trace, why did you put Jason as a BMW?
Well, it's because he's if you take a look at the aerodynamic part of the top of that car, it really just sings voices in my head. And that's Moses' voice. That's Jason's voice. That is the aerodynamics of Jason's head embodied in a car.
Yes, that's the argument you proposed to me when making this PowerPoint. I do remember.
Absolutely.
You don't want to get hit by any one of these either. I think.
Well, pimp on a bicycle sounds pretty bad. That's not how I'm trying to go out of this world. I'll tell you right now, Freya.
No,
that ain't it.
I'm not a big fan of that. But yes, we are the lollipop ladies, I guess. That's actually what the producers call us. In
Lollipop ladies?
Lollipop ladies.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is that the
Sometimes you
British
gotta
thing?
lolly pop that body, which is why we're gonna pop one now to the next slide. Please hit it. Wrangling your unruly analysts.
Oh, sometimes you work with clowns. You just demand authority. I feel like that must be must, but we'll move on. Sometimes typos happen. Methods to help you with that are hand signals.
But when they're
aren't
unruly,
they?
Freya, what kind of hand signals could we possibly give them?
Well, that's the issue, because if they're being unruly, they're not going to observe the hand signals for the most part. I've had people give me a middle finger actually under the desk. I'm not going to say who that was.
Verbally
That's
or like
offensive
actually?
hand signal. Yeah.
Please say.
Well,
Hey, I'm
look,
not
here's what we're going to do
spilling the tea
next.
here. That's coming later.
Freya will now explain and demonstrate the types of hand signals she uses during a desk segment. Now, you're going to want to keep your eyes on this because you do not want to miss what Freya's cooking.
Right. So this is actually one that has fucked me previously. Putting
Different
a hand
PowerPoint,
down on a desk like this. I do this all the time to signal absolutely nothing. But one time, one of my first ever desks, I put my hand down. You know, I'm listening with intent. I'm leaning. One person took that as shut the fuck up right now.
Oh.
He stopped talking middle of his sentence. I'm not going to say who that was.
just stopped.
But he's a very experienced analyst, so that really threw me off.
And you know what the crazy part about that, Freya, is, you know, it's almost like they were afraid of you in that moment. And you're just trying to facilitate them, help set them up, and be the best host that we can be, which is
I
what
am
we're
an
looking for.
intimidating person. I've had that said to me a lot of times.
I felt that way many a times, maybe even in this moment. Let's run that next slide, PowerPoint man. These are Trace's hand singles. Yes, there will be single hands. This is one mask that I often wear whenever we're doing our sort of rehearsals. I don't want there to be any confusion, and you wouldn't want this either, Freya. Maybe you can jump in on this and understand that the whip, the mask, and then obviously what comes after that. How do you complete a rehearsal without these objects? We have no clue, which is why we brought in the jumper cables to get this motherfucker started. Next slide.
Moving on quick.
Okay, so now the show is moving. Yep, that gets it going. What now? Question mark. After the show is in motion, you're largely done for the day. You're expected to be there all day. During this time, you have to act like a dehumidifier of emotions. This means...
Wow.
Is there something else coming?
Nope.
Nope.
Well, hold on. Let's hold it right there.
What does it
A
mean?
dehumidifier of emotions. Where do we take that?
I don't know, man. You made the slide.
How do you, and I guess what I'm getting at here is sometimes them emotions get soggy as hell. And you've really got to get in there with the humidifier and unsoggy it. And I've never heard of a biscuit that was, like that. So, Freya, thoughts?
I have no thoughts.
Understood. You got you're practicing humidifier.
What's going on?
Thank you. My goodness. I thought you were going to leave me hanging. Next slide, please. The golden rules are simple. and it looks something a little bit like this. One by one, we will run through the 12 golden rules in the art of hosting. Now, number one, never look your analysts in the eyes. That's a very simple one, and I've been trying to do that for years. Unfortunately, I can't seem to get away with them, or away from them, rather. Number two, please.
That's a very good one. Number two, always be prepared to call out an MFer. I guess this is where we both thrive, actually. I love throwing my analysts under the bus, production under the bus, everyone. If anybody makes a mistake, I will do it. You best watch out.
You just got a list. We have a list that we keep going of the sort of slights that are performed against us. And I think in that sort of same right, that also brings us to number three, which comes out right now. Eventually, you stop analysts talking to start the game. That's right, live on three. They love it, and it's true.
And we're the ones responsible for that, by the way.
Yep.
So you have to be the most grateful to us for getting those guys to shut the hell up, which leads us on aptly to number four. Never wear all black, despite black and white text on especially black and white text on the front.
Right.
Moving on.
Do as I say, not as I do. That is going to be number 5 on a different PowerPoint. I always stay winning. And Freya, this is something that really does come dear and near to my heart. We stay winning over here, drenched in success. There's not a dehumidifier in this building that could stop that sort of drench.
All day, every day. We're the only dehumidifiers anybody actually needs, which brings us on to number 6.
Yep, number 6.
After always staying winning, we are...
Always use an appropriate font that fits the page. Well, how about that? Those are some apples. Tell me about the oranges, Freya.
I'm so glad that you could read that. I'm sorry for messing up this slide. I'm sorry. Number 7...
I pushed the button, but they're all off the page, so you guys are just going to have to remember the remaining
number 7,
6.
the golden rules of hosting. It's a simple sort of breakdown. You have to facilitate not only everything in the green room, but outside there and as well. Because if you're not the host with some sort of energy or vibe, what do you really do?
I feel like we're kind of like the bouncers, actually, not the dehumidifiers. Bad vibes.
Like a bounce house.
Not a bounce house. A bounce. I feel like you've probably encountered a few in your time, Trace. No bad vibes.
Friends of
allowed,
mine usually try to make friends with the bouncers. That seems like rule number 1.
That's 7.
Be the bouncer you want to be.
5
be the
left.
bouncer.
We're on 8 now.
Always have a glass of water because you never know when you might have a coughing fit, when somebody else might have a coughing fit, when you might have a frog in your throat.
I don't know,
Get
Freya.
that frog out.
You can do all of that, but you know what the frogs really hate when they're in your throat? Monster Energy. And I don't know why. It really does kind of waken them up. It gets them going in there. All sort of squirmy and stuff. Always have a Monster Energy on standby.
Yes, sorry,
That's
I didn't
what I'm
mean
trying
water.
to say.
Monster Energy.
Yeah.
That means
water's good to you too, I guess.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Well, Trace is always saying FIDIWC.
Well, it's been a few years, Mr. Burchill, but please go ahead. Any more questions?
No, I just was that one of the rules? FI.
Oh, it could be FIDIWC. Now, Freya, I could go on about this for a long time, but if you had to guess this acronym, which I know you know what it is, we all know what it is.
You always say it.
FIDIWC.
First in door. What was it after? FIDI. First indoor in window. Cracked.
Close. That was part of the quiz. That was just to get all of your attention out there, because what it means is fuck it, do it, and who cares? That's what that means. Woo! Freya, that is one of the mainstays of hosting. It's one of the golden rules. I'd say next slide. Don't even know if there are any more slides to begin with. So, Freya, what are your thoughts or emotions?
I think we have 3 more that we have to do.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Oh, no. But,
we can move on.
We can hit you with
all
this.
12 is, that's more or less it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, are there any questions I could field from the audience, whether it be from the soapbox over here on the side or just the peanut gallery in the corner?
We have actually an aspiring host right here. He's been stealing some work, hasn't he?
He's kind of stealing right now.
Yeah.
What about the after parties?
Well, that's a good question. We got a question out there in case you're listening at home, you have no idea what we're talking about. Got a question out there about esports after parties. Now, Freya, I know you've had a few encounters at esports after parties that we could probably talk about. I think I'll start with my own just because that's where we are in this moment. Esports after parties can be a very volatile, vile, and vitriol place. And by that, I mean full of nonsense, shenanigans, back rubbing, all kind of stuff you're not supposed to do.
This might have been the only true thing we've said in this whole presentation, actually. Well done.
I meant
Trace.
everything
Spit
I
the
said here.
truths. Yeah?
Close.
Close too.
Close.
After parties, we don't have to host them. I've never been asked to host an after party, so I actually don't think that question pertains to anything, Matthew. Terrible question. Anything else? Anybody else?
Oh, Lord. Okay, there's a good question from the back of the room there. And it was our favorite talent to work with. Now, Freya, who do you got?
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good. Roll CT, bring me the pistols, let's fucking go!
Because the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Like the CS2 movement. And they can't even get that right, can they?
There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through, MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down, he gets himself the triple!
Man. Nicht so direkt.
Da. Okay.
I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt of the dirt water guy. Oh.
The rabbit on the sourdough was exceptional.
Catch all of the constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always.
I was there and I waited and I waited and I waited a little bit more just to see if MOUZ and G2 would grace me with some knowledge. You don't need to hear me where I'm talking. Hooksy, vibe check.
What's up, bro?
Come on, man, we're going this way. Who's gonna win today?
Us for sure.
Easy. There's a camera there. Go ahead, man, go ahead. Jesus Christ. Here, you okay, little guy? Let me get that for you. All right. Nexa, vibe check. How you feeling, bud?
10 out of 10. Let's
10
go.
out of 10?
All right, let's get the job done.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Who's gonna top frag today?
Monacy.
Okay. Hunter, quick vibe check, Hunter.
Vibe check.
How are we feeling?
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. I've heard 10 out of 10 from Nexa. Thoughts?
I don't know. I need to see with him.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. It's the man with the biggest stick. Guaranteed. Monacy, vibe check. How we feeling, bud?
I'm feeling fine.
Feeling fine? Word on the street is you might not be feeling well. Is there any truth to that?
I don't know, just a little bit sick, so.
Don't tell them that. I mean, this is just camera. No one's going to remember. Hey, Monacy, we'll get out of your way. Good luck today, man. And maybe one of these. Yeah, there we go. See you, man. Here they come right now. It's MOUZ Sports. Let's get a quick vibe check. Guys, how we feeling coming in today?
I'm feeling good.
You feeling good? What do I need to look out for in the server? What are you guys going to get into in there?
Shooting them.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
But y'all have a good day, man. Don't let me take any more of your time. Anything you want to say to the fans or anybody at all? Maybe your brother?
You wanna change? You wanna change clothes?
Why? Is there something wrong with my outfit?
No, I like that.
Oh, will you wear this during the match?
Yeah, just this one. Right?
Yeah, just that. Yeah, okay. Hey, you guys down if he wears this during the match?
Is that cool? That's cool.
Yeah, all right, bet. I'll hook you up. No problem.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Well, then go in there and play the match. Let's get it. Hey, man, vibe check. How you feeling coming into today's games?
Great. Feeling prepared. Nice. Ready.
Feeling prepared? What'd you do for breakfast, lunch? It's already past dinner, so tell me about everything today.
Today for breakfast, I went outside. I got a little sandwich, quesadilla, you can say, with some chicken. So maybe it's around lunchtime, like 11 or 12 I ate, I think. Okay. We had lunch. We had...
It's a team, though, right?
Yeah, we had lunch as a team. I think we ate some bowls or something and some salad or something like this. I had a little salad or something. Okay. And for dinner, we had a bowl, chicken bowl.
All right. Well, look, man, I'm not going to take any more of your time, especially you over here coughing like that. Your teammate asked if he could wear this during the game. Do you care, or?
If I can wear it during the game?
No, not you, your teammate. I'm not going to tell you which one. It's going to be a surprise, but they want to wear this during the game.
They want to? Who said that?
Well, let's go find out. Come on, then. Go take me to your team. I'm following the leader. I didn't know if you were kidding or not. It kind of flips on the front. That's a good vibe. That's a good look, a good vibe. You guys can have all this. Especially if he wears it. I don't know, man. You promised the viewers you would wear it. So, I mean, if you hate the viewers, if he hates the viewers, I'm just kidding. I made that part up. That's a good look. All right, there it is. There's the look. It actually looks good. I don't know how. Crazy. Anyway, that's a vibe check even. A vibe check with MOUZ. Thank you very much, gentlemen and ladies.
Keep his eyes glued exactly where you want them. Secondly,
G2 versus MOUZ. A quarter-final on our hands. Gentlemen, would it be too far if I say this is match of the tournament so far?
Oh. No, it was phase now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I would probably put it above that.
Above
as well.
this?
But it's a close second.
All right, will this be a 2-0 like that?
I have to say though, Chad, it's just hard to focus on anything with Jason looking like a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus.
Right, is it the suspenders? Is it the shirt?
It's the back of the whole
shirt.
package.
I think it just
Look how
works.
tight those pants are.
Cream in, cream out.
See, I can slip one of those
Yeah,
off for you,
people
Yanko.
love-
Please don't do that.
Hey.
We're trying to focus here.
All right, my bad.
All right, guys, look, we're going to talk a bit about the matchup that's about to go down. Obviously, this is a quarterfinal. This is day one of the quarterfinals, just like Complexity Stomp Out VP. Tomorrow, we're going to have a few more teams taking place. And what I wanted to try was a little game I'm calling Veto Bingo. So I wouldn't mind if we start there, because I know Yanko loves talking about vetoes. So I want to give you
Absolutely,
He loves the
Chad.
vetoes.
I gave you all a bit of a task today, and that was to theory craft what you thought the veto was going to be for this series. So I'll give.
Shit, okay.
Did you do that?
In my head.
Okay.
How do you want to proceed, Mr.
well,
Moderator?
Would anybody like to go first?
Do you want us to just present 3 different versions and then you reveal?
Would you like me to write it on the board?
No, well, I would like you to talk through your logic of why you're picking it. Once we have everybody's, vetoes out there in the mix, you guys have yours written down. Yanko's will have to keep tabs on. I will draw these balls one at a time that will reveal the veto, and we can put it in order.
Fair enough.
I guess first and foremost, I would say MOUZ is going to pick to be Team B
I agree with you,
in the
Jason.
veto process.
Why do you think so?
Because
I agree with you. I just want to know why.
Obviously, when you get to be Team B, when you get down to that final map, you get to ban the last remaining map to
Okay.
essentially select what the last map will be.
I think this is a very cool concept, Chad, but unfortunately, a very bad game to do it for, because I think it's super straightforward.
Okay.
So I'll go first.
Here we go. Let's remember what Yanko said.
MOUZ Team B, but not because of any reasons like to pick the decider map, just so that their opponent's map is first.
Okay.
Right, so they can like work into the game a little bit. That way, even if it goes wrong, their map is second. They can equalize it, take it to a third.
So what's the first ban from G2?
First ban from G2 is going to be Mirage. MOUZ, that's their permaban. MOUZ removes Anubis, their permaban, which actually works out in this series. That's a really good map for the opponent. MOUZ really good on Mirage, G2 really good on Anubis, so that works out. Going into the picks, I think G2 here goes for Inferno, not Nuke. I think those are the 2 only options that they really have. Inferno, because maybe they've understood at this point in time that their defaults are actually really good and their banana control is really good, and this is the map they beat MOUZ on in Copenhagen as well.
Okay.
MOUZ, I think it comes down to between Vertigo and Overpass, really, and I think they'll go for Vertigo because Overpass, as we know, is not in the active duty pool anymore. This is the last tournament where it's going to be played. They probably don't want to focus on the map too much.
Okay.
Right? And Vertigo, yeah, sure, they lost it in Copenhagen. We all know the circumstances that were at play there. I don't think that was the real face of MOUZ on that map, and also G2, that's a map where their stars can't really contribute as much. Now here, the bans, G2 gets rid of Overpass, MOUZ gets rid of Nuke, and we go to Ancient Decider, although there is a small chance maybe MOUZ will be willing to take it into Nuke. I don't think so in the end. Sure, they won Nuke last time. That was G2's pick. G2 won Ancient, which was MOUZ's pick. But again, I think for them, better chances on Ancient.
Okay, so just to recap, Yanko has G2 banning Mirage, MOUZ banning Anubis, G2 picking Inferno, MOUZ picking Vertigo, G2 banning Overpass, MOUZ banning Nuke, third map Ancient. I really like your handwriting, Jason.
Thank you.
That's actually pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Very clean.
I appreciate that.
All right, well, I like your logic there, Yanko. Let's hear from Matthew now.
Should we, do you want to just put what I think is the same and then we can converse on the differences? Because I do agree on the bans. So if you want to just slash like whatever, the double dash you do, because I do think the bans are pretty straightforward.
Okay.
And I do agree on the Inferno pick from G2.
Okay.
That makes a whole lot of sense. I buy your argument about not working on Overpass, but I do think for MOUZ, there's an opportunity here to pick it. I think that being the third map of the last series, there's no real reason for G2 to having done any kind of huge work on Overpass. And I think MOUZ have what's needed for that. So I would have given a slight advantage to Overpass for a MOUZ pick. And then personally, I thought that MOUZ would actually go for a removal of Ancient at the end and leave Nuke in.
Okay.
So the minus, you could say
G2 would then ban what after MOUZ?
G2 would ban Vertigo, because obviously if MOUZ don't pick it, G2 ain't gonna allow it. And then I had MOUZ removing Ancient, going on to a new third map.
Also,
okay.
G2 threw Overpass in Chengdu. Like they were supposed to win that.
Well, that's
third
right.
map
This is a semi-final rematch from Chengdu, and we also had them face at the major earlier on in the year in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, another argument as well is
one.
G2 haven't played Overpass in EPL at all. They've played a billion trillion maps. They haven't played Overpass at all. There's no repetition on short term. I think there is a way in here if you're MOUZ.
Okay, and the profit?
I actually had
The prophet.
the exact same veto as YNK. As
Yeah,
Yanko.
baby.
Yeah.
Okay,
just-
any
just top
differences
to
in
bottom.
logic?
Not necessarily. I mean, looking at the kind of the Chengdu game they played as well. I mean, both teams lost their map pick, so I think it might be an area where they go somewhere different for it. And yeah, I mean, I think for the most part, he pretty much nailed everything I had, Chad.
Okay, well, you stole his lunch, Yanko.
Yeah. It's
But
okay.
he stole my job at the major, so I guess now we're even.
Shit, okay.
I think I came out on top of that one.
This is where the bingo part comes into play, because you two have the same bingo card. Matthew, you're the other one with something different.
What's your bingo card? You got a bingo card?
Well, I had to know
But
the
I think he
veto.
knows
I had
already.
to print it out.
To
I had to
prepare.
Oh,
This-
yeah, that makes
you know,
sense.
Yeah. All right.
He could
So
pretend, but-
let's. These balls are. This come in a random order, Jason. So
Okay,
you'll have
random
to
order.
fill it in.
Yes,
I have
sir.
the numbers. Okay. So the first ball reads. MOUZ banned Ancient.
Do we know which band that is?
There would be the last
the
band.
second one.
Oh, would you look at that?
Be the
MOUZ ban
last
Ancient as a
band.
second rotation.
I'm gonna check on my phone to
Who
make sure
would
that's
have
right as well.
thought?
Hold up a second. I'm pretty sure it's
I
right.
am
I just want
shocked.
to double check. I just want to be
Oops,
doubly
I've,
certain.
I've actually put
Yeah,
that
you
in
put that on the wrong line.
the wrong line.
It's all good. It's all good. Just your thumb is going to do the work.
Yeah, that is correct. Okay, so far,
Gobsmacked.
Jason and Yanko are cooked. Matthew's in the running still.
It's all right. It's all right. That's just the first one.
Okay. Oh, I ripped this one.
Oh my lord.
This is band number 1. G2 banned Mirage.
Oh,
We're all
shocking.
winners.
So everybody wins there. You all get a big
Yay.
tick. Okay.
High fives all around.
Next, bingo
Tap on the back.
ball.
Get us the minus
we go,
Adobe's
baby?
out.
This would be the pick. MOUZ picked Vertigo.
Ooh, okay, GG guys. I'll
So
leave that.
nobody's correct.
Wait, what?
What do you mean?
We said they
No,
picked
Yanko had
Vertigo.
Vertigo picked from
Yeah,
MOUZ.
but you're going to be wrong on the last phase.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, but
No, no.
we got the wrong.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Let's see what G2 picked though. Maybe
Yeah,
they,
hold up.
you never know
we'll
with
see
G2
what
what
order
they're
these
gonna
balls
pick.
come out in.
Hopefully, no one went to the toilet before this game.
All right,
got
we already
some
covered this. We already
misinformation.
covered this.
I
This is
gotcha.
just to prove MOUZ decided to start as Team B, which we all covered off on. You can check that in the EPL rulebook. You can go find that one. But you guys were all bang on there. Okay, G2's second ban. They banned Overpass in their second
Yeah,
ban.
well, if it was still part of the whole crew.
Okay. So we only got a couple more balls to get through here, gentlemen. So we're
I
just
mean,
going to be...
do you imagine G2 would pick Nuke and have Inferno as a third map?
I don't know. We're about to find out.
Well, I don't
But that's
think
what they did in Chengdu.
I think MOUZ wouldn't have left Inferno over Ancient.
Well, here's the other obvious
So-
one. MOUZ banned Anubis, as we're calling it around here.
I think it has to be the Nuke as the third map and G2 pick Inferno.
Oh, mamma mia.
Okay, 2 balls left, gentlemen. And these are for
Hit
the first and last. Nuke remaining.
There you go.
Okay, Nuke
That's
is
an
the third
Inferno,
map.
Inferno
So
pick, Nuke
Inferno
remaining.
pick. Okay, so it's kind of a...
MOUZ really having faith in that last game in Chengdu, just the result, you know, and it was what, 13-8, I think, in that game. It wasn't super close, although they won a couple of, I think they won an eco, they won a couple of crucial rounds on CT side that got them rolling. It was the first map of the series. So,
And
yeah.
just for integrity's sake, we got the video up on the screen right there. But G2 picked Inferno and MOUZ to start on the CT side. So you can see that up on the screen. That's the official veto for everybody playing at home. And that was Veto Bingo. Was that a fun game?
That was a fun game.
I kind of liked it. You made the veto fun. And that is something that is
Which
not that easy to do.
Everyone said it wasn't
I know-
possible, but you found a way.
Mostly you, Jason. You've advocated against veto being part of the broadcast for
I
about
have
5 years now.
For years.
Yeah, I
have
know.
Fought against vetoes
Trying
being
to
as part
remove
of the
it.
broadcast. I think the veto is
He found a way.
Well, you learned a lot about your tenure at Liquid now.
Hey, my vetoes at Liquid were spotless.
So what
Didn't
do
hear any
we...
of you complaining about which maps we picked.
What do we think this means for the series, though? Shall we dive a little bit deeper here? Who has... Yanko, are you going with your boys? Do you actually think they'll win this one?
I think it's tricky. MOUZ is the better team, right? But Nico seems to be more informed in these playoffs, and he's a player, a crucial player, obviously for G2, but also a guy who can actually have a lot of impact on Inferno and Nuke. He plays Banana on Inferno both sides. He plays Yards on Nuke both sides. So I think G2 wins or loses with how Nico plays this game.
Is Vertigo a gimme, though, for MOUZ? Are they 100% converting that and we're going the
I
distance?
think they're winning that.
I think it depends on the CT side start for G2 is going to be a lot of it for me. Because like if MONOC can get an AWP out quickly, if he can get that off at ramp and he can actually have some impact, be mobile, push mid, I think that can change the game. I feel like when I see G2 play Vertigo frequently, like when I see them play it, I feel like MONOC just doesn't have that tool in his back pocket. And I think that's kind of required for their defense on Vertigo.
Keep talking, I'm going for a walk.
That's fair
here.
enough, as Chad is taking a little walk. I also think that even Prime Nico had issues with Vertigo as a whole. Like this was one of the map that kind of negated his ability to just super carry on the rifle. More often than not, he just seems uncomfortable. He finds himself in positions where he cannot really carry it with the rifle. And I think it's been the case of a lot of rifles as well. Like
Name
rifles.
one sick individual player who likes Vertigo.
A sick individual player?
Like one of the, a really good player that says, I really enjoy playing Vertigo.
Well, personally, not I wouldn't know them.
Zywoo?
I guess.
Does Zywoo like it?
Do I consider him as a rifle? I guess he's a hybrid. Can I put it out there?
It can be an offer even, like a really good player. It can be Zywoo, it can be Shiro, it can be whoever. It's like, oh man, Vertigo is so fun to play. I love to play Vertigo.
I bet Exile does.
He used to on that B side. Wasn't that bad?
I said really good player.
He was the champion.
I mean, Spinks probably had a few good maps as well on it, but he plays middle. It's a little different, I think.
Yeah, but they don't enjoy it.
I mean, no, I'm not going to make the case that Vertigo is enjoyable to play when it's my first veto. I've made a case for it many times.
Matthew wanted to do a whole segment before where someone had to play devil's advocate and try and explain why Vertigo is not that bad.
Yeah, and I'm still waiting for that. We would have to make it happen at some point.
Actually, he would have to sell it to me and Matthew sitting next to each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I would like that to be Harry.
Well, I could try, but I know I won't get very far.
It's not worth the energy,
no,
is
it's
it?
not. That's the thing. If I was selling
But you know me, Chad. I try to be open-minded as a person.
Well, the thing...
But Vertigo just doesn't cut it.
I'm not a huge Vertigo hater. I don't actually mind Vertigo. For me, when I play it, I think it's okay, right?
I enjoy playing Vertigo. I don't really enjoy watching Vertigo.
Okay, well, this is the thing.
Which is weird.
I think that too many people still tarnish it with the brush of, oh, just go A ramp, right? The map's not that simple, right? It's not that simple of I think that's very lazy when that happens.
I have the one problem that I have. I know once it gets to actual competitive Counter-Strike, it's quite fun to watch from a technical standpoint. The issue that I have is the audio cues and the inability to quickly rotate on the T side to keep the CTs guessing. Because you hear so much, like vertically, you see some of these late-ass rotations where the Ts are scared of giving away information. Same for the CTs. You always have, if you cheat a rotation, it has to be slowly. So you end up as you B anchor who never really have the backup on time because nobody wants to give away the game. Nobody wants to be running from A to B because MF that's down there in T-spawn would be hearing that. And that just don't like it.
But that's
doesn't cut it for me.
The next play is you just run all the time. And then you're
keep everybody just in the dark all the time. I don't like that.
I think it's a good seesaw map if teams are able to establish on the T side the B lobby control as well as the A ramp control. I think it's great to seesaw and keep the CTs guessing. I think for the CT side, like we have Anubis, which is probably the most gambly in terms of the type of aggressive risks that you need to make. I think Vertigo, you have to take aggressive CT risks. You have to push middle and be harassed ladder room because then you keep the Ts guessing. You have to fight for B lobby control because you give it to them for free, they're going to boost up. Also, Valve, I know that we spoke about this. I know that we messaged about it. You need us to reproduce the boost. So people at home, not Valve. Let's go with people at home. If you are doing the boost and it fucks up and you're getting the jitteriness, I need you to clip it and then I need you to try and reproduce it and I need you to send it to the EPL mailbag, Twitter, whatever, because we need to get it to Valve. I spoke to them. They can't reproduce it. We need to. And I'm normally the bottom of the boost when I'm playing with my boys, so I'm not experiencing it.
I mean, I don't know who's the most qualified in IT here, but how can you not reproduce an issue that's happening to multiple people in multiple different setups all around the world? What is it? What kind of crazy alternate universe are we in?
I got a couple of the boys and we sat in a server and we tested it in just like a refrag server and we were trying to do it. I changed map, change, and it wouldn't happen. But when we're live in a game, every time Justin or Aaron's on my head, they're like, it's fucking bugged.
I mean, we could take 5 minutes out of the broadcast here to try and have 2 people or 4 people up there trying to reproduce it.
We really
live on air, just
do it
5 minutes. Check it if that's happening.
I heard pros talking about it yesterday as they were leaving after one of the maps that it's still an issue that plagues them, right? And
what if it's just a myth? What if they're lying to us?
Wow, no,
it's never happened. It's all in their heads.
Yeah.
They've kept us thinking that it was an issue this whole time, but we can't reproduce it.
If you miss a kill on a boost, wouldn't the first thing you do be like, oh, bloody bug?
Bloody boost.
Yeah.
Bloody issue.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's the first thing you say.
Just to tie it back into Vertigo for a second, I think it's hugely important, right? Because especially for B or CT side as well, you're boosting over the wall a lot to fight the ramp. On the over towards B, you need to boost on the rail or boost up towards wood. And if those aren't working correctly and you're taking fights, that's a problem.
And you know what? I think CTs don't do enough, and I think the really strong teams that can do that have a huge advantage is polish your retakes on Vertigo. I see so many teams trying to take fights. The poor B anchor who's alone, he's got no help, dancing in the middle of the fire or whatever. Why don't we see teams
It's got to be the worst
give it up?
position in Counter-Strike. B anchor.
I know
on
it
Vertigo.
is.
It's
So
gotta be.
just give it up. The Ts, when the Ts execute on B, they use everything they have. Like they're not fucking around. It's like Molly behind the pillar, Molly behind Psy. There's a bunch of smokes, probably 2 smokes, server,
nades
medium
behind
flashes,
white box.
nades. Exactly.
Yeah.
You use everything because you know if there's one guy here, he's dead.
He's dead.
Just let them use all of that.
Yanko's
just back
so
off.
checked out because we're talking about Vertigo.
That is theory crafting, you know. Maybe
I
you
just
take a
don't
nap.
care at all. I think Matthew is right just in general across CS, like retakes are underused. But I think the problem is also when you do that, it leaves a lot of room for the teams, for individuals to make a play.
Sure.
Right? And just maybe someone's in a forward position. Like, sure, you're thinking about all that, you have contingencies, but it's very hard to get players to buy into that way of playing.
Structured retakes.
Yes, to structure retakes, because they will always say, oh yeah, but I'll just like, it's so obvious what you're doing, right? And like the timing of all the nades and the scaling of the retake, right? Where you have so many opportunities to break it if you're on the T side. So I think it's tricky to do.
All right, let's dial back in just quickly. You said you think G2 are going to win? Put a percentage on it. You don't have to go hard.
I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think they'll win. I think it's gonna have to be like a heroic game from Nico to keep going. m0NESY has been a little bit sick.
He was under the weather.
Yeah, I think he's like getting there, feeling better. But I don't know, because MOUZ is just a better team. But G2 has a higher ceiling. It's like the same story of all times, and they even lost the map to 3D Max, man. And
That's
somehow
true.
they got their 3 best maps in that series to play.
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, they're still not quite all there. I think that's the worst thing about talking about G2 and like pre-matches right now is like, it is that factor of if the Nico shows up. m0NESY has been consistent, although drop off with his illness now. And it's like, if Hunter is going to, show a good level, if Nexa is going to deliver. You have so many ifs with G2 right now.
If any, the whole veto conversation comes down to this. You go to the big game and they're losing 12-4 on Inferno and they come back and they win the game. You think they come back on Ancient from 12-4? Or mostly pretty much any other map besides Inferno. So, that's the thing. Like now they have the maps, at least 2 out of the 3, where their individuals can put in the work, where the players are actually have the confidence, no matter the score, that they can still win. You don't have that on some of the other maps. So that's the one thing that actually the fucking veto for once gives me hope into this G2 team.
Yeah, but did G2's Inferno against Big give you any hope? Like it looked nasty for what 2015, 17.
I mean, G2 have had slow starts. G2 have had slow starts in many different maps against different opponents. 3D Max as well. They were down 1-8 in the first map. They came back.
You can't do that against MOUZ in this stage of the tournament.
I agree with you.
You can't have.
Look, at the end of the day, this remains MOUZ's series to lose. I think this is how I'm looking at it for 2 reasons. First of all, they beaten them in China. It was supposed to be a stage match where all of the narratives were going against MOUZ.
Sure.
They've done it. They've taken off the shackles of that. And also, I got to say, the environment here, they're the reigning champs. Like MOUZ are the reigning champs. Like this is their stage. There's no psychological barrier about whatever the hell's happening here. This is supposed to be a day in the office for MOUZ. They have no reason to play below their level. And when they do, I do think they're a better team than G2 currently. If there isn't this is the major semi-final situation or major playoff situation, I think MOUZ is just a stronger team overall. So that's their series to lose as far as I'm concerned.
They haven't done anything to make us doubt them either.
Oh yeah, they lost no map.
Yeah, well that's the problem. I'll go with MOUZ in this one here. I think it's going to be tough. Their Inferno for me is I don't love their Inferno, but I reckon they could get it. Yeah, I think they could get it done in 3.
Because they're gonna keep dying banana. That's what's gonna happen. Like I've been sick of watching MOUZ in that specific matchup dying to banana. You have to respect the fact that G2 is so strong at it. Find a way to go around it. You can't just be giving it away either teammates or HPs all the time. Like you have to find a way around it.
It's interesting because I mean, if they looked at that Big game and were like, we can replicate some of the things Big were doing, because Big had a lot of success in banana until Nico started kind of taking over in that position, and that's always the X factor, is how do you actually stop Nico? But those aggressive pushes, deep utility, playing behind the deep smoke, it was wrecking G2 at the start of Big CT side.
All right, quick one. Who you got?
I have MOUZ winning this.
Matthew?
MOUZ.
Wow, clean sweep of MOUZ. Yanko, does it pain you to say that?
Yes, but MOUZ.
All right.
Who you got?
I said MOUZ.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
We are gonna look like fools.
That's gonna be great. Pick Nico for my fantasy. Didn't pick him as the MVP. Now he's having a resurgence, so now probably G2 will win. So you're welcome, G2 fans.
All right. Well,
being worried about flames. Will allow players to blend in with their environment after staying static.
Everybody must play a game that they find to relax. It could be Rust, it could be Minecraft.
And now, moving on to the monitors.
You guys ready for me now?
Let's go, guys. Shit, man. I thought you were gonna save. Yo, good job. Rookie, wake up now. Hey, chill. One eco and we win, okay? What do you mean eco? I just run around.
What the hell you mean there's another map?
Hey, what's going on there? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Let's go.
What do you mean deflect this and gaslight you? My friends was talking.
He's gonna shit all over Fury, I can feel it. Revenge for the major.
Don't go. I don't want you to go. You've done so much.
I know.
Somehow my bot is more red than Harry is, and that's unfortunate.
Back then, technology was different. Keyboards used a PS2 plug as USB wasn't widespread.
Yes, have fun at EPL and break a leg.
At Bristow Potteries in Malta ahead of the playoffs of EPL Season 17. And I'm here with Chief Pothead Jackie.
Good evening, fellow gamers, worldly citizens. For far too long has the strategery of this nation led.
And if there's one thing I love, it's big piles of greed.
Does your moisturizer suit your narrative?
And so it's time to get the quarterfinal underway. You guys have already dissected the veto. Yanko is joining us here at the casting desk as well. We've got Henry G on the end there.
What's up? Game of the tournament potentially. Some are saying.
I wouldn't dispute
you said
it.
FaZe Na'Vi potentially more juicier, but still, this one should be quite the clash.
And Inferno, the first map for G2. Yanko, I know you're very happy about that.
Yes, I am. I think that's up there as one of their best maps. I think it's Inferno and Nuke at the moment for G2, the go-tos, and
So
somewhere
two
where
of the
they're...
three in the veto.
As I said, for once, the veto gives you hope if you're a G2 fan, but we'll see. I think, we've had a bit of a consensus over there on the couch. MOUZ is the better team, and it's going to have to be guys like Nico, who's been having a good tournament, good playoffs, m0NESY, Hunter, right? Showing up, basically. That's where G2's advantages lie, and they're going to have to play to those. If they don't have that, they're not going to have a chance in this series.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, buckle your seatbelts. Quarterfinals are upon us. It's going to be the T-side start for G2 and Hooksy getting ready to deploy some early utility. Flashbang in hand right now as they get towards second middle.
I was going to say, what are 2 and 3 doing for the CTs? They were both in spawn.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose they're playing more of like a reactionary defense, just looking for early info. There isn't a CT aggress, but there is a G2 now testing the apartments. m0NESY's been spotted in a full clip from Jimpat.
Oh, damn.
Gets nothing.
Magush delivered as well. It's going to be Torshi that's scrambling back to the bomb site, dealt with by Hunter. Nice double kill. And that's pretty much pistol security. We've got a 5 versus 2, Zersh and Brolan. Nothing they can do here.
If there was ever a round where it's the first round of a series, it was that one. That was messy from both teams. But Hunter, 3K already. That's going to feel good. Alex, when you get 3 headshots,
oh man,
how many is that in a half then?
Yeah, I mean, when you start with 3, usually I end with about 5, 6, actually. Usually, once I've had a good pistol, it's over. So we'll see if that works out for Hunter, if he can actually stabilize and keep that output up.
Might as well hold on to the Kevlar at this stage. Suggests they might force buy in the second. We've got Zerch with a smoke and another kill as well. Some money injected into the coffers. So yeah, Inferno does lend itself to a force buy on the CT side, but they're making sure that Broadline doesn't get to save anything here. He's currently got 100 health. Means he might even get a free helmet into the next round as well. Yeah, with these kills coming through, I feel like the force buy is inevitable. But a very convincing round from G2, they'll be happy with that. And we'll see if MOUZ Sports decide to go all in. I think I can confirm that already.
Hey,
spoiler.
I'm Baz, I'm coming from Poland.
My name is Ilya Josipov. I was born in Orehovazuivo. People call me Yellow Flash.
Rasmus Hooksy Nielsen. I'm Nico, and I'm known for missing a daily shot on Nuke.
Nemanja Hunter Kovac, known as Nico's cousin.
Nemanja Neksi Sakovic, known as Nico's friend.
Bogi Batina.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
What was he holding in his hand?
Gandalf staff.
The Gandalf staff.
Yeah.
Bogi Batina.
I think that's gone over right over my head. Nico actually has a nade on his, as he's now joined Pamas Bullet with it. It's an early opening for Exertion on the B side. He is alone here, so the fact that he is standing so forward is going to imply he has backup.
Yeah. Famous kill early on, a welcome addition to MOUZ Sports. Got a 5-on-4, but mid-control, trying to be guarded here for G2. course, rifles in their hands as well. Taking slow.
And this is absolutely a planned round for MOUZ. You can see Exertion doesn't even buy head armor. They know Nico challenges in these rounds, just wants to apply pressure towards B, and they're just saying, hey, Exertion, we need you to win this duel for us. You're going to be alone there, because they know the reaction might be to go mid, and we'll see if G2 now can beat this rotation. The info play from MOUZ was good. Oof. I think they need more than one guy towards B.
Yeah, but it's the P250 of Shui rotating in. They've got no utility at B any longer, and G2 certainly do. The Molotovs, the smoke started to be deployed here. Shui's going to see nothing. The P250 spam through the smoke, I don't think it's going to do much for him. Can he find a timing? He absolutely can. He forces out the team kill. Now it's down to Zerch. They know he's here. Can't find the second kill. It's back down to a 3-on-3. 20 seconds. The bomb should be planted momentarily. Brolan with the spam. Doesn't deny the plant, and now advantage towards G2.
Yeah, sticky situation for this one. Despite the bomb going down, Brolan's found Hooksy. So it's up to Hunter and Nexa to try and convert the second round. This is getting a little uncomfortable for G2. Time continues to tick away. They're on the site. No resistance. No one new box. No one emo. They certain
no
it must
kids.
be. Oh, that's another point. Check. Nexa down. Up for the clutch is Hunter. This would be one hell of a 1v3. 2 of the 3 found.
Oh, Dunner.
And they're not confident in the defuse. See you later.
It must have been on the nose. Obviously, they get the in-game music as well, but towards you not feeling it will be G2 finding their second. I would say you're almost certainly going to see another attempt at this one from MOUZ. At least partially invest into this next one. Comes down to the 1v1. They save an AK-47.
Would be a big gamble.
It would be.
Like, if they decide to buy here, sure, you know, no one was alive for G2. Oops. Don't try this at home. But yeah, their buy isn't going to be great. So sure, there's the reset possibility, but there's also a possibility of your half just spiraling, you know, money-wise, out of control.
But yeah, well, they've gone for it. They are all in. We've got a saved AK-47, means Torji can drop over an SMG. It's not too bad with the saved AK. They've actually got quite a nice amount of utility as well. Zercher knows he has to find his opening frag once again. We flashed in this time as he holds towards sandbags. He's got to deal with Hooksy this time. First frag goes against him. A valuable piece of the puzzle goes missing, and now it's the pistol scrambling on the bomb side as Brolan. He's getting a lot of pressure here. The CT rotations are coming through, but the damage has been done. This force buy actually starts to unravel. I think you're already in a safe position at this stage, unless you get a cheeky kill from Torji through the smoke here.
Yeah, I mean, you painted the picture, Henry. It was so justifiable after having such a close attempt in the second. But it just falls apart, unravels with something as easy as clearing your sandbags. Exertion, that quick switch, he couldn't start shooting with Hooksy on his screen.
But you know what this round is for G2?
What is it?
This round is just default, doing this sort of banana control. Then after realizing, you know, probably from their scouting or just the way Inferno plays, you know, when they get the kill on Exertion, especially with the rifle, they know what the setup was, what the play was. And that's why you see Hooksy keeping up the pressure, Nico getting through the smoke to then, you know, tag team basically onto Brolan, and G2 just bum rushes the bomb site, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing fancy there, there's nothing, just fundamental CS, and G2 understands the map so well. Hooksy and Nico there, the 1-2 punch.
Now, Yanko, do you give up at this point? Do you stop force buying? You're 3-0 down, you've saved 3 weapons.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, that's why I said, like, it's a risk, and all of a sudden your half can spiral out of control.
Yeah.
Because you had a plan, right? Like, you had a plan for second round. If you lose pistol, it's going to be the buy. It doesn't work out. And then I'm sure they had another plan for the actual gun round. But now with this extra force, you delay that, and then that also affects what G2, you know, if G2 is 4-0 up and they have 6K in the bank, the way they approach that round, that gun round, is going to be different than, let's say, if they were strat for cash and they were just 3-0 up.
Still a fighting chance here. The Torji AK-47, nothing to be sneezed at here. They've got full banana control, however, on the G2 side. Nico and Hooksy, strong as ever, getting towards top of banana. CT's trying to reclaim control. Zershin tucks himself back in towards the sandbags. Didn't work out in the previous round. We'll see what he can make of it this time. Monacy finds the first kill. That's the AK going down, and the pistols getting dealt with once again. This is looking clean from G2. No disastrous rounds. Double smoked, not a big deal. It's fine. Everything's under control.
And this was sort of how the game in Copenhagen went. I mean, G2 was winning rounds mostly off of their banana control. And that just makes things so much easier. Right now you're going to see, maybe not in the next gun round, but in a few rounds, you're going to see G2 pop mid or do the fast A strat with wrap around long, right? Because when you have the luxury of winning so many fights in banana and getting that banana control, what's that going to do to the CTs? They have to open up 3B or cheat an extra guy there in the mid round.
You're saving 2 MP9s here, but you do need a full gun round at this point. Like, saving the MP9s, sure, your economy is going to be strong and you're going to have cash going forward, but it's going to be very difficult to win this round once again. You've got Jimmy and Shuey, like a map that lends itself to close-range encounters. You'd actually be thankful Shuey goes down here, quite frankly. Let him get on the rifles now. Let's have a proper gun round here. Torji can just about squeak out the AWP. I'm sure he will, as they need to get cooking here. Inferno, sure, it's early days here, but 4 in a row for G2 will take a tactical timeout.
David Brolin, Son of Crims. Dorian Berman, Exertion, shut the fuck up.
Kamil Suhi Skaradek. I got replaced by AI because I was sick. Adam Tortsi Tortsis. Still the same voice, but different guy.
Hyvää päivää kaikille.
Okay, I love these. Yeah, they are brilliant. I think giving the players as much time on our screens as possible. But that was, of course, an introduction of MOUZ by MOUZ. MOUZ yet to pick up a round here in this quarterfinal. But as Henry was saying, you've got the rifles out, and they have discussed it. It looks like we get to see Torji's orb into the mix with a good, solid mid spawn.
I hate this. I mean, I'm on Henry's side. You know, you're losing 4-0, and then you have a guy with an MP9. Sure, there's a spot he can play, but you don't want to see that. The only positive thing is that he has more money in the bank, so then he could drop an op to Torji in some of the rounds or something like that. But you just want to get rolling here if you're MOUZ.
Monacy and Hooksy with the M4s and Khalil's up against 0 helmets in the next round as well. So those weapons get extra potent. It's going to be another difficult round for MOUZ.
Yeah, having some issues with his FPS. Shui's going to have that one reconfigured and resolved.
Not what you want right now.
Far
just
from
when
it.
things are going wrong, you've got to kind of piece this one together as the in-game leader. You just want to focus, get your head in the game, yet to post a round.
And something as well is worth mentioning is 4 rounds deep. We saw Jimmy's first encounter in the apartments on the pistol where he did, shoot the full clip without finding any lethality. Now you're 4 rounds deep and you're still yet to find a frag. You're 0-2. You haven't been able to participate. Obviously the action's been going down on B. So it's just eyes on him. See if this Finnish start can start farming up and find his form here in an environment that MOUZ have done very well in before, of course.
And in the talk we had with Elige in the Talk Encounter podcast, Alex,
really? Yeah.
It was very interesting. I mean, he put so much thought into everything and his routine and warming up. So he's saying, you have to be careful how you warm up for a game, depending on how the previous game is going as well. Because sometimes you have your routine, and then if the game before yours had dragged on for too long, all of a sudden you've gone cold again. So you need to really keep that in mind, and sort of that you are actually warmed up when the game is starting. You might have whatever 2,000 kills 6 hours before the game. That's not going to mean much by the time the game comes around. So they definitely need, and that's also why he has to play with an MP9 now. He has 0 kills. He's one of their most important players.
Yeah,
you want to get him into the game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 3 weeks of play. We're here at the quarterfinals. First map between G2 and MOUZ. The break has concluded. 4-0. G2 off to a flying start. Now, bear in mind, no helmets on that CT side. It's going to be another tricky round here. Not as much aggression towards Banana at the start. It's filling the map out. Heavy damage inflicted, though. Broline down to 46. Xerxan at 70. CT's in a pretty traditional setup as well. Not going for any control themselves. Actually allowing middle to be taken, essentially. Torji will hold quad with the AWP. Jim Fadden towards the apartments with the aforementioned MP9.
120. They're playing... they don't have banana, they don't have mid for MOUZ. Like, this is really difficult. You will see them re-aggress. That will happen, but still, it's G2 who has the upper hand early on in these rounds.
Yeah, and they've still got 3 smokes to try and apply some pressure. That's good nade damage from the HE onto Nico.
They baited out 1 smoke. That's actually the final smoke on the CT side now. And we're at the 1 minute mark. That is a massive problem. They don't have control, as Jan can mention. They're going to try and reclaim some now towards top of middle. They need some intel, some vision on the map. They're confirming the middle is clear. Shui's going to inspect further. He tuck himself in towards the cubby, which he will. It's a strong position. Needs Xerxan there to bait him in, though, ideally.
How does this one go down then? 30-second mark. Here comes G2. Hooksy not clearing his corner. Shui set up for success. Finds himself a triple upon the arrival of middle.
Nice maneuver.
Worked out wonderfully, didn't it? The bait, the switch. Last player alive here. Nexus just looking to go down, and they'll find themselves some AKs. I hope Jimmy gets something other than the MP9, but I don't think he's close enough. Well, this tale continues for Jimmy and his MP9, but MOUZ have managed to get themselves their first CT round. Much needed one as well. They're going to get all the utility now, the helmets out. They've got AK-47s in the ranks. Nice little setup here. You saw Xerxes taking all that aggro for Shui to bring out that huge spray down and close things out as well. 4 players surviving. Nice cash injection.
G2 didn't even smoke long, or did they?
I have. They didn't Molotov Cubby or Smokey. Yeah, they just kind of went for a dry peek, trying to surprise him. As Nico back to Banana, going to push through the smoke here. He's got Xerxes at the top. 3 players now for the CTs. They change the setup. A bit more aggressive as he Shui's on the front lines towards top of middle as well. Torji with the AWP. They've got a flashbang ready to push Xerxes towards half wall if he feels like he's got a window of opportunity. This bit will reset now. G2 will go back in towards T-spawn. Hooks still at the bottom of Banana. Just going to wait out these smokes and take control once again. Teams have had to rework their Banana take flashes after some of the Inferno changes. Retaking the CTs off. Yeah, they are. Ooh, they are flirting with some aggression. There's some great damage onto Nico with the well-placed incendiary, forcing a smoke out of Hooksy with a nade on top. Look at their health. Now Exertion just walks on. Claims all of top Banana for himself. Yeah, they've pushed him out. They don't feel like they can take it anymore. Xerxes back towards the sandbags. Very strong position. All this damage inflicted as well. And he gets the first kill. Monacy with no jiggle, just a walk peek around the corner.
It's pretty lazy. No flash either to support him.
So this is a nightmare round. You've got Nico and Hooksy walking wounded. They've got a Molotov and 1 smoke. Oh my gosh. Xerxes, if they get a quick kill on him, there is a window. If they can take him down and there's no rebuttal, he gets the double though. That is round. Because Brolan now can rotate in. Torji can join in, have 2 players at the A site. Next, he would have to do something unthinkable here at the A site. Hunter's back in T-spawn with 15 seconds. The round's over. They're not going to be planting the bomb. So that is it. Mousesport's looking good. No fun for Nexa. Yeah, he's just going to have to hang around. And Mousesport's a very convincing one from Exertion. That Bianca role, you know, it's not always the most glamorous, not always the most easy, but he's making it look so in these last couple.
Yeah, a couple of good reads from MOUZ, you know, calculated gambles. It was 4A the first time around. This time it's 3B, but being patient. Torji is posted up because, you know, in case that Nico wide pick or searching for a frag comes in, he can punish him easily with the op, and they hit good timing to go for that retake. It was really delayed. You know, that's a long time to be just 3B passively. You're in a lot of trouble if G2 goes A, but it pays off. Yeah, I couldn't quite process how Nico lost his health. Was there a molly that kind of caught him while he was on top of the half wall? He went from like 100 to 10 rapidly, maybe a HE combo. This is the last of the gold for G2 now. Torji, opportunity for a T-steps shot, not going to be converted here. And Xerxes once again asserting dominance. Down towards Banana, more than willing to take these jaws. He found frags each and every time. He'll continue that trend, but an equal trade does favor G2 at this point as Shui will rotate over. Brolan to defend right now. And in terms of utility, he's got nothing, but Shui should be able to back him up, at least with a flashbang. But you also have Nexa putting some pressure on mid with a smoke long.
Going in. Another equal trade, like you said, favors G2 into the site. Bomb can go down thanks to Hunter punching in the code once he's cleared.
And that pulls Shui away just enough where Brolan is on his own, and the best he can do is just 1 kill before he gets traded, which puts G2 in a favorable post-plan situation on B.
How does this retake take shape then? Torji reveals his orb's location. They're hesitant to really commit to anything here. Jimmy's still yet to frag.
So that MP9.
Yep, this infamous MP9.
Didn't really see much action so far on the CT side outside of the pistol, but yeah, I think MOUZ is playing for the exits here just to contain G2, keep pressure on their economy. I think that's a good call. Yeah, I think you're right. The money was very limited already. Jimmy, this is his chance to strike. He's at the bottom of Banana. He's going to get a kill here, no problem. Farm some cash and keep them very poor indeed. Waiting for the last possible moment to try and take that Monacy, but he'll keep his AWP in play. I think that was required, to be honest with you. The money was going to be very weak going forward, but 5-2, Monacy can drop an AK, should stabilize things here. Looking over towards MOUZ, they should have tons of cash with Jimmy and his MP9 antics there, but solid round, trading throughout, taking that Banana control and making sure they get the bomb down cleanly. Considering the buy, I think this is where G2 might speed up A. It's a good round to do it, to change the pace potentially. You've won one round on B again.
Roland's turn to just throw caution to the wind and straight into Nico's crosshair. Very sharp
Yep,
shooting. Gave it a good go. Traded by Hooksy.
All out brawl. Everything will reset and subside over towards the banana, and they'll call for the rotations. They really are on the back foot, though. They're putting a lot of responsibility towards Jimfat. He'll be alone towards A. There's still a lot of the round to be played here as well. Torji probably needs a bit more control than this. They need a bit of information. Shui, while his sniper holds the angle, will try and get into a more advantageous position, maybe get some intel here. And indeed, he needs something. They need to work out where the T's are, and that will do nicely. Hooksy goes down with nothing.
Yeah, sure. He's not shy from these engagements. Got 60 seconds and the app search is on. Yimpat's tucked in pit, rather passive. He's heard the steps, he hears the smokes landing. Molotov forces him to announce his location with the extinguish. A flash onto Monacy, now audible on the Orb's location. It's forced a rotation. Shui's out of there. And just flying blind behind the smokes. G2, they've faked them out very successfully here. And a second wave, really to seal the deal. Another smoke lands. Shui's second guessing it.
He will have vision, though, from CT spawn. They do not have to smoke for the cross. So Shui can definitely find one. He's got the prime weapon for the job. Oh, the smoke is recovered, though, and it will be next to the deployer. That's going to make things a lot more complicated. And the bomb presumably planted. Shui's going to push through. He knows they can't have this much control of the site. I don't mind it. He had to try and do something there. The rotations were so far away. If he gets a kill, delays the plant, maybe they can consider the retake here, but absolutely not now. Those two strong rounds in a row from MOUZ, but G2 have answered back amicably as we do see 3 survive once again, and Torji will have to save the orb with Jimfat's M4.
Nice little seesaw from G2 there in the mid round. Very, very nice calling.
Oh, it looks like he got a gift. Sorry to talk over you. Go.
I was just going to say, I think Hooksy will be happy for that because in the 4v3, you know, he sort of gave away a duel with full nades, but he could have maybe played for a little bit more time.
Mika, the fireman, that round, trying to push through and get the second kill. He got traded by Hooksy, so no problem whatsoever there.
I mean, picking up the smoke on the body on Banana was a real, like, lucky stroke, wasn't it? I mean, just on the way in. Last second, Henry's saying, oh, they don't have a smoke, 17 seconds, Shui will have vision, but it's a completely different round as soon as he scoops it up.
Yep, absolutely true.
I think they would just triple peek it anyway.
Still.
You know, I think Shui would have been dead there regardless. But yeah, maybe he would have gotten a kill. So this is the second time out from MOUZ? Or maybe
no, we had a tech. It was a tech.
That was a tech.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, when any Skins fans, I just noticed the Jimmy Hot Rod is called EPL Season 18 winner. So obviously it was like a little gift, a little kind of celebratory gift. He gets himself a fancy...
From him to him?
MOUZ, yeah, maybe from him to him, maybe from a teammate, you know, after a great performance. But Jimmy back trying to get the back-to-back. G2 standing in their way in this quarterfinal. This is G2's pick, and yeah, it does look it's going that way. I have a question for you, Yanko, and I'll let you mull it over. But do you have a way in which you'd characterize Hooksy as a leader and as a caller? Does he have a particular style that you would attribute to him and the way in which he manipulates the G2 ranks?
I will mull it over, Alex.
All right.
For a Nico round.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
Perfect. Well, not a Nico round this one, that's for sure. MOUZ Sports looking to bite back as we go for mid-control this time. They've relinquished control of Banana in general. It's Hunter working with Hooksy, but Torji with some nice vision through the smoke, takes Hunter down. First advantage they've had in some time. No trade at this juncture. It's going to be Nico, though, trying to amend that as he pushes in towards the Banana area once again. He has got Zerch on the other side. Quite the battle is building up here. There's no way Nico gets away with this one. This is looking very clean for MOUZ.
Full flash Nico there. He is going for the Hail Mary spam. Announced how white his screen was, and a nice frag from Exertion. These rounds are very defined, like it's quite clear.
Nico won't be happy about that one. That flash came in really late. You can see first has his back turned, then he's like, what's happening? You know, then you're worried about the guy just straight up peeking you, so you turn, then you get blind. That would have been a leg punch.
Yeah.
Moment, but yeah, G2 now trying to go mid faster in this round, but Torshi was in a good spot with the AWP, punished Hunter, and then after Nico dies, the round becomes very difficult. But yeah, I think for me, Hooksy is definitely a momentum-based caller. I think he does really well when a team is rolling, when he can string rounds together, you know, combine some of these defaults, whether they're faster, slower, with some set rounds. You can see that on Nuke as well.
Yeah.
What makes them really potent on some of these maps. Anubis too, I mean, even on Anubis. And I think he's the type of a leader that has to be in the action to really call well as well, to benefit from it.
Boys, just a note, even after a ton of rounds, couple in a row, G2 at bottom of the barrel in terms of loss bonus. Tilt starting to rise. Fully flash for Nico, and they're going to have to force buy here around the m0NESY AWP, which is, quite frankly, enough to win a round. He hasn't really got going yet, but these are the rounds he knows he has to step up and dictate the pace. Try and go for that first pick. We'll see where he's heading towards and whether he can find and challenge Torji.
See what he gives us. What he gives them. Double HE and a smoke grenade to start. Slows his crawl. I've seen Nico and that Deagle do dirty things at this event. Both opening up the B site, shutting down the Ancient site. Now, this two-man apps pop seems to be changing its setup. Not interested in that one. Torji's going to get out of there. Jimpat more passive as the rotations are forced.
Yeah, if G2 don't pick this one up, I feel this is going to finish 6-6. The money won't be there to recalibrate. At the very least, need a bomb plan here if they can work it out. m0NESY, like we said, has to try and find some picks here if possible. They'll smoke off towards Arch side, enable the pick towards quad to come through. Flashbang towards middle. m0NESY still willing to challenge, but dissuaded now. The incendiary lands, and they're going to have to wait 7 more seconds before he can have a stab at it.
G2 is up 6-3, and Torji has died 2 times.
Here we go.
As m0NESY punishes the info play from Shure.
Surely where there's smoke, there's fire. m0NESY shows himself in middle, but that's what they're thinking too. Brollan's rotating off. Exertion's going to try and act like he's bigger than he is with a flashbang for no one.
It's the God Flash, though. This is a self flash you can do. You swing around coffins. If you can time it well, like it does get absolutely everyone. It's such a nice little flash. I don't think he has time to deploy it now. He's going to try and get it in position. You've got to go for the swing after deploying it. Perfectly played. Very nice.
That is really impressive, especially controlling the spray onto the Hooksy Hunt. He's managed to do it, this lone pillar on the site. If he can deny this, they're doing it. Not plant it underneath his nose. Exertion unable to stop it. Knife out in the smoke. 4v3 on the retake. MOUZ have the advantage, but for how long? What's m0NESY doing? Sitting out in the open as the smoke fades. Torji gets a freebie, but Nico and Nexa, they're piecing this together. A 2v4 now 2. It's up to Jimmy. Torji holding. You can't really peek. Nico knows he's got limitations to his angle. Held by Torji. Loud is Jimmy. Oh, Nico on the no-scope. Racking him up. Does what m0NESY couldn't. To take the round, it's a Nico AWP round.
You have my AWP, says Nico.
In-game leader, AWPer, and Rifler.
The fellowship of the MOUZ lives on.
That's wild. A round where they had the saved AWP, some Tech-9s, a Galil. It was dicey, and Xerxen did absolutely everything he could towards that B bomb site. Set up the blockade, but it wasn't quite enough. That was a hell of a shot to kick things off. But Nico rolling back the years with the AWP and showing us that he can still land every single shot presented to him. 3 kills on the B bomb site. That half would have spiraled out for them. I said it. If they gave that one up, they're probably going to end this one 6-6. But now they're in the driving seat once again. A ton of cash injected. m0NESY back on the AWP. Hooksy hoping there's no CT helmets, and he'd be right in thinking so. He's got the MAC-10. You can find Torji, Xerxen, or Jimfap. Little to no trouble. Torji, though, has been tenacious. Yanko said he's only died 3 times so far as we enter round number 11.
And he's just been caught out by Nexa. Distracted and executed. Now the flashes are perfect. Dude, G2.
Flashes. Nasty.
I mean, when you watch it from the CT's perspective, you can see how brutal it must be to play against them when they're in form.
It's a kill for Torji at least. I think that might be all they get.
And these are going to be, I mean, hard-fought 8 rounds for G2. You know, I have to give props to MOUZ for their patience. You know, all the saving, right? It can be frustrating at some point. You just on the go for it. You're tired of saving guns. But that's what enables them to just keep buying. And they have, you know, full utility, full guns in a lot of these rounds. Like G2 has had to win mostly gun rounds. There hasn't been one clean eco that they've played against.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
And that can put a lot of pressure and stress on the in-game leader, right? Because usually you catch a break, right? Okay, they're on USPs or they have a weaker buy. You know, we're going to win the round.
There haven't really been any
However, it's like
Malzicos.
every round you need to think about, okay, what are we going to do now? What's the opening going to be? We're fighting for banana, we're not. And I think Jimmy, for all the lack of action, you know, a little bit caught out in that round.
Maybe a little complacent, hasn't had much action whatsoever. It's the final round of this first half. And once again, MOUZ are fully equipped, even after giving up 8 rounds, essentially. This is going to be a difficult one to close out. They haven't shown a ton here on the CT side. The rounds they have been winning are very convincing, but it's m0NESY this time working towards B. There is going to be a deep smoke landing at his front door, though. Will nullify his efforts for now. Xerxen tries to gain control of Banana once again. Still being very combative on this side. They're going to flash over once again as he tries to garner control. It's so brave, it's so aggressive. He gets the equal trade once again. Roland trying to pick up the pieces here. As you mentioned, a 1-for-1 battle does go in favor of the T side more often than not, and Torji knows it. They can't rest on their laurels. They can't sit back on the bomb site here. They need to fight. Another smoke goes down on the CT side. Hoping they can regain control. If they can get Torji in position, set up like a turret towards the barrels, that would be enough to allow them to rotate a player back in towards the A side and hope they funnel them in towards Shui and Jimfan, who's waiting to get activated. Jimmy currently on 2 kills. That could work out, but they've only got 2 players here. They didn't set up the AWP turret. They've actually brought over Brolin, who's tucked away in towards Emo. So his round is going to be very quiet here if they end up towards A. The rotation time is going to be so long.
Oh, m0NESY caught off guard. You can see he's a little out of sorts today. Some of the decisions we've seen, some of the positions he's been caught in. Shui, however, has a perfect angle for this. Spots them out as they walk out the apps. He doesn't manage to get anything other than bullets. Brought very low. Yeah, another nightmare for Jimmy. NiKo takes it. This is a 9th. If they can get that bomb down, trying to make this as difficult as possible for Torji, staring at a smoke. Okay, you got a kit, you got a HE. Perhaps a bit of team play here.
Pop the smoke open. But it's Torji that's got it. He's the one who needs the smoke pop for him, essentially. So they're going to go for the boost. Look above it. And NiKo's ready for it.
Oh, God.
GH.
GH. Torji, he's going to give it a go. No time for this one. He's going to go down for his just 4th death in 12 rounds. That's Inferno for you. That's G2's Inferno for you. And they're making light work of that T side. 9 to boast as we swap sides. Will be RB.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? You are watching Week 3 of ESL Pro League Season 19. If you ask me, the best season we've ever had. And we're not even concluded yet. So you join us for MOUZ vs G2, potentially billed as one of the better games of the tournament, maybe even the best one so far, but it hasn't lived up to expectations. G2 manhandle MOUZ in the first half. Their T-side racking up 9 rounds here. MOUZ with 3. If they win the pistols, we always say them are 12. You never know. There's always a chance. It'll be quite technical here as well. We've got 2 smokes, flash, and a Molotov. In terms of PT50s, Tor should be wielding that. And suggests to me maybe a little B execution, but the world is their oyster. Next, getting some information towards second middle as we enter a slight default here for MOUZ. They try to get some basic banana control and show presence in towards second middle and apartments. It's tense.
It's held by MOUZ. Now behind you. What's going on? They both hit the shots at the same time. The setup's broken. Nexa was there as well. He's managed to retreat. And Hunter, they're not looking for him. He's had a nice first. Finds exertion. Nexa successful with the reposition. Gets himself a fresh clip. And needs another head. He can't stabilize onto Shui despite his heroics in the double kill. It's a Nico clutch. Cooking! And he's hitting! No! Nico knows. He looked at it. His crosshair placement was perfect. Shui through the smoke, spamming away. Nico's processed the information. He knows where you are. Shui jumping for it. Nico has 8 bullets remaining. Repositions around the smoke. Shui, a bit of a standoff now between Nico and Shui. And as you said, pistol would be huge for MOUZ. You had a double. It was a 5v3.
Shui initiating the mind games. He didn't go for the easy plant. Didn't guarantee the money. He's in towards the pit right now, hoping Nico will make a mistake. He's suggesting he could have gone back towards B, so potentially. He has no idea. Nico holds strong towards Yarch. Starting to doubt his position now, trying to check it out, work out if he has vacated the bomb site in general. Shui still in that pit. Spotted. Definitely spotted now. Nico should be able to take him. 10 HP, 1 bullet will do it. Drops in a little flashbang and now just wants to get the plant down. Needs to guarantee that money. Shui can still do this, but he takes something unbelievable. No bullets for Nico.
2 bullets.
2 shots in the clip available. Goes to the reload now. Still plenty of time. Doesn't need the kit necessarily if he can close this one out quickly. And Shui once again tucking himself wearing the bomb site here. It's on a knife's edge. 1 more shot from Nico. It's clean in the end. It's double digits for G2. But as I said, the bomb being planted is at least something for MOUZ Sports.
Oh, that was a stressful 1v1. For both parties, I'm sure. Shui, I like that he was kind of damage mitigating in the end there, but getting the bomb down, mission accomplished.
Once he got dinged, that's all he could do.
I think, though, on Inferno, you're more willing to give up the plant as the CT than on some of the other maps, right? Because usually the advantage is with all the Galils versus the SMGs, but on Inferno, there's a lot of close quarters fighting, right? So I think it's still something where the CTs have a better chance than maybe on some of the other maps to still win this round. But yeah, for MOUZ, they have to get rolling soon. Otherwise, this is GG.
Yeah, so you got the Glils. You got a bit of nades. It's going to be light on. Bronze invested his Molotov early towards the top of Banana. Going to be contending with the Nico and MOUZ pairing.
Got to win this one, MOUZ. Otherwise, it is curtains. At least in the first map. It is a best of 3.
It is.
It's their opponent's pick, you know.
I mean, I do think these quarterfinals are absolutely chock-a-block, though. With G2 MOUZ, we had Cole VP. I'm very excited for Astralis Liquid. I think that one's a real highlight. Could be a banger if...
I feel like Astralis
that's the shared opinion by many.
This the Vitality phase, rematch of the semi-final.
Yes, please.
Of the major.
Yes, please. This one, however, has been delivering for G2, and we're about to find out if there's anything to be said about Inferno. Nico's B site to be tested.
Good volley. This is looking really good now. He can open things up. Some open runway to find a couple of kills. It's MOUZ with a double on the MP9. We said this is a must-win round. It's the in-game leader mowing them down, farming the cash, and finding 11 rounds on the board for G2. We said they had to win it. They don't even get the plant. Traditionally, it would be eco territory at this point, but I don't think you can allow your opposition to get to map points so early on. You might have to consider some investment at the very least. What a sequence it was. MOUZ Mama stepping up each and every time on his B-bomb side.
How many bullets for the last 6? Alex. Wow, beautiful. All of them connecting. One magazine, 4 kills from Hooksy. Nico hyping the boy up.
Such a perfectly played defense as well. They fully committed. You have the smoke down to deny the vision, the incendiary to do so much damage as they came through. It's absolute pandemonium. And it's G2 pretty much securing Inferno here. A desperate tactical timeout. I'm not even sure what the coach can suggest at this point.
And, you know, props to G2 for picking this setup, right? I mean, it's a good setup for this round. We know how much they love to fight for Banana, so just understanding that it's not needed in this round, that the utility for MOUZ is going to be limited, and that's why you see, you know, an extra flash, and maybe they can get the trades and get the bomb down, but G2 denies them entry into the B bomb site.
So no purchase. They get Deagle, sure, but no Kevlar, no nades. Pretty much guarantees map points here. See if they can even make a dent. Nico knows there's a lot of open runway here towards the bottom of Banana. Nice nade towards T-steps.
Safe corner from the flashes as well. We saw that playing a part in our first half of play.
And I think this is also why almost exclusively in best of threes you see the higher seed pick to be Team B, right? Because there's not really any benefit from being Team A. Very rarely, because even if you share the map pool with your opponents, I mean, you're putting the pressure on them to pick the first map. So maybe they pick something that you would have liked
it's always
anyway.
A disadvantage in that respect.
So I think also if you are off to a slow start like MOUZ really is here, you know, second map is your pick. It's somewhere where you feel more comfortable. So you have that one map where you can always say, okay, we're going to ours now, and then the decider is somewhere where usually it's even, right? You still have a good chance to win the series. So I definitely wouldn't count MOUZ out just because G2 is giving them a shellacking here on Inferno.
That's another one of those. 12-3, 5 alive. Everyone's happy, at least on one side of the stage.
Yeah,
maybe not everyone.
Not necessarily everyone.
Vertigo can make a lot of people miserable, so just you wait, Alex.
Not a fan, Yanko?
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
That's not Counter-Strike, that map. But we're in the playoffs now. Positivity, sunshine and rainbows.
Good vibe, gang.
Yeah, just like G2.
They are having the best time.
Well, MOUZ Sports, I guess at this stage, let's get warmed up for the series. A show we can make it competitive, make it close, make it uncomfortable. Still some benefit in doing so. Very unlikely they can find 9 in a row, but we'll check it out. Nico, known to push down Banana with Hooksy. They love it. Roland down to 5 points of health, narrowly avoiding death by the HE. It's a 5-on-4, just what MOUZ needed here. See if next he can pick up the pieces. His pistol work was sublime. The 3 kills of the P2000 delayed them a lot, set Nico up for the clutch. I like this boost towards Atrium as well. Hunter to take the aggro, Modesty beneath. Next up, the M4. He can make this round work. There's the conversion on the initial kill towards Brolan. And now looking for multiple frags. Hunter seems to deliver them.
Dink. Yeah, Jimmy's in trouble. No bomb for him. Hunter's got it on lock. Throws out the Molotov to stop retrieval. Throws out the smoke. He is going to be able to pick up the bomb. I say that. Nope. Bated breath. It is on the edge of the smoke. Hunter can hold that. Jimmy's not going to take any risks. Or he's going to
they've actually let the bomb be picked up potentially, but Jimmy hoping to find the flanking player. That's going to be Hunter holding towards the apartments. So much to do. Such little time, such little HP.
Yeah, understandably, he's going to be expecting that bomb to be covered, but Hunter's made the wise choice to just hold the return to B.
They've got it locked out. If he goes to B, you're right. Hooksy just needs to land a couple of shots. Should be job done. Or is it?
Damn. I mean, yeah, you're going to overlook this, right? Yeah, you can't afford to be clearing every angle, and so with his back turned, a bullet to the back to end it. It's a little lackluster on the end. You can see a 13-3 scoreline, though. It is very convincing. G2's turf, this is their territory, and they make it clean. Just 3 from MOUZ, and it's going to have to be one hell of a turnaround as they prepare for map 2. Vertigo waiting in the wings.
genius. I will personally ensure the funding of a global competitive matchmaking ladder on 256 sub-tick servers world.
Because safe investments are for pussies. FaZe haven't had it.
All right.
Save your skin with the all-new Potential.
There?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's viel Wachstum.
Familiarizing yourself with
Where are you, Justin?
An isolated land.
Fantastic. Now I can't spend precious team building time with my employees.
Such as the famous buy an op and then use the deagle.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back Between Maps. What's up, Trace? How you doing?
I was just saying, I was trying to be your hype man here, but obviously, hey man, up here, guys.
Yeah, keep the eyes up.
Here.
Keep the eyes up.
Go ahead, Jason. Say
Trace,
what you're
we're gonna show the viewers exactly where everyone's playing. Vertigo's coming up next. Obviously, G2 with a nice victory on Inferno. Vertigo's next. We're gonna tell you what to look for exactly with where these players are playing in case you got a favorite one. Keep your eye on the action there. I'm gonna do Jimmy to start for the MOUZ CT side.
Okay.
Because he's fun and his magnets are broken.
Oh, perfect. So I can just kind of like hold it there almost. Oh, that works.
I got it.
He looks like a super villain too.
Yeah, he does. It's a very strong magnet, which is beautiful. Trace, MOUZ CT side. Put our boy Exertion where he needs to go. That's going to be CT middle.
CT middle. Got this. Right here.
Yeah, that works.
Right in the middle of it all.
Now Shuhei.
Where's he going?
He's going to be playing the A rotator.
Okay, so he's going to be
secondary
like
A player.
Somewhere in there, but like maybe also like in a here sort of manner. It's kind of.
I give you Torji.
Oh, come on, man.
So Exertion's going to be in middle. Boom. They look kind of alike. They both have glasses.
Is your first time on a broadcast, guy?
It is, kind of. Torji's going to be our all-around player as well, so he'll be everywhere. He's going to be with the op going mobile. He'll be in the B-bomb site. He'll be going to the A ramp. He'll be going pick and mid. It's going to be fun stuff. Brolin is going to be our point man at the A bomb site together with Shuhei.
Okay, so what would you call this setup? Is this more passive?
This is a standard just default, like the 2-on-2 kind of a split. Depending on where Torji goes, they like to mix things up. Shuei's going to be everywhere as well. Shuei sometimes goes to the B-bomb site. Confusing player to kind of categorize on the CT side. He likes to lead from the front, be part of the action. Now, G2's aggressive T side that's going to be attacking into them, Trace. I need you to put Nexa in middle.
In middle, you say. I mean,
the
middle.
T side of middle.
It's pretty crowded. We'll start there.
Yeah, that works. He's going to be watching for a lot of those pushes. Now, Nico and Hooksy, who play Banana on Inferno, also play the A ramp on the T side. You could put them on the lower
Okay,
one
let's
if you
do
want.
that just because,
T side of the ramp.
Like, this map's already crowded. Sound already sucks on it. But anyway, carry on, Jason.
Yeah, it gets a little bit weird. Hunter is going to be our B bomb site lurk. Yes. Yeah, that works.
It's the B bomb site, Jason. We're running out of real estate, buddy.
We're going to go on the lower one.
Okay, sure.
Monacy with the op. He's going to be all around. You can put him wherever you want, Trace.
All right.
Dealer's choice.
Everywhere. He's everywhere,
Anywhere.
but nowhere specifically.
And you never know which one it's going to be.
Okay.
Cool.
So when you look at this sort of setup where it's like 1v1v1, if you were to break it down like that, how does it break down? Play the theory strike game, Jason.
Your host diagram earlier did a wonderful job. The PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah, we tried, man.
Yeah, you're really nailing it. I think obviously a lot of it on Vertigo, that A ramp, that initial clash between Hooksy and Nico, between Shuhei and Brolin, that's going to be massively important. That's going to be a very important fight because that activates everyone else on the map. Let's take these bad boys off. Let's switch it up.
Okay, what are you thinking?
Slide everyone off. Give me the G2. You take the MOUZ.
Give you the G2.
Give me the G2.
You might get a lot more than that, Jason.
All right, G2 CT side. You ready for this?
Sure.
Nexa, B anchor.
Boom.
Bang. We've got Nico is going to be at A ramp, as we all know and love.
Nice.
Monacy is going to be down there a lot as well, but again, all-arounder with the AWP. Hooksy is our CT mid player. And Hunter is going to be paired up with his cousin over at the A ramp as well.
Ah, okay, so cousins. Right, okay, I get it now. Go ahead.
And Hunter's going to be the rotator. All right, MOUZ's T side.
Yep, let's go.
Jim Pad, B lurk.
B lurk.
Oh, you've done it.
It's okay,
magnet.
Jason. Worst
This
things
your
have happened
first time on
air.
a broadcast?
Stop being little man that you are. Where are we going?
You've got it. B lurk. Yeah,
you
over
can
here.
go underneath. Yeah,
Yep.
you can do that. And back to the Magneto Eye. All right.
Brolin's going to be T mid.
Happy about that?
Exertion and Shuhei are at the A ramp on the T side.
Where are we going?
A ramp, T side.
Is that what
G2 I had mine.
Yeah, that works. That's perfect.
It's a classic setup.
You painted a great picture for the viewers.
But what about, Jason, what about like if we throw like a really different wrench here? I'm going to ask you a question, okay? So what if, let's just say that G2 had another player.
Elige.
Yeah.
Well, MOUZ might as well leave the server because he's having an event.
Oh,
he's having an MVP level event, Elige.
So they don't need him, but MOUZ probably need him in the series. So
MOUZ would probably love to have him on their team, yeah.
Well, he's over there with everybody else in B.
Cool. God, his bald head does look great. Anyways, that's about it for this segment. That's what you have to look forward to on
Now flies a boy. And he's ended world
Never.
I can't understand.
Oh, Captain, my captain. Get down, boy. Oh, Captain, my captain.
All good, bro. Chill out.
Do you sacrifice? Because the team was functioning really, really well.
Why do you do this? I just keep jumping and looking and looking and...
Could someone take a photo of my face? Is that all we're doing here?
It should be a human right, and a right is one that is afforded to all.
Alright.
Oh, hello.
Ilya Monoseed, first of all, how's your back?
How's my back?
Yeah.
Back hurts. Yes.
From carrying?
No. I'm 19 already, so.
But I mean, like, yeah, you're getting older, but like, how does it feel with all this weight on your shoulders?
Doesn't feel bad. All good.
All good? You're sure? You're sure you're good?
Everything is fine, Rasmus. Thank you.
Okay, good. I'm happy to hear. Next, so how does it feel to be the best anchor on the team?
The best anchor in the team? Maybe fourth best anchor in the team?
Okay, but then how does it feel to be the not worst offer?
Not worst offer? Who is worse?
Actually, Nima did good today, in fact. Yeah. So yeah, how does it feel to be the worst?
Amazing.
Okay, we need to be a bit serious. What went wrong in the group stage for us?
What do you mean? We're in playoff. It was amazing.
True.
You live and you learn.
You live in present.
True. What?
You live in present.
Yeah, but it was maybe not the smoothest game against Mongols, and they made it the first time. Can you say a bit more?
They are good. We were not.
That's true. Never. Hunter, what do we have to do in the playoff to win 5 games in a row? That's a lot for an inconsistent team like us.
Mission impossible.
Alright, so what would you be happy with the quarterfinal maybe?
Just game by game. Tomorrow, first game against Big. We need to win Big, and then we look forward for the other opponent who is waiting for us, 3D Max if we win. Then we have MOUZ. Of course, we have the easiest bracket as usual.
Yeah, we always have the easiest.
If we don't go to quarters or semis, then we should disband,
as people like to say. True. And what do you want to ask me next time?
Yeah, how's prep going?
I'm almost done actually. No joke.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Wrong maps.
Wrong maps?
Yeah.
Again?
Yes.
It's okay. We just blame Victor. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Blame Daz.
Now that is a dank, dirty banana.
So this type of banana,
Oddsy. Keep his eyes glued exactly where you want them. Secondly,
this time we'll make a mistake. We're now falling. Gonna break through. He's on his left foot here. Didn't quite get the ball past the last.
Lurking in the shadows and the shallows, the saltwater croc.
A promise of ever-shifting tides.
Can I get you something? Glass of warm milk? Little Kool-Aid?
Why'd you never even communicate anymore? They might be rushing A, and you'll just sit there in silence.
Fucking Americans. So loud and obnoxious.
They will fix it with a patch on the 10th. Patch on...
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, that's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Look, Camille, the thing is, we have star power on the server, but not really out of it. We need to get our brands up.
Okay. And what are you thinking?
I think we need to do some of that PGL content.
PGL content? What? That emojis and shit?
No, that sick hype video.
I don't remember any hype video.
I mean, it worked for Fnatic.
What?
Look, do you trust me?
I trust all my players.
Well, there they are, your MOUZ actors, you know, fraggers, they can do it all. And they're up against G2, and they're up against the wall.
Late submission to the 2024 Oscars, I feel like, in that video.
Sure.
Yeah,
Jimmy really sold it
We
there.
might have to do another segment maybe after the show today.
Yeah, that music does just take me right
Haven't
back.
missed that music.
Oh my god. They were just missing that kind of suspicious moan halfway through it. Yeah. Oh, the chair's so comfortable. Oh.
Jason.
Yeah.
Not the best first map. You didn't miss much.
No
one really got going. Like Jimmy didn't find any more than a couple of frags. Torgy had some moments, but overall MOUZ looked very flat.
Yeah, they really did. Or G2 looked great. I mean, considering Nico it didn't have like his typical. He had like his impact rounds, right? He had some great rounds on impact, but not like the volume fragging, taking control of Banana. So yeah, MOUZ in a scary spot, but this is their map pick.
Yeah, and G2 won both pistols on Inferno as well. They were close, but ultimately they did pick up both of them. We'll see if they can do the same here. It's Monacy loses 97 points of health though. Monacy down to 3, and we still have the majority of the utility for MOUZ. 2 smokes, flashes, and the HE 4 sandbags usually that's deployed.
Yeah, 2 smoke exec. You can really just do the whole A site here, but it's late. So if
Next
Nico finds
sandbag.
one of you...
Oh, it's not.
Oh, okay, that's enough.
It's going to be Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter's tugged. And Nico's going to miss a couple of shots, just trying to bait them in. Do you overlook sandbags? Zershan's trying to jump spot it. Oh, he's got an opportunity for a freebie. Covered, though. Hunter's not been able to find lethality. He's actually in a lot of trouble. Jimmy finds it with the Glock. Double smoke up. Frags from Zershan. They're into the A site. Liggity split.
Yeah, all about that sandbags play, and I like it. And, he found the right timing on the lower player. Good heads up, making sure MOUZ that have that covered, that exact peak. That spot is so hard to figure out your timing when you're in. You can't see anything. You're just going by footstep, going by comms. Do you hold it a little bit longer? When do you peak?
And you always feel like a bit of a pillock when they clear you on the one side. You're still staring at the sandbags. It didn't work out for G2 in this one. Nico just trying to sell it, but they had everything they needed, including the headshot. So good start for MOUZ. They take the pistol. It's just going to be about the conversion.
To take pistol, about the conversion, and then also the nice thing for MOUZ is this is them kind of saying that first gun round, we don't have to worry about NOP on the field. Don't have to worry about Monacy's AWP quite yet.
Let's see if they can find the second round first, chaps, because we have got the 4-spy here. Quite a potent one. We've got some Deagles, some CZs, bit of mid-aggression here, bro, and trying to fend them off.
He only saw one of the 2, though. He didn't see Hooksy cross. He only caught the second player and then called him jumping back, so it might still be an opportunity for Hooksy to slip the net and be a little bit of a nuisance in the middle of this round.
So, Nico, how is he not burning?
Oh, he gave it a good go, you know.
Good effort. First frag goes in favor of MOUZ, looking to find that 2-0. No advantage found for G2 whatsoever. Zershan is low. And Jimmy, yet to be activated this series. We know the power he possesses. It's going to come eventually.
And he's been having like an MVP level event, hasn't he? Like he's been so sick.
They didn't drop a map in the group stage, right? They went 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
I believe so,
that first map of this quarterfinal is where they've actually had their first hurdle.
Yep, and G2's just going for a stack towards the B bomb site, hoping and praying, crossing their fingers, bringing out the rabbit's feet, all the things that can bring luck.
I can't name anything else.
Yeah, I think charms? Lucky charms?
Charms, crystals, perhaps.
Crystals, yeah.
Don't need any of that. Just make my own luck. Liquid luck. That was a good Red Dwarf episode, actually. Shout out to
yeah, it was a great
4
one.
people that saw that.
I love that one.
Yeah, Dave Lister.
Yeah, I felt Dave Lister.
Gun with his cat, humanoid cat.
I love that little humanoid cat. It's so cute.
Well, he's big. He is. He's human. He's a human.
Yeah.
Man, those are the episodes, eh, Jason?
Hey,
man.
Damn right, baby.
Anyway, British sci-fi sitcoms aside, this one's going for the second bite, I'd imagine. Just to have another go. Otherwise, it's just USPs standing somewhere. You get to have a little more threatening third round. But if G2 are subscribed to Yanko's school of Counter-Strike of being Vertigo haters, to be here in the quarterfinal already, perhaps we can anticipate maybe the same case as Inferno, but with MOUZ in the driving seat.
Well, they did play it over in Copenhagen. I think that was the quarterfinals, and it was a 13-6 victory for G2. So a convincing one, a couple of months ago now.
Yeah.
But we'll see if they can replicate that form. It's the best possible start there for MOUZ. But as you mentioned, saving some pistols there. 3 players make it out with the CZs and 5.7s. It all started here. Nico had a chance. If he gets a quick kill there, you never know.
1 HP in short.
Wasn't quite 1 HP.
No, it's very close.
50,
Yeah.
In North America, we round that down to 1.
Yeah. He's lit. He's lit.
Right. Who needs numbers when you can say lit?
Okay, well, is there anything they can do? Monacy has his pesky deagle that MOUZ need to deal with here. Nice little boost. There you go, the top of the tower. He's got the deagle no armor combo.
Surely you're aware of the boost in a round like this.
Yeah, look at Xertion. Oh, gets his info.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
1 HP. Again.
Actually, closer this time. It's 4 of them towards the ramp side. There is just the one exception. Xertion's patience rewarded. And look at that.
Yeah, it's if you're G2, just standing in the back of the site, even with pistols and 3 players with armor, like that full execute of smokes and mollies, you're not going to do anything against it. So take a risk and it's all over. 3-0 for MOUZ. And another buy coming in next round for G2. Finally, the rifles are out. But looking better.
Looking better.
Yeah.
MOUZ chasing some glory. And they are on the up and up, both as an org, as a team. What was your favorite MOUZ team? Not that I can name any of them, to be honest. Nico was on there at some point. Oscar was on there at some point.
Woxic, Frozen, Rops.
It's had all the names. They've come through the doors.
Yeah. They're a very old organization, so if I can just be a little self-indulgent in my answer, my brother actually rang for these guys back in like 2005 for the MOUZ organization at WEG. They're like a month-long event in Korea.
Almost 20 years ago.
Blizzard, remember Blizzard at all?
Yeah,
like
of
super
course.
legendary
Yeah,
1.6 German player.
Yep.
He got like homesick. A couple weeks
Homesick,
in.
not even physically sick.
Like a clinical diagnosis.
I would say, well, you can probably play this one.
I think if I remember correctly, it is 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And went home early, and they called my brother up because he just beat him at a tournament like a month or 2 prior.
Cool.
Flew him out for a month. So that was my favorite MOUZ
That's crazy.
lineup. Yeah.
That's a cool story. I filled some out. We needed that.
Yeah, I got you.
And here we go. First real gun round here. No Monacy, AWP. It's a bit of a bonus situation, if you don't mind me saying. Boys, Galil's out in full force. Mac 10 for Shui as well. Nico trying to dominate the A ramp. Smokes it down, trying to spot any gaps here. Looks like it might be a little B play here. We've got some smokes being set up from T-Spawn. Nexa and Hooksy on high alerts here. They can feel the play coming through. The Molotov to flush out anyone behind the wooden boards. Nexa, in terms of his utilities, he's got a smoke remaining, which will be deployed now. Well timed, but they could play in front of it, boys.
Very in front. Very, very in front. He's done well to find only the one, and maybe a second was on the cards there as well. Shui's done a lot with the Mac 10. Now Shui even bringing the fight to Hunter. Gets him on notice. Does need to play a little safe. You've got all those nades. You've got that smoke to throw. You've got a molly for Guardian. There you go.
Saving, yeah.
Job done.
Yeah.
And that's exhibit A of why being a B anchor absolutely sucks on this map. Like you're using your util, you're trying to delay, you're jiggling a little bit, you miss the timing, and all of a sudden they're in front of all your nades, and you're all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very set, like a very limited set of positions they can find you, and they can probably Molotov 2 of them, nade stack the other one, and pre-aim the other one. So it's like, well, what do I do?
Yeah, it's not fun. And flashbangs just going over high into the sky, outside of the railings. You got nowhere to look.
Like you nade stack white box, you molly double stack, you molly quad, and there's smokes behind Jen. So to find one, as Hooksy did, still insufficient. It's brutal out there.
It's why we talked about in the pre-match about when we were discussing Vertigo is like at some point G2 during this half is going to have to throw in like an aggressive stairs take, right? Like you have to be able to like show that you're willing to be aggressive and take control of that lobby, so they can't just kind of get this space and set this up and just be like, peace, execute into your face.
Yeah, Shui had such nice spacing as well. He was just so ahead of the play. Like a good couple of meters between him and the meat and potatoes of the assault. And he gets the double entry. We have got a couple of smokes sailing through the sky. Shui, he's thrown one out off of the rip. There's your B-stairs take, Jason.
Indeed. They want to put a stop to it quick. Molly on the right side. Big win for Jimmy.
Yeah, he's starting to come to life now. He said it'd be activated eventually. Third kill, and bear in mind it was MOUZ who was 4-0 down on Inferno. They've replicated that form now on their map pick. Trying to dominate this battlefield, and it's a good start in round number 5. Man advantage. Xertion with full ramp control as well. He's confirmed there's no CT position there whatsoever. They'll smoke him off, and Shui waiting for the rebuttal, seeing they'll retake the B steps, but no one's home. I assume it'll just be Nexa, but he's gone down. It's actually Hooksy on the other side, who doesn't have much to work with here, sacrificing control of the B side essentially.
Yeah, it feels like another gamble. And this time, this late in the round with the man advantage, MOUZ is just going to walk in quietly, no util until just now. Hooksy realizes a little bit late, and you got to bail out, and this round's over.
They might as well trade him out. Even if he gets one, you've got to get the trade. 100%. So that's worth. And the round's done again.
Yeah, they pushed aggressively with the bomb as well to make sure they got that trade. And you don't go for this at all. Exertion, though, on the lurk. Nico heads up. He's going to be watching for it. Oh, just spot.
Oh,
see ya.
Oh, my.
Oh, dear.
He hasn't died yet.
Working.
6-0.
Well, like, actually, you know what? I think I understand why G2 hate Vertigo. Because if this is how it feels, you're just constantly forced to save.
What's the third map?
Nuke?
Nuke.
I'm about 98. I did do the veto segment.
You did. You were there.
Yeah. Ha! Nailed it.
Nice.
And Torji's taken all the weapons away.
Well, it's maximum loss bonus, but saving one rifle probably won't get you too far. Hunter trying to see if there's anything he can do in terms of the exits. They were hunting, but he will survive. 3 players on the MOUZ side live to tell the tale. Partial territory. You could maybe... Actually, it's not too bad. You can actually drop a guy. I think you might as well go for it.
Yeah, I was going to say, you kind of...
I think it's okay.
Yeah, you had to force here. But again, it's like, this is MOUZ's ideal scenario when they talk about playing Vertigo is, again, you're now going into round number 6. Modesty still doesn't have an op. If you win this one, he won't have money for an AW. Like, you're spending a lot of time not having to worry about one of the biggest pieces of strength on G2's defense.
Yeah, for real. Nico's going to try and take some early fights, and he's found a gap over the smoke, but Exertion's got his number. It's a big one back from Monacy.
First death. Exertion himself, it's a trade. 4-4, Hooksy patrolling middle, just trying to get a bit of information and drop the incendiary. A lot of sound cues though. Brolan, he could use that to lurk and just push the issue here. He might as well give it a go. Hooksy, though, aware that there could be a sound cue available, will start to come back in towards middle. Dismounts from Guardian. We're making our way in towards A once again. The CTs have zero information to work with here.
Okay, this is Exhibit B of why being a B anchor sucks. Look at the mini-map right now. There's Nexa anchoring the B bomb site and no one else, so he's got to worry about mid also. Thankfully for G2, it is the right call for the moment. Plenty of nades stream up into the site. Counter flash. Modesty and Hunter have their pick of all the targets, and they take down 2.
Oh, I was going to say, it's the first advantage they've had this entire half. Can they hold on to it? 2 versus 1. You're up against Brolan, who showed incredible form in the last moment, especially at this tournament as well. He's got time to work with a full utility belt. The molly, the smoke, the flash. $10,000, Jason. He's going to go for it. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah, one more kill would be... Well, I mean, they've already done well to get the damage. That smoke out towards elevator means Brolan can only be one place. G2's ready for it. He's not trying to be subtle about his positioning as he comes out. That smoke had faded, but G2 well prepared.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice example from G2 about when the CT side have to get on the re-aggress, not letting them set up for the full exec into the A side, not being forced to play behind the smokes. They bring the fight to them. Monacy swinging. Great work from Hunter as well to get the second and seize control. Bombs on the floor, and the rest just falls into place real nicely. Hunter there for getting the final... or second frag, final blow in that one. G2 are on the board. Okay, let's see if there's some consecutive orders for some rounds. Monacy's going to be throwing out the stop molly. And it does look like Nex is already under scrutiny. That's brutal. They're throwing a lurk smoke from spawn, forces you to play ahead of it or to fly blind.
You can see, like, he's got nothing to work with it. He has to get some sort of intel. You're hearing Molotovs come over. You know they have steps control at this point, but that's a hell of a nade. Zersh takes significant damage, but dishing out equal treatment as Nikita goes down first once again. Zershin has beaten him to the post every single round here. That duel is getting out of control. Nico 0-6 right now on the CT side of Vertigo. 4-4, as you always say, favors a T side towards you patrolling the A ramp. It's going to be another B-sided attack here. Good flash from Nexa, but it doesn't really affect anyone. Shui on the front line. So MOUZ, they've breached the bomb site here. It's so much damage inflicted. It's almost zero chance they'll be able to fend them off as Brolan with a lurk in middle. Shui through the smoke. Round done again. It's a pretty devastating reset unless Monacy can time this flank to perfection.
It is the bomb.
Yeah, and Hooksy's already found Shui as well. They're going to overlook this. The trigger discipline is absurd from Monacy. Now Torji spots him. The penny drops, but so does the bomb. They haven't got the health. And they haven't got heads. Impact removes another. All falls onto Brolan. He doesn't have the health for this. He was supposed to be the late piece. Now he's the one coming up the stairs into Monacy.
Oh, smoke.
Still limits his options. Does give him a bit of playmaking potential. Monacy might overlook this. He has. Starts to move away. And that smoke sets up Brolin for the play. First found, despite the low HP.
Hooksy's low.
He is susceptible to the spam. If Brolin can pull the trigger first, he comes up clutch. Oh, that's a heartbreaker for G2. You had it right there in the palm of your hands.
Was m0NESY quick switching weapons? Was he shuffling back and forth a little bit between a pistol and knife? It felt like he might have been able to spot that in time, but great play from Brolin. I think just that smoke timing, he was so close to it when it plumes. m0NESY never expected it.
Yeah, if anything, the smoke almost helps him out. Like, gives him some sort of pathing in towards the bomb site. He times it to perfection. And Hookzy, unfortunately for him, he was 30 HP as well. One bullet to the torso from that AK will take him down. It's such a massive round to lose. You can see the frustration there for Nico. Like he said, he's 0-6. He's being bested by Xerxan each and every round here. This one might not be no different as they're down to 5-7s and Deagles once again. Jimmy using the smoke towards B steps. They're going to pop it open. First frag for MOUZ. I was about to say is guaranteed, but Nexa through the smoke makes it work.
No, he shouldn't be alive for much longer. Got a deep angle.
What's going on?
A missed shot. We take that gift. We take that gift, and he's going to bail out. 5-on-3 for G2.
God damn.
Yeah, that is scrappy as it gets.
Yeah, I mean, both Jimmy and Xerxan, I don't know, maybe someone needs to close the window. It's a bit windy. There's sprays. A little messy. And I mean, it is that typical 5-7 effect. Once you hear that sound of that pistol,
you get a little nervous.
Corners, yeah. You know, just one of those stray 20 bullets finds your head. Yeah, Nexa's done well there. Double kill defending the B site. It is starting to be bolstered on it. You can see Hookzy and Nico knife out, walking back towards the elevators in order to provide some support. Brolin starts his crawl. Torji to clear out. He's got the perfect weapon for this, and they are spotted. Nico will go down. It's a nice, comfortable frag. And that two-man advantage has just been squandered as easy as that. Oh, Hunter, the temptation is real to try and deny this bomb plant. He's going to spam away at his P250, hoping to distract Torji as this Eagle comes through for the clear. Oh, doesn't spot him. Past two of them. Oh my goodness, ships in the night. He's walked past them both. Shui's on the site now. He's not going to be ready for this. Gets the clean headshot. There's Brolin for the trade. And Nexa, he's done so much in this round, but it does seem like it's slipping through G2's fingers. A recovery again from MOUZ in the number disadvantage. Torji and Brolin playing a wicked game here. Torji going to call the bluff on that one.
Yeah, there's no way he has a kip. He won't be finding that final kill, and it's a 5-on-3 given away. It was a great effort, as he said. Nexa with the pistols, spamming two of them down with the 5-7 towards the B steps, funnels them back in towards A, but slowly but surely MOUZ, that bomb planted, eked the round out.
That would actually be such a cool round to have like a pro talk about it from a philosophical perspective of how you're supposed to play that bomb site in a 5-on-3 with pistols and like half HP. Like, do you actually want to step up to the plate inside the bomb site like G2 get? Like, you're ready to pounce, you're ready to grab one more kill, slow them down into the bomb site, but you're also risking exactly what happened. A pick from the AWP, a pick from an AK-47. Or do you want to sit back and be patient behind and execute and wait and try and swarm the post plant for the retake?
Yeah, that was going to be my question to you. Do you have a particular leniency towards what's better? I mean, obviously, hindsight, we're watching how it went when Torji got those picks, but...
I do tend to lean a little bit more on the conservative side and go for like the more retakey plays, but you know, like take a couple of jiggle peeks, see if you can connect with the Deagle, maybe whittle it down to just 2. But man, that's why it'd be interesting. There's going to be about 20 different opinions.
Absolutely. And understandably, this one's actually heating up. Brolin finding Nexa's aggressions. They started 2 middle. So surely there's going to be some gaping voids in the setup from the CTs. At the moment, it's middle, but it's actually Hunter being tested here. His smoke is well timed. A flash for his swing. He maintains full control of the ramp. But for how long the fade comes through, and down he goes. Nico has had a nightmare here. Xerxan's had his number every single round, Henry, and now I fear he's in trouble again.
Yeah, they know he's there now. Grenades coming through. Max damage grenade lands at the front door of Nico. He's not long for this world. It'll be Shui to take him down. This half has already spiraled out of control. m0NESY goes down with 1, but it's all for naught. 8 rounds on a T-side of Vertigo.
Dude, it feels like MOUZ knocked them off kilter so early in this game, and they just haven't been able to ever stabilize. Obviously, it doesn't help Nico at the A ramp, such an important position, having 0 kills. But I mean, no one's been particularly effective. m0NESY has really been without the AWP, and when he has had it, like this round, his teammates are all dead by the time he has a chance to have impact in the round. Just a nightmare half for G2.
Yeah, similar to the nightmare MOUZ were living on map 1. It's both teams very convincing on their map pick. And admittedly, we almost forgot to mention that the B site, when they did go there, was abused as well. Hoopsy's had his nightmares, Nexa 2, Nico.
Yeah, both bomb sites have struggled to contain anything.
Which I guess is kind of goes without saying when you look at the scoreline.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Nico's got a kill.
That's something. He's going to try and get away. He's just about rounded the corner. Monacy spotted out as well. Double stack. Hooksy's under so much pressure. Forces him away by the smoke and the flash combo. Hooksy buying time. Oh no, never mind. Jimpat, great reposition. Finds an angle where he still has vision. Makes light work of the Bianca. Taking his place is Hunter. He doesn't even have the health to really have a say in this one. He's more of just a beacon. He's just going to be providing information, occasional jiggles, perhaps spotting the deep B presence, as they does look like they are repositioning towards his bomb site. And in terms of assistance, it's nowhere to be seen. Nico and Monacy looks like they've got a boost set up.
All right, Hunter.
What, the 9 HP Deagle?
Here he comes. I've got a feeling.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Here comes the Molotov,
Yeah,
I mean.
the Molotov takes him out. Okay, these maps have been pretty... I'm going to say they've been boring.
Yeah.
Both maps have been boring.
Yeah.
It was billed as the best game in the tournament by me. I did say that. I came into it and said, this is the one you want to watch. It's the one you want to make sure you save yourself for. Clear schedule.
Third map is going to be fantastic.
Right, Nuke.
Yeah. That's the one.
We haven't even had a cool clutch.
And you wouldn't be able...
Brolin was cool. That was about it.
You wouldn't be able to enjoy third map Nuke if you didn't have the 2 blowouts leading into it, you know?
Blowouts indeed. 13-3 on Inferno, barely getting themselves off the starting mark. And G2, when was the last time we saw them pick up a round? It was just 5 rounds ago now. Picking themselves up that first. We have, oh my god, is that the first? Monacy AWP, maybe? I'm not sure.
Second, I believe. Second.
Okay, so it's out and about. He's going to take it for a spin. Oh, that's right. We saw him left alone on headshot.
Yeah. No, you're not really getting to use it.
No.
Nico just wants to get stuck in so bad and have like a round where he gets a couple of kills, gets back into the swing of things. It's not happening. Every position he takes, he gets naded in an unbelievable manner. This time, flashed off, insertion, just owning them.
That flash from Brolin from T-Spawn at the perfect time for them to take that forward position, take the second stage of round.
That's got to be such a good feeling. Like you throw that flashbang over and you get 2 assists off the bat of it, and it's like, well, that's round done. It might not be though. This is the kill. Oh, there it is.
That was the kill.
Okay, I'm trying my best here, guys. I really am.
Hey, Monacy, he's got an op.
4 bullets left. Down he goes. Burst fire the Glock, and Nexa, you've got 0 chance of winning it. Maybe you can make it cool.
What's going on here? What is going on here?
I think they're just out of the map at this stage. They're losing every duel. They're getting pre-naded in every position. Every adjustment they try and make. MOUZ just going to the other side of the map and then finding solo players towards B every time they stack A.
Yeah, I mean, MOUZ you have to give credit to. Like as you mentioned, that flashbang, we saw Nico get forced out of like 2 positions before that flashbang even came in. Like everything he wanted to do just got negated. MOUZ hasn't missed a detail. This is one of the best teams in the world, just playing really good Counter-Strike. Nexa finds an exit, and you gotta run as far away as possible to get the ult. But, like, maybe get Monacy aggressive with that ult.
At this point,
have him be first contact.
Yeah. There's certainly some aggressive AWPing options. This was
how blind he is.
Both of them. Like, even Nico must have been caught by it because he comes out with a hand above his face. I was surprised that Monacy wasn't looking at for Torji after he got that kill on Hooksy. Maybe a bit of a miscom, but he was not under the impression that he was so close to heaven. No, live operatic performance.
You're 11 rounds into just getting absolutely destroyed. The communications may come a little bit late at this point. There we go. Hey. Monacy with the ult has found the opening kill. Unfortunately, Hooksy has died at the B-bomb site. That's to Shuhei. And now you know they're not going to be afraid to just go challenge Nexa.
And now this boost you do on the wood side gets them very close to clearing Nexa. If he moves even just a muscle, he is going to be a dead man. Oh, didn't clear it. Actually, Jimpat's been punished for that, so a big frag from Nexa to return us to a 3v3. Very level for a moment longer.
Yeah, Nexa tucked his ass in nice behind that box.
Brolin is going to surge through. He knows he's repositioned.
Such an open side. You got the MP9 to try and deal with this, boys. Alex, you might as well start preparing the halftime monologue here.
Do you think I can do it? Do you think I can do it from now? And by the time I finish, I reckon I can do it.
With Xerxes' position, yes. Okay.
I think with how talented you are, you could probably scale it up or down, whatever's needed.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It is going to be a 11-1 half.
Oh, he's risked there.
MOUZ picking themselves up 11 rounds. It was a beautiful 1v2 from Xerxes.
Oh, he's behind him, right? Yeah, there it is.
Oh, what have I done? What have I done? G2 take 2, MOUZ 10. It's their map, and a third map likely imminent. Stay tuned. -2 on the half. Vertigo, not the favourite of G2. MOUZ, defending champions of the former season of Pro League. We're here at season 19. Of course, season 18 champs MOUZ. Locking horns in this quarter-final. I've got Henry G, I've got Jason Moses O'Toole, and I am Machine. It should be a quick one to get ourselves situated for Nuke at CT's side, and I'd imagine G2 are kind of running on fumes.
It's kind of a mirror match of what we saw in Inferno. Bear in mind, G2 got 9 rounds on their T side there. It's 10 this time for MOUZ. And you're right, unless something unbelievable happens in the second half, it looks like we're going to the third of Nuke, but we'll see. We'll hope that this one starts to get a bit spicier as Hunter, Nico, they've got the utility, the Julies to defend, and the A commitment comes through for G2.
Yeah, Torji situated on towards short side. Has his dual Berettas and has a smoke grenade to delay. That's going to be forcing HooXi to jump through the smoke. Doesn't get any frag. But it's Brolin that first to take a pot shot. He's been exposed. Gap through the smoke for m0NESY to find the first. Chaos now. Pandemonium on the side. Nexus punching in the code. A flank from Jimmy. One of G2 will be tending to that. Or even all of them. You can see Nexus jump spotting m0NESY there as well to spot it out. An unfavorable retake for MOUZ as G2 looking to get themselves started on the right foot on this T side.
Oh, there's a chance. There's a gap here. What they're monitoring, the duel is... It's all coming crumbling down. Nico with his Glock.
Got it.
Needs to land it, and he does. No time left. Jimmy needs this kill right now. Nico can stall with sandbags. He's playing it perfectly. There's the headshot. And G2 survived for the moment.
Just got himself out of trouble. That was 3 of his 4 frags. Nico's in it. He's found his footing. And perhaps some twists and turns ahead of us, lads. Maybe...
No force buy required here, but MOUZ looking to answer back quickly, perhaps. But, yeah, very convincing finish there. Nico, he's been awakened here on Vertigo. We'll see whether it's going to be enough. Nice finish on this final frag as well. Lovely little headshot. And we've got the Scout. The MP9s and 3 pistols.
Now, thankfully, Nico on the T side playing A ramp doesn't have to go against Exertion. Oh, he's got to go against Torshi, though.
Luckily, no Exertion. Okay.
He is anywhere near the ramp is a death sentence for Nico. m0NESY's AK. Jump! Oh my goodness, m0NESY's been caught off guard there. He's gotten away with the frag on his life at least, but still that Torchy frag is it. Ooh, could worse. HooXi's done a lot with the MAC-10. Now Hunter's on hot pursuit of Brolan. Jimmy clears out m0NESY.
Hunter can win this.
Hunter needs to win this. He's got the bomb.
Gets Brolan for sure.
Slipping away from him now. Brolan's holding that headshot angle. And it's a clean one as well. MOUZ. A second round force buy.
Okay, I don't think Torji wanted the force buy in the second round, and this sort of coach goes up and goes, "What did you say? You don't think that's a good idea?
Don't ever second guess me again."
There we go. That's cool. The force buy certainly works out.
Bloody hell.
Because the book suggests with that sort of lead, you don't really want a force buy. You're going to play the percentages and say, let's win on the gun rounds rather than trying to steal rounds away. But when it works out, it feels oh so good. Zersh has been fantastic so far in Vertigo. Good for 1.5 as Hunter goes down to 7 HP. But that will be a rifle at the very least given over. That's not even the low HP player. It's Jimmy that finds HooXi, maintains the advantage and then some. As the rifle is denied, and now it's just 3 pistols to deal with a fully equipped MOUZ. Looking for map points here. Nuke looks like a certainty. Almost 0 chance they can convert this one. They've got 1 smoke, no map control. Plenty of time, sure, and 3 players in towards middle.
Almost 0%. You don't want to go for the full
Don't want to put myself there.
Yeah.
No, there's still like, what, 3% chance?
Yeah. 3's a good number.
Could be a bit more. Maybe I'm being unfair. But we'll see. Rifle round recovered.
I mean, Shui's playing this so smart as well. He's just like, we're just going to retake the B bomb site. Brolin's got tons of nades. If they try and get into A and plant, he can stall, he can delay. If he has to rotate back, he can lay all that down into the B bomb site. So Shui's just being very, very safe.
Yeah, Nico's on that boosted angle, so if Shui misplays this, he's exposed.
Oh, does Nico see him?
Maybe.
He's acting like he did. Or maybe it's just the pre-aim for the Guardian angle. This is going to be a lineup for Shui. Nice reaction.
Hello.
From Hello, m0NESY.
What's it at now, Henry?
Jesus Christ. It's about 20% at this stage.
Oh, it's gone up. It's skyrocketed.
It's going up astronomically at this point. He might even have an advantage, but Jimmy's here. If he denies a plant, all of a sudden it falls apart again. It's a safe plant, Jason. They're doing so well.
Oh, m0NESY's got another one. But Jimmy's in a 1v2 with a real chance at it.
A very real chance. Smoking a kit, and he's already found the first. Now spotted out and executed. It's a m0NESY round.
Okay.
Quad kill from m0NESY.
All right.
Hello.
They actually make it work. That double deagle, no one saw that coming. The 180 turnaround?
No.
After finding the kill and spawn as well, we need to see Famous POV. That was disgusting. First kill, lovely, but how does he have that one in the chamber ready to go? m0NESY saves the day, keeps their head above water for now. The war of attrition begins here.
I'm afraid that they're going to have to need him to do that a lot more. Nico's been having a nightmare on ramp. I wonder if it continues now. Up against what is a full investment, but just pistols. And there's m0NESY in the feed. Taps away at the head of Brolan. A boost from Shui, hoping to catch a timing. He's going to stay crouched, hoping to be overlooked and poke his head out at the most opportune moment. Gathering towards the ramp, Hooksy's made the call. Park Hunter towards the stairs. Shui's tip of his dome will be visible on your clears.
Remember as well, G2 versus Big, what happened there?
It's a 12-4 comeback.
12-4.
This one's even easier.
I guess I should say 4-12.
This one's even easier.
True.
So
that's a good way to put it.
Let's see, shall we? Let's see.
I want to see their flight path on this one. They are looking at the boost. They're being very diligent. But all it takes is a missed timing. Nice shot from Nico. He looked away, but still catches it. Snaps into the angle.
That's intel. Xertion's been spotted.
And this should be MOUZ saving these pistols as well. Much like G2 did on their save round, there's almost no reason to throw this away. Just kind of reset and try again. Hunter might not let you. Good position inside the B bomb site to cut off any saves. And he's got Jimmy.
What are you sticking around for, Xertion? I'm going to get something with 5 alive for G2. This couldn't have gone any better. And now you just need to finish off if you really want to rub salt into the wound into Torgy and Xertion. But doesn't look like they'll just be hanging around with the bomb.
Hunter doesn't want to give the M4 away, the powerful rifle over to anyone. So just backing off and just saying, I got mine. It's cool to let them have this.
Yeah, Nexa gets a bit of freedom.
Oh, that timing on the look from Torgy. You gotta be kidding me, man.
I thought that was a freebie.
Nico goes down with the bomb, so 3 players of G2 survive the round. They're up to 5. Still a long way to go, but they're still fighting for the map and series. Not fighting for overtime, which is nice. How many more miracles does Modesty have in him for this map?
That's the question.
17 and 11.
It's not bad for someone who only had the op 2 rounds in the first half.
I mean, all of G2 had a very rough first half. They're going for an interesting call. Contact mid. That is the gap. No one housekeeping it. What, just Shui's going to be spotting it from the B site itself? They're actually heading back there and now. Anticipation of a play like this.
Okay, there's a lot of CT presence now. Will it be flushed out though? First kill for Nico, second for Brian Xertion. Looking for that map point if possible. A fighting chance here at the very least. Molotov will make things a little bit uncomfortable. Jimmy will burn away. Modesty will convert the kill with the AK-47. And Shui now just a 5-7. If he can get a rifle, if he can somehow win this duel, maybe there's something to be said. I doubt it's going to happen though. It's a clean conversion in the end. And that was the save pistols from the previous round though. So 11-6, G2 at least online here on Vertigo. And as we mentioned, they had a 12-4 comeback against Big in the group stages. They are used to being down but not out.
Yeah, that big game would, I mean, you can't really take too much away in terms of just pure Counter-Strike, but it obviously shows the mental was there in that series for G2 to mount the comeback. So they'll have to lean on that, and hopefully the confidence of it keeps them in this game.
Yeah, you've proven to yourselves you can do it. You're never completely out. And with your opponent at 11, if anything, it's an even better case. But one slip-up, one misplay, and that 12th will be MOUZ's. Honestly, scoped up on a real sliver gap. And doesn't have the info onto the Torgy swing. 3. About to be tested here from the MOUZ defense. Ahead of the smoke, Hooksy catches them off guard, but Brolin quick to adjust, gets the frag, gets away. Oh, G2, they're already limping. Hooksy watching, calling from the sidelines now as the sandbags are confirmed clear by Hunter. You've got a minute, and you only really have ramp. Your flank is held, the bombs arrived, they're all in on this. Modesty in a power position, though, to provide some covering fire. Oh, Roland, beautifully baited. Wiggles out the orb, swings into Hunter, takes the head, extends their advantage. A double kill from the defense of Brolin. Couldn't get away from the flames in time.
Monety's still alive and kicking, boys.
Yeah, but there's one short. How do you do this if you're Nico? You've got one more smoke on Nico that he can deploy. Exertion waiting on the flank for his time to strike. So Nico's gonna go, oh, damn, Jim Pat. And Nico will never expect it. Exertion pops out his old nemesis. It's 12-6.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you swap sides, you're still gonna have
He's
Exertion
still gonna
peeking
find
you from
you.
the bottom of the ramp.
Yep.
And yeah, MOUZ finding that 12th rather convincingly thanks to Brolin's defense of the A site. Love the way he played that in that little jiggle, baits Modesty shot, swings on the pull of the trigger.
And it was actually, who was it? It was like, yeah, it's actually Hunter
Collateral damage.
who steps in front to take the bullet for Modesty. Here we go, opening kill provided by Nexa. Aggression in mid, fast pace, Exertion wasn't ready for it. He's gonna have to back off due to low health. And G2 get to play an advantage.
Let's see how good Jimmy is at this B site. Oh, never mind, Monasty's just better. And Shui, next victim! Monacy is cleared out the site. Makes it look easy.
Just to know on that Xertion point, he's 5-0 in opening duels right now.
Okay.
Nico is 1-4. So our statements do add up. Seems
Syncs
to
up.
reflect
sometimes
on the scoreboard. But that's going to be the round. And we got Monacy continuing to dominate out there. 22 kills now. And we 12-7. If they can just destroy the economy of the MOUZ side, we'll have a look at their loss bonus to see where they're currently at. It's only a first stage. That's $1,900 into the next round. If they save these two M4, it's a big if. You can't really justify too much of a hunt, I suppose. Money's not great on the T side. You give it a look, though. Towards you with the sound cues. I think he goes down at the very least. Sneaker will find him. Brolan needs to tuck away now. Oh, my goodness. All right, this is actually kind of insane. That's a huge couple of kills. Now you've pretty much guaranteed number 8.
What do you do if you're MOUZ here?
Tactical timeout first.
Oh, yeah.
No, you get 2,400 in the next round. You're 2K right now, and it's still like, pretty shit buy at that point. It's not ideal. You wouldn't force buy. Like, you can't partial buy even. It's a real thinker right now. It's like, because 4,400 won't really do.
If this was like the first half, I could see them maybe risking a force buy, but I think we had the same issue with when Yenko was casting Liquid as well the other day, trying to close out that Ancient game where he was just like, you force buy here as MOUZ and you lose this. You're giving him a real runway to come back into it. Then you have to spend 2 or 3 rounds getting your money back in order, your funds back in order, getting the weapons back out. So a tough call for MOUZ to make, but I think they're going to play it safe.
Yeah, I hope they do. I don't think they will have enough in the force buy to really make it a justified decision. I think a few P250s, which is what Shui's brought out, and a flash, yeah. So they'll take the eco pretty much. It still will be a pretty underwhelming buy. They won't have the Torch Yor, but he's very proficient with the rifles as well. It won't be a foregone conclusion. This won't be a comfortable scenario for them. So we've got the one flash already deployed.
He actually went back to spawn and refunded it. I don't know what the nuances of that, but he was like,
because
actually...
the money's so tight. Every dollar counts at this point. So Shui, like, having 2,400, they'll be able to do something, I suppose.
Actually, Brolin managed to get himself a double dink in all of that, so that's quite impressive considering.
Yeah, Hooksy playing whack-a-mole with a grenade in his hands, just poking his head up from the ramp, gets taken clean off. So 12-8 is going to be the score in the favor of MOUZ. 4 rounds in a row brings G2 to overtime. And we got to look at what the buy is going to be like next round for MOUZ. If you're G2 and you see this round, you have to be thinking, play it slow. They're going to be missing some nades. Let them run this first set of utility. Let that stuff fade. We can kind of burn it out before we make our decision.
Yeah, and CT aggressive options on Vertigo, they are abundant.
Nice.
Expect to see MOUZ perhaps with 4 rounds to play with. You just need 1. And as you've been discussing, Henry, it's not going to be everything, is it? I mean, both of you are talking about
Incendiaries will be the most
nades.
notable thing that they'll be missing here. They got a couple of them. It's not too bad. Like, they'll sacrifice the helmet. That'll be the first thing to go, which isn't actually a huge deal against the AKs and the AWP. They have, in terms of diffuse kits, I can't imagine they have one. If they got incendiaries at all, they probably don't have a kit.
Yeah.
So those are the sacrifices. It's still a pretty serviceable round overall. Just not ideal. That's all.
Let's see if they can find the ideal result regardless. Oh, well, that's one way to do it. Torji.
He's starting to get into it now. Nico looking more and more confident.
Just spam through the smoke. That's a big one from Nico to post. And if you stepped into the line of fire, honestly would have had your number, Brolan. He's still brave enough to peek. Trying to delay them. He's got such a white screen, still swings, trying to find vision, and he does find Nico. He gave it everything it was worth. Want to see a quick trade, it's just Shui.
He knows they're coming, they're not falling back, and he can... Honestly, he almost goes down. There's still a fighting chance. Jimmy can win this round. It's actually still pretty competitive here. Jimmy on the front lines playing in front of the utility right now. I think he gets a couple here. Yeah, this is not bad. He sneaks away into the smokes. That's perfectly played. This is for the game as well, bear in mind. It's down to Nexa and Monacy. He's down to 22 points of health. I'd say advantage MOUZ Sports almost here.
Oh, yeah, especially because they're split. They've never been able to actually get a coordinated attack. Jimmy's been able to pick one off and fall away, pick another one off and fall away, and Monacy's got 22 HP.
Bloody hell, though.
But it doesn't matter if you're that fast.
Yeah, the yellow flash.
Does he bail, go to B? He's got time just about to do that. Oh, it's a nice move by Xertion, though.
You'll never expect this reposition, will you? In a million years, if you're Monacy.
He's definitely not
He's not even looking.
it.
He's done it. GG.
Yeah. Wow, what a turnaround. They lock it down. Great work from Jimmy towards the ramp side. Brolin as well, stubborn regardless of utility. MOUZ will be happy with that as they equalize in this quarterfinal. It will be determined. We will separate these two names on Nuke.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go.
Why should age determine expectation?
Breath.
Well, Breaking Bad. Okay.
He's a jolly good fellow, for he's a jolly.
But did you know the fake flash play has a long and storied history?
Day off. Wrong answer. Start doing push-ups.
And it's time for another version or iteration thereof. Were you paying attention? If I back up slowly like this, that ain't gonna work, little hot shot. Let's slow it down a little bit here and let's talk about who we have here and moreover what the rules of the game are, which are, I'm gonna ask you questions about the map that was just played. Thank you for the example.
It was Vertigo.
Okay, I didn't.
1 point.
Nice.
Lock it in.
Nice. Yeah, that's a point for actually nobody because the game starts now. Are we ready, gentlemen?
Not really.
Yes, indeed.
Ready-ish.
I wasn't paying attention.
Bit of a snooze fest.
Bet.
one. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
it was.
saying?
That was
a
his
little
first
slow.
question. How
But
would
don't
you
worry, I
describe
have
this?
20 plus questions for you.
All right,
so.
all right, all right.
Who won the first round of Vertigo?
MOUZ.
That's
they
correct.
didn't take a single death on the pistol round, Trace. Jimmy
Bonus
got 2
points?
kills. Exertion
No one
got
asked
2
you.
kills.
And you thought I would bring that up here. Now, what I will ask is for one of my my lovely productions assistants to really kind of keep track of the
Yo,
score.
Harry, keep score.
Yo, somebody keep score, man.
Keep
Oh,
score,
no.
Harry.
We got it. We got it. We
1-0.
got the score.
Right.
We got the score. All right,
Thanks,
next
Harry,
question.
man.
1-1.
Hey,
1-0.
next
1-1.
question. What side did that team start on?
The T sign, Trace.
That's
Let
2.
me.
That's 2.
Oh, you take it.
How many
Harry,
kills did
2,
Jim Pack
2-0.
get in the pistol?
2.
You were paying attention.
I
huh?
was.
He's flying away with this one.
Chan was like, hey, Trace, let's do it where you paying attention. Taking
I'm gonna
notes
make
the
sure
whole
that-
time.
I'm
Giving
fine with it.
questions to Trace and then, you know.
No, he wasn't giving questions to me. Wrote these all myself. Thank
Hey,
you very
let
much.
Henry do the buzzer once.
How many G2 players survived round 3? Now what?
2.
3.
Nobody gets the point. It was 1. Nice try, though. It was not a bad try. What round did Exertion first die?
Round
Yep, that's right.
7.
I actually forgot to write the answer down.
That's correct.
7 sounds right.
Yeah.
All
I
things
think
considered.
he was
He was 6-0 at one point.
6-0.
Yeah.
Did
he
you
was
see
running
Brolin didn't buy head armor until like the 6th round?
Okay, because he just survived.
No,
so-
Yeah, I
did
guess
not
he
see
just
that.
survived. Yeah, well, sorry guys.
You guys cool? Or
Yeah, we're cool.
who is the only G2 player to have a frag by round 5?
Hooksy.
Yep, that's correct. Round 6
You know
featured a
that?
4v4.
I did, yeah. I was about to say it. He beat me
Okay.
to it, yeah.
You guys.
I'm listening.
Round 6 featured a 4v4. What site did MOUZ plant on? You got 2 choices or 3?
The B-bomb site.
Nope.
Hey.
The A-bomb site,
No.
Trace.
The answer was no. They didn't plant the damn bomb.
Oh,
and
trick
you guys,
question.
Trick question.
And you
Plant
guys,
the bomb.
You said they
pay attention. Yeah, I said what round did they plant the bomb site? But they didn't plant
What round did they plant the bomb?
Look, don't worry about that. What was the first round G2 won?
Round number 6, Trace.
That's correct.
5-1
That is correct.
scoreline.
Nice work.
How many frags did Nico have after round 7?
0.
That's correct as
I
well.
knew that one.
That is correct. I'm gonna get this hair off this microphone.
So it's 4-all.
Yeah. 4-3 to be exact.
Okay.
Okay.
Harry,
It is 4-3.
Was?
Thanks, Harry.
for us.
Okay.
Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Who is the IGL of MOUZ?
Shuhei.
Sure.
That's correct.
What a shit question.
It's a shit question.
At least you wrote the answer down.
Too
yeah,
slow.
right? I'm sorry about
Yeah.
that. How many pistols did G2 start round 8 with? Bitches?
0.
Is that their answer?
That's not the right answer.
Okay.
So this is an MP9 round. There was at least 2 MP9 kills within that round. So
Okay.
I'm going to say there was
3 pistol? Oh, no, they only saved AWP as well, perhaps. I reckon 2.
I reckon 2.
2.
Wrong. 5. Okay, but it was close.
It was 0 or 5. I knew that.
It was either 0 or 5.
He loves his trick questions.
Yeah, a little bit. How many op frags did Torzi get at the A site to win round 2?
Round 2.
Well, round 2 would have been none because they couldn't have had an AWP
maybe
on round
okay,
2.
maybe
Couldn't have had
leave
an
the
AWP
round
on round
number.
2. I would say that I'm right here, Trace, because he couldn't have had an AWP on round 2. So we'll take
Okay,
that
you're
point.
not wrong, but also you're not right. The answer was 2. Somehow you did that, and they've got the
If it
point
was
for
round 12, he got 2.
Nice. Who are the music artists with the hit song Sun Gods?
Well, the Sun Gods is comprised
the answer.
of... Yeah, well, the Sun Gods is comprised of
Yeah.
1 Harry Russell, 1
Yeah.
Trace Donna Saranthus, 1 Henry G, and 1 Chad Birchall.
That's a point.
Okay.
What is the capital of Alabama? Were you paying attention to
And what
this
was it
game?
exactly? What was it? What is the capital of Alabama?
Arkansas,
Mobile.
I do love my ma and pa.
No, it's Montgomery.
Birmingham?
Nice try, though. It's Montgomery. Probably, actually, it used to be Mobile at one point, but that's neither here nor
Look at
there.
that point for that.
Yeah.
No, you get 0 points for that. We'll go to the next slide, shall we? Which round did Nico get his first frag?
Round number 10, Trace.
That's correct, Amundo.
Chad has no life.
How many players does either team in the server have at any given time?
What the fuck?
I'm trying to make it Barney style for you nerds.
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah.
Hey, I already know the answer. I heard.
I want to make
Wait,
sure.
you buzzed.
Hey, no,
Okay.
he buzzed.
I buzzed.
All right, let's run the question back then. Fair take.
All right, we go again. Here we go. We buzz again.
How many players does either team have in the server? You got to wait till I finish the
10.
goddamn question, bruh.
Either team is 5, right?
Well, you guys are wrong. How many players does either team have in the server at any given moment?
Any given moment. What does that mean? Like
Either
At
team.
any point in the match.
5.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
it is,
you were paying
Chad!
attention.
Okay, nice.
You were paying
Holy
attention.
smokes! All
This
right.
is my favorite version of where you're paying attention.
What gun did
I feel
Nexus
like paying
save?
attention would have helped me.
What gun did Nexus save at the end of round 11?
Do you remember?
Nexus saving a gun. Maybe.
I do.
Maybe. You remember?
I do.
Well, wait for your turn, please.
Oh. I think they maybe recovered the AWP and they gave it to Monacy.
Should we go with that?
Yeah.
We'll go with AWP. Thank you, Trace.
That's correct.
There we go. Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, good job, Henry.
Yo, what site does Nexus play on the CT side of Vertigo?
He plays the B-bomb side.
That's also correct.
Waiting for the last one.
Oh, we got about 15 more to go. So.
Yeah, how many questions are there in this quiz?
How many frags did Nico have at the end of the first half of play on Vertigo?
1.
That's also correct. Everyone's right.
We get
and
double
you get it
points
right
because we said it at the same time.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Yeah. But also, this one's kind of just, I'm going to loft this one up. How many Roman numerals, or what are the Roman numerals, are there in EPL Season 19?
XIX.
XIX. That is correct, Amundo. How many rounds did G2 get in the first half?
2.
That's also correct. This is highly competitive. I don't think it was
Wow,
designed.
a late run. I didn't see
Harry,
it
what's
coming.
the score?
Still more questions.
Yep, that's right.
All right, 9-8 to us.
17.
Which MOUZ player started the second half with dualies?
That was Torji.
That is correct.
Nice.
Which team won the second round force buy in the second half?
G2.
MOUZ.
What? Come on, guys.
MOUZ, they
MOUZ.
gave the answer
Yep, you
G2.
guys
said
you
MOUZ.
tried. You
I
said
said
G2.
MOUZ.
You locked in the first
I said
friend
MOUZ
said
before
G2.
him. No, he was just
Wait.
trolling.
What was the question? Wait, am I insane? What was the question?
Nico won a
Yes, you
1v3
are
on the
insane.
pistol round, and then
I was one to
MOUZ
force.
force
That's right.
ball
I
in
gotta
and
Scout
then won the
kill to
round.
open it up. Yeah.
All right, that's my bad. I take that.
Yes, it's not mine. I gave the correct answer.
All right, last question is this, geniuses. Who was G2's highest fragger in this match?
Modesty.
Oh my
tied.
God,
We
it was
tied.
easy.
We
won
tied.
it.
We tied.
It was
We didn't
easy.
think so.
It was a
Yeah,
tie.
baby.
And that-
It was a tie.
Suck it,
10-10.
Chad.
Here's
Suck
the last
it.
question. It's 10-10 is the scoreline. Last question actually does take all in this scenario.
What?
I know, sucks to suck. Who
Think of it quick. Think of
who
it
is the
quick.
previous coach of G2?
Swanee.
He's actually right.
They've done it again.
Get
Congratulations.
the fuck out, Chad. Get the fuck. Go home. You're done for the day. Go home.
And
I started playing Ramp and Nuke like since I started playing a team, so it was around 2019 I think, so I had a bit of an experience already with that position. So I think it's a really universal spot, and you need a good communication from the rest of the team as well, like what is happening outside, and if you should rotate down B, if you should rotate under heaven or even push lobby, you can get so much value out of it, and it's something I try to improve on, because I wouldn't say that I'm the best on it, like rotation, but it's definitely something I improved on. If I would play aggressive like alone, then I would play either like a left side on the ramp, like there is these boxes, I don't know what do you call them, but yeah, and or either the like the headshot angle like behind the box, like top of the railing. I think those two positions it's mainly that I play as well most of the times, and I think they're both really good if the enemy comes, and I think it's easy for multi-kill. Best gun if you wouldn't have like a rifle is MP9. Ramp is a place where you know you are always like fighting from close, you know. MP9 is really good for it, and also if I would say some other gun, maybe pistol, I would say I think 5.7. In some positions Deagle might be better, but in this position I would say that 5.7 is the better gun or better pistol, but I still prefer Deagle because I know I just don't really like 5.7 that much myself, but I know that it can be a good gun if you know how to use it. In CSGO I think it didn't change at all, or not much at least, but whenever CS2 came out I think it became a pretty popular thing to break the smoke in ramp and just pop through with it, like with nades. I think it's really like it's something that every team does now, especially if they have like a low money or like not the best buy, so I think it's really common now. I have pretty good understanding of the game, and it's something that you need in this position, I would say, because as I said previously, you need to know whenever you should go down, whenever you should go under heaven or push lobby, so you need to have these timings, and you need to use it well, because if you do it well again, I think it will win you rounds in the team. It's an important position. You need to have like a decent or good communication in this role, I would say, because I try to not, yap, but I just try to point out the important information and whatever, I will try to pre-plan for my team what I will do. So you just need to play and, I don't know, feel how it goes. And I think it's just something that comes naturally, Yeah, you just have to play.
Promise of ever-shifting tides.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major. Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the best Counter-Strike league in the world. It's ESL Pro League. It is 19th season, the third and final map of the evening. And hopefully this one delivers, boys, because the first two, a little underwhelming. Some great Counter-Strike play, but blowouts on either side.
Yeah, I mean, we'd like to see a close competitive map. We saw Nico getting a last-minute nap in just now. Just a few extra seconds of rest.
A new meme's born. That's
exactly.
good.
The eyes aren't rolling up into the head. They're just closed. What's up, Bianco?
What's up, Jason?
How we doing?
Great job. That's where you're paying attention.
Thank you.
Great win. One for the history books.
Yeah, it's going to go down in the record book for sure. Nico gonna drop in events. That's all I got.
Yeah, and that's it. That's it. Kicking it off like that.
That's the one.
That's exciting. GT winning the knife, of course, and m0NESY winning the first duel. He's back at it again with the unsilenced USP. We haven't seen this in years.
Since Simple. He's picking up the legacy of Simple. Gets traded off by Exertion from Mini, who snuck in behind that smoke unbeknownst to him. HooXi's here. They're going to clear the vents. Not super well, but they do get it at the end of the day. And HooXi can't land any of the headshots that he needed. Nexa shifts over, also without the silencer. He's got one, and he spots all three. Needs that kill, but can't land it. And we have a little bit of a retake on our hands. Nico is going to be coming up from Secret towards Mini, but now they've entrenched themselves into the bomb site. And Nexa can't do anything until his teammate arrives, and he's gone down already. The game is up. And Nico is held back, held at bay, nothing landing. And this is going to be a first half pistol for MOUZ on the T side of Nuke.
I think you might be right. Nico with nothing to do. It's the upper split from outside. Even the first frag going in their favor. It's MOUZ running away with it. Convincing shots in towards the upper bomb site. And once the bomb was planted, it felt like the retake was now impossible. HooXi needed at least one clean kill there. Did some damage, but couldn't quite hold them off. Once the bomb was down, nothing much more to say.
HooXi needed one, or Nexa needed one, doing his little jiggles from heaven towards vents, right? Just get lucky with that low HP player pinned in the corner.
Force by in the second, though. m0NESY scouts can be very dangerous, to say the very least. Got a MAC-10 in the hands of Jimmy. Rifles otherwise. It's the Nico Deagle.
Can also be dangerous.
Yeah, certainly. All the smokes down early. It's HooXi to be challenged by that MAC-10. Spots in first. He takes so much damage before the first peak is even engaged. He'll go down early. This force by now will be very difficult to convert. Hunter will reposition towards the huts where his teammate was dropped. Exertion, though, battling Nico. That battle rages on.
Oh, yeah, from Vertigo.
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, Exertion won that map with flying colors, didn't he? And that little head-to-head between the two.
Well, that should be it. No damage inflicted en route to this 5-on-3. One smoke remaining. m0NESY would have to do the heavy lifting here. At least get some tags in to set up Hunter and Nexa. Smoke down towards Squeaky, and I'll see if there's anything left to be said. 1 minute on the clock, and still with some execution potential. We still have two smokes and a Molotov, which will be going down on the bomb side floor momentarily. They'll probably be their cue to make their way in. Now, Nexa, if he works with Hunter here, if they somehow enable this crossfire and get a couple of kills, steal them away, maybe there's something to be said here. It's very unlikely. We'll see what they can make of it, Jason.
Nexa's going to be tucked behind the boxes. There's the Molotov. Hunter waiting for HUD. He has picked up a flashbang that he can't really use quite yet. They're going to execute out. First contact is Nexa. He only gets the one, but there's m0NESY and Hunter. Now the vent is open to slide down. Hunter gets aggressive, and all of a sudden we found a 2-on-2, but will you expect Torji? Will you realize it? That flashbang doesn't go nearly far enough, but m0NESY finds a 1v1.
Damn.
AK in hand, and he's got plenty of time to make this work. Shuei is going to back all the way towards ramp room. Deep angle. m0NESY would have to hit something spectacular, and it's got to come quick because he doesn't have a kit.
How do you even get the peak
to
come
you
forth? Yeah, because you've got a 10-second defuse. There's no chance you've got a kit here. Even if you found the kill now, it would be touch and go where he could defuse the bomb. He won't even hear you touch it. He can just jiggle this angle, confirm you're not defusing, and take the head of m0NESY off. So it's going to be 2-0. The force by exciting towards the end. Now, there is a discussion to be made to come down to 1v1. I don't think they forced by this one. But they don't. If they saved like an MP9 or a FAMAS or something, maybe you could justify it, but I think it'll just be some upgraded pistols.
Yeah, they've even given back the Deagle. m0NESY had picked one up, and he gave it right back once that up as fast as possible. I was wondering if there was even a world, I mean, it all ended when Shuei hits that immediate headshot, but is there a world where m0NESY just says, you know what, I'll save this AK-47? That obviously wasn't in his line of thinking, wanted to win that clutch. So G2 stacked towards ramp.
HooXi Zeus though, Jason.
Ooh.
Haven't seen many Zeus moments.
I do like that. Is that the only Zeus skin still?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nice one. Have you got a
No.
You're not much of a skins man.
No, I don't know if you saw my segment.
No,
I have no idea what's going on in the world of skins.
Well, see if they can do anything here. Nico could take a peek, but even if he got a headshot, it wouldn't be enough to down Jimfat, who confirms there's at least RAM presence. You don't want to go into the tightest choke point on the map. They've got some lower control already. So this round is done. It's just a case of whether they can cause some damage here. Shui and Hunter locking horns. Hunter comes out on top. Flying the ointment here.
He's making that CZ work.
Let's see. See if the Zeus has any impact here. It's an interesting position, seeing as they've come out the vents.
Oh.
They might overlook this corner, but no. It's checked, and as prophesized, it is going to be quite a convincing round. The fact you get 2 kills there, it's actually not too bad. You've applied pressure to their economy. It's not going to spiral out of control, but it is 3-0 on the T side here of Nuke. Nico also with the Zeus as well. He probably gets one of this, and that'll be 3 kills. Not quite.
Close, though.
Pretty close.
Pretty close.
So we have enough for the Monacy AWP.
Yeah, first gun round coming in. Monacy with his op. M4s to surround it. Plenty of utility for G2, and they're thinking, let's not get buried in a hole like Vertigo. Let's start this out in the gun rounds in a positive fashion.
Last time they played this map was at Chengdu. It was a 13-8 victory for MOUZ.
Yeah, semi-finals over in Chengdu.
Semi-finals indeed. So, very good start. We'll see if they can keep it up. It's already a decent haul of rounds on the T side here. Monacy spots one. That's Zerchen outside. Rattles off a shot. Doesn't connect just yet. We've got the wall of smokes being deployed early from MOUZ here. The exchange of utility begins. Nico will try and block vision. Suggest he could cross over towards Glaive. Try and break open those smokes and catch any Ts, either crossing towards Secret or Garage. They don't actually have much in terms of HEs. There's one of them deployed. Yeah. Nothing spotted. And now they'll redeploy the smokes, and this will be the chance for them to cross over now.
Yeah, but this is so much utility used by MOUZ to get this cross safely. When they get to the lower bomb site, they're not going to have anything to play with. Nico, oh, he's got to be careful. Good find. Jumping up over the smoke, even gets the follow-up. Controlled spray. Hooksy's coming up from Secret, and Nico's going to back off. This peek connects, and so does Monacy. And first gun round is perfect for G2. All 5 players standing, all 5 players alive. And MOUZ forced back immediately.
I think in that semi-final in Chengdu, Exertion was finding a lot of space outside, able to take control of Secret on his own. G2 couldn't have good information about what was really happening, so MOUZ was one step ahead, really, in some of those rounds. So here, a good start from G2. I would expect them to be even a little bit more aggressive towards Yard. Whether we see, Monacy with a play behind T-Red, or him and Nico playing close towards Yard to try to really early on deny any sort of Yard control for MOUZ.
Yeah, make MOUZ feel like the outside is going to be tough to break into. It's a good start. None of those aggressive plays, but Nico's able to find kills in both his fights. Supremely patient in his fight selection, and MOUZ is going to reset after the save, 3-1.
Bear in mind, the winner of this game goes on to play Complexity, who looked very good against VP today.
They looked lovely today, didn't they?
They're back to full health, rejuvenated. And yeah, I think they'll give either of these teams a run for their money. G2 not in the best of form necessarily in this tournament. A couple of interesting results. Mongols and M80, although they came back to get out of the group stages, still wasn't the smoothest run.
G2's like stuck in like this little hellscape where they're like, oh, what a shot. I was going to say, they just like to play to their opponents, really. Like they play down to the weaker opponents, but they can still contend with the strong opponents as well.
There we go. It's a difficult buy, even with the 3-0 start. We said they were kept modest on those full USP rounds. They got a couple of kills, and now it's led to an uncomfortable purchase here. Tech9's, Galils, they've lost Zerchen, who's the talisman of Vertigo, as Roland will set up the cross towards Secret. And all 4 players are going down here, so just got to try and have the power and numbers. Force the issue. Try and catch them off guard as the rotations come through, and they are going to be coming through. It's going to be Hooksy in position, sprays the first one down. Nexter can't replicate that form, but Hooksy continues to frag. Solid as a rock. Down in the lower bomb site here. Another clean round for G2. A 4 players survive. It sends MOUZ packing into full eco territory, and now they're officially online. It's a nice injection of cash. They build up the resources here on the defense.
And just the power of information. Nico from that garage spot hears all the players. I don't know if he can actually tell that it's 4 guys,
yeah, between
but he
3
can,
or 4.
He can definitely say it's a minimum of 3 players, so that allows for the over-rotate from the side of G2.
Oh my god.
30 from Odyssey. And G2 stabilized after losing the pistol round. Most likely going to see a 3-3 scoreline soon enough. And for MOUZ now, you basically, in the first 2 gun rounds, you know, you've tried going yard, you were playing mostly default, it didn't work. It's a little bit too obvious to change up, you know, to try to pop A, to try something maybe on ramp. I mean, you still have to at least throw the smokes, at least make sure the G2 isn't playing up close. That's the problem. So if I'm G2 next round, if Nico or m0NESY have a good spawn, I'm playing aggressive yard. I think they still, you know, MOUZ is one of those teams that will try to just win a round by default before they try to switch it up.
Yeah. Well, m0NESY spotted one outside towards red box. Nico had spotted a couple on top of Silo. They're going to remain aggressive. Dangerous with them right above. Oh, Nico's well overextended. He will go down after just 1 kill. Hunter's there to mop it up afterwards, though. Fine AK work, and we're tied.
Yeah, it's looking quite nice for G2 now. Plenty of cash. Feeling good, some convincing rounds here.
I think also because you look at the money for MOUZ, they're at 4.4k, 4.3k, you know, it's not an ideal buy, so they won't have every single nade in the arsenal. You see only 2 mollies, right? So that's going to make it more difficult to clear some of those positions outside. So you don't have to go close T-Red. For example, m0NESY can also go secret immediately with the op, right? That's another avenue for him to take.
But he headed towards ramp, so maybe he could go down towards lower, and he's actually just going to hold the aggressive push at the start. He'll set his teammate up right next to him, so if he hits the tag and then has to fall back, his teammate can pick up the pieces and any encroaching players, and he's going to be challenged here as well. So he's perfectly positioned, Jason. We'll see where he nails the first shot. I don't think there's a flashbang coming in. This might just be the dry peak. Torch to open things up. m0NESY holding the angle. 3 players on the other side. Now the swing comes in as the Nexer is activated, and he hits the all-important shot. But m0NESY taking damage en route. We've got to push him towards lobby. I think by m0NESY standards, he'd nailed that one, but it's a narrow miss. And Hunter, well, he's been read like a book. Torchy takes him down. It's a 4-on-2.
Yeah, that's really well managed. Missed opportunity, and m0NESY just taking that extra step forward to get the deep angle. A little bit more of a difficult shot, and also caused him to take a ton of damage on the fallback. So now it's a saving mission. Now it's about finding some safety for that AWP. Nico trying to keep some space in yard. You mentioned Chengdu Exertion just having it outside as his playground. Nico's just like, I remember that. Oh, but he still can't handle it.
Apparently not.
The head-to-head of Exertion and Nico is going to be something wild in this match.
We'll check it out in the post-game, the kill matrix. Exertion looking to close things out. m0NESY 10 HP. 1 bullet would do it.
I think the bomb might even do it.
Yeah, I think either way, he's in a lot of trouble.
Is Hooksy's corpse in hut?
I can tell you.
We have our, yes, it is. Thank you to our observers. Yeah, I think that was, you know, he was the first death in this round. You could tell m0NESY is close ramp, so, you know, G2 wants to go for that lobby crunch, but just a bit too early, I guess. Once he dies, you also kind of expect people to make a play on ramp, so that really is a sign for MOUZ, and round doesn't work out.
m0NESY was actually going for the Ninja there, because he's the AWP, and they assume he would just be saving the AWP. He just wanted to walk in there to get defused. It's actually a pretty interesting play, but they were ready for it.
I think his perspective too, he's like, I'm dead with the bomb explosion regardless, right?
It was actually, there's some legs to it. I didn't mind that. But not meant to be. It's 4-3. Very important round now. Xerxon trying to cross quickly, and you can see the smokes are timed to perfection to allow him to get across, but he gets spam damage en route. So Nico now trying to pop that smoke open. Xerxon's already long gone, but once again, bullets coming from main entrance. That's time courtesy of Hooksy. So still a 5-on-5 for now. Xerxon down towards lower. It will force a rotation in the form of Nexer here, who's been dealt the task of trying to sniff him out, hold him at bay. Good smoke to buy some time and reposition.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Exertion is calling. I'm blocked off by smoke. I can't do anything for the moment. There's one down here. Someone has rotated. So now they want to find the gap of what that rotation leaves open. It ain't ramp room. Testing m0NESY yet again, this time passive.
Flash coming in though.
Oh, the jump. Missed shot, counter flash, counter utility. Nico is going to back off as m0NESY drops down. Molotov on the ramp as well, so m0NESY plenty of time to reposition. Puts himself close to windows in case he needs it. And MOUZ slowly taking more and more map control. Wrapping around to hell to climb the ladder. And there's Nico spotted. They know his position. HooXi's over in mini. Nade is going to soften him up even more. 13 HP. That Molotov forces his hand. He somehow almost gets away. HooXi needs a kill, but he can't get it. That's a quick shot from Exertion. This defense has come crumbling down, and it's all over. Upper bomb site is MOUZ. And they take the plant.
Yeah, nothing more to be said, Jason. It's going to be next from m0NESY holding on. It all started with Exertion getting that lower control, forcing out the rotation. Slowly but surely taking more control of the map. Most notably CT Spawn flushing out Nico as well from the ramp, from outside. Nothing he could do. It's actually a really nice round there from MOUZ. Perfectly played. 4 players surviving, and it sends the G2 economy into a bit of a questionable spot. This would be a tactical timeout. I'm pretty sure of it. They need to discuss their options here. There are some resources to maybe half buy, invest lightly into it, but you definitely want to discuss your options going into this next round. We'll see if they feel the same way.
I think they were way too spread out in that round. I mean, you have Hunter who is still on rafters, so he can just move more towards ladder. You want to clear some area together, but because they're so spread out, they're not really in a position to do so. You can see Nico is aware of an Exertion just by his position in the round, right? You could see even after Nico sees the players under ladder, he is wary about that position from Exertion outside. And HooXi is in main. I think he might have had to search for a duel there.
Done him dirty. What a route from Shuhei.
And right now, I mean, m0NESY has had a couple of chances. He's been in good position to find kills on ramp, but just missed a lot of the shots.
Yeah, that last round especially, that jump really threw him off. AK-47 picked up by Hunter, and he's going to back away to try and save it. Oh, HooXi wants that kill. Here's the dink, but he's missed his opportunity. Shuhei bails out. MOUZ is going to take a 3-round lead. Third and deciding map of this playoff series.
You guys enjoyed EPL this season? You had a good time?
It's not over yet, Henry. There's still plenty of time for more good times.
Well, I feel like the skits have been unbelievable this season, right? We've had some very good stuff.
It's been a lot of fun.
Content's been unreal.
Yeah, it has been like a little content boot camp almost.
Yeah, for sure.
Couple of long days mixed in there.
A couple of long days, a lot of Counter-Strike.
But you know, Henry, they don't feel so long when you're around, when you're next to me.
When I'm next to you?
Yeah, you specifically.
Not even the good friends? Okay.
You as well, Yanko?
Sure.
Obviously him. He's here too. No, I agree though. I feel like it has been fantastic vibes. We've had good fun.
Vibes at an all-time high.
We're now being a bit more serious because it's the quarterfinals, you know?
Yeah, sometimes the games, the moment deserves it.
Exactly.
That being said, if you have anything for the mailbag...
the mailbag's going to come back.
Yeah, bring it in. EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
Okay, we get another full eco. We'll have a delve into the mailbag. Yeah, Jason, give you the URL. You want to say your piece? Have you got a comment about the game or a question for us? We'll answer it.
Now, if I'm MOUZ, I'm calling an A-pop, right? I'm throwing the same fast smokes for Exertion. Might even send him out to throw something and then try to move close to main, and he can just aggressively lurk towards main, perhaps, and I'm trying to change the pace here.
Yeah, maybe throw a surprise.
Although Torchic has an op, so it might just be another default, to be honest.
Also, out of a timeout, isn't that where, like, you kind of do expect some kind of a change-up sometimes after a timeout? Well, look, you're right. Here they are, changing the pace. Upper bomb site, Hunter's gone down. HooXi, he looks direct left, and m0NESY out of hut. Ooh, well-pronged, well-timed from MOUZ. Well-pronged.
Well-pronged
Did you like
indeed.
That? That's a new one.
Very well-pronged indeed, I agree. And again, another save here. This is getting out of control once again. Vertigo, G2 got stuffed. Nexa, he's got the kit, but for now, looking for some exits, I would assume. Flashbang going to be devastating as the AWP spots out. Nico is in towards CT Spawn. The hunt will be on here. They've got a ton of cash, a lot of resources, so they might as well try and keep them hamstrung on the CT side. Does he go for the Ninja? No, he does not. Not going to happen, and MOUZ extend their lead. The change of pace was real. The upper pop, as predicted, comes through, and it's going to send G2 spiraling. They're down to $3,000 again here, boys. This is going to be a very difficult game to recover on the CT side. You've got 2 rounds left to play. This one, you can't even really justify a full purchase.
I don't even know if you can recover on the CT side. I think it's just about getting all the rounds you possibly can at this point, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's still 5-7. MOUZ is going to be loving this T side, even if G2 win the last couple.
True.
And that's you know, also assuming some things, because this is a busted buy for G2. Couple of MP9s, upgraded pistols as well, and now we're going to get a little bit of aggression outside. Pop it.
That was looking so promising for a second there. But now, once again, MOUZ are full out of control. They're fast smokes. They still have 2 of them. If they do want to cross down towards Secret, they can redeploy the utility. Hunter confirms the lobby's clear. So you get a ton of information, but just don't have the firepower to really do anything with it. He'll go for the backstab, but Jimmy, he's watching the extremities.
Yeah.
Predicting this kind of push. You can see he's got the perfect angle, Jason. You have to wake up pretty early in the morning to catch Jim Fed out, and he does find Hunter and presumably the round.
Hunter's not a morning person.
Apparently not.
No.
Let's see. The last hope for G2 in round number 11. Gone. Dead. Busted. And next up, he did invest in the MP9, but that is about all he's got to work with here. 8-3, boys. Another blowout potentially here.
Another blowout potential. I mean, MOUZ is just playing this so perfectly, aren't they? Like,
they really are.
They took the call from Yanko to hit that pace change at the upper bomb site, and what a knockout blow that feels like it was.
Yeah, Nico had that chance. If he gets a double kill there, if he even gets away with 1, it was a lovely little play, but the protocol's in place for MOUZ to trade out. These offensive maneuvers in the CTs are working out perfectly. It was the partial buy, however, so we do have the AWP, the M4s here, a relatively decent amount of utility. They sacrifice the helmets, won't be a big deal in the final round. And Modesty, here we go. These are the sort of plays that win them rounds. Aggressive, of course, takes full damage from the nades. The bombardment of AK-47 bullets will find Nico as well. This is getting out of control now. 9-3 on the T side of Nuke. Hunter, we need you to save the day. And he could do a nice little maneuver here. Nope. Gone.
It was looking nice, though. Oh, the next one. Hooksy gets caught by the AWP, and oh, baby. Nexa up in the rafters.
Okay, they can throw this.
Yeah, they're giving a couple of fights. They want to give a G2 a chance. They want to toss this one away. Who needs it? Torji's going to finish things off. 9-3, big first half for MOUZ, and they're on the verge of eliminating G2.
3 maps, sure, but they've all been blowouts thus far. We kick things off in Inferno as G2 dominating the battlefield, put the best foot forward and won 13-3. Vertigo, Shu was on the other foot, I'm afraid, as MOUZ started to dominate. Vertigo was their playground, and the T side of New Jason, no different whatsoever. G2 are struggling. It looks like they are done here at EPL. Is there anything left to be said?
4 rounds away from elimination. We better see what they got. This better be a masterclass T side to come back in this map. And here we go. We're going to start it off with an upper rush. We're going to get right into it.
Let's go.
We'll find out real early who's winning and losing this series.
Let's go.
Dooley's firing off. It's Exertion with the first kill. Brolin's got plenty of bullets left to shut down Nexa, and this G2 hit is obliterated.
That's all they had, the upper rush?
No flash.
That's all they had?
Catch them by surprise.
Dude. Oh, not like, there's no plant? Nothing?
Nothing.
Double diddy, you got to eco.
You got 1 kill. That's something.
That's rough. That's just an open runway. Torgy's having a field day out there. Oh, they might be done here, boys. Could be another blowout. It's going to be 11-3.
Yeah, I gotta snap back in. Yeah, MOUZ might just run away with this one.
Trying to find some energy. Trying to get something going here. Let's see. It's Glocks.
So does G2.
Yeah, fair. No one, like, at least on Vertigo, Monacy got 25 frags, right? He was like, at least doing something. Nico stepping up now with the Desert Eagle. That's not bad, but bear in mind, everyone else is on Glocks, no Kevlar.
That's all right. Nico can get 5 kills with 7 bullets. Those don't count. M4 on top of the box. Nice shot from Exertion. Hunter trying to get a little cheeky with that Glock. And really, I mean, you're right to point out, the only hope is really Nico's Deagle. And meanwhile, all of his teammates falling across the map, so the space that he's got to work with said Deagle is limited.
Doing quite nasty things out there. It's not impossible they win this round. Nico would have to keep delivering headshot after headshot. We'll see what he's got up his sleeve here. Just got to slow it down, bait out some utility, see if they can find another kill. There's some typing going on, suggests we might have a tech issue next round, just saying.
Might just be a nice shot for the Deagle.
Might be as well.
Yeah, a little bit of respect amongst professionals.
More optimistic than me.
Yeah. Look, you're not going to get past Jimmy is the problem.
Never.
Jimmy doesn't get taken down by a Deagle in this situation.
He is a rock-solid anchor. And Shui almost certainly going to get one here, if not both. And it's going to be Nico with a couple of headshots. 11-3, 1 round away from series and elimination point. G2 really need to wake up at this stage. They've had some recoveries in this tournament. This would have to be one of them. We'll see whether they can bring this one back to life.
Please stop me now. I'm going city group myself, guys.
Respect. All you can really do is look at the screen and say, okay, Nico's going to have one of those Deagles.
We referenced the big game on Vertigo. We said they brought it back from 12-4 before. It's 11-3 now.
See, that was Exertion saying, bro, sick play. Nice shooting. Deep nade in towards door. Flashbang in return. G2's already looking strapped for utility. Plenty of smokes dropped far back, so it's not as bad as it looks. Here comes the wall of smokes outside. Yeah. Hooksy's got 3 of them. There's one.
Classic. One for main roof. 2. And then 2 by garage. The waterfall. And then the 2 in front. So, in they come. Still have a smoke on Hunter. Come on, G2, let's wake up now. Let's get a game on our hands.
They've got to do something with this wall right now. They only have 1 smoke left on Hunter. That's the only extra piece of smoke that they have, and Exertion's already taken one over the flanks. Yeah, they thought that Molotov was going to protect them, and boy, were they wrong. Jimmy now spots 1. He sticks around for the fight initially, pulls Torgy over, who takes damage, but Jimmy's already dropped down.
Yeah. If he just steals one away here and survives, which he probably will against Hooksy, he can just fall off now.
And that's where you're like, where's the trade? You know?
They seem disjointed, right? Like,
yeah,
he's gone on a solo play down low. You know Jimmy's dropped. Was he ever going to win that 1v1? And if he didn't, who's going to pick up the pieces there? No one.
Yeah, the only way you really kind of come back in this round is if, like, it feels like if that kill is traded, and at the very least you've gained some space and put some pressure towards that lower bomb site. Torgy out towards CT spawn. His position now known. Monacy's going to find that upper bomb site. And it's the SMG that swings out, and coming up the vents, all of MOUZ gets slaughtered. They really go for that retake quickly due to the time left in the round, and G2 pull it out of the bag. 3v5 converted.
Still some hope, Yanko?
No. Not at all, Henry. You saw how labored, or not how labored, but how much they had to work for all those rounds on T-side Inferno.
Yeah.
Because MOUZ was saving all the time, and there was gun round after gun round. Well, it's going to be like that here if they're going to make that comeback. So 11-4, you know, they'll need 6 more gun rounds to win. I think even for a team like G2, that's too
asking a
tall
lot
of a task.
Yeah.
It's a weird financial situations. You've got a couple of players hovering around 3.5K, then some at the bottom of the barrel, 1,400. I think they're going to force buy, and indeed, the rifles here, but well done. m0NESY getting himself towards heaven.
But this kind of a buy is where things can get a little bit of fun, right? Because you don't have utility if you're MOUZ. You've got 2 smokes and an HE grenade you're bringing into this round on the CT side. So you have to have a game plan, right? And I expect them to be a little bit aggressive with some of these SMGs. No instant push. Both smokes will be used towards the door, but they're going to run out of utility very, very early. Hunter spots one at credit. G2 just chilling.
Yeah, it's all quiet for now.
Yeah, they're looking for that aggressive play as well.
Let's have a look. G2 yet to really take any territory on the map. There's still plenty of time. It's towards you down in towards the vents. Nico, as ever, trying to make picks work in his favor. AK in hand, smoke started to dissipate. They still had 3 smokes, so Molotov towards the huts. Shui's on top of it. Bear in mind, it's the force buy from MOUZ. They get this one. They're back to series points. They've got out a squeaky door, and it's looking good for HooXi. He'll be first point of contact. Great shot from him. Sets him up for some trades now. Roland working around the smoke. Oh no, boys. Nico, you can still do this, Jason. I'm believing.
Okay, you're believing.
I'm believing.
Let's find out. Torji over towards Squeak Door, one inside the bomb site. That's Brolin. There's only 20 seconds left.
gosh.
Nico can't move anywhere else. He's just waiting for the smoke to fade. Oh, it feels so awkward. Footsteps made now because he's got to hurry. You don't have time to clear everything, and Torji just pounces. Says, screw it, I'm going for the peak. And MOUZ win a low buy round with a trap in the upper bomb site. And that feels like it's it. That feels like
I've got nothing.
Feels bad.
I've got nothing. Yeah, they found.
This is where no, you go back, Henry. They came back from this exact scoreline against Big just the other day. It was 4-12. All hope was lost. It didn't seem likely whatsoever.
Okay.
Nico fired up, baby. He came back in with some headshots, started taking control. It's gonna happen again.
Let's have a look, shall we? They, of course, have to buy up into this. It's a couple of rifles next to Nico. Will have to do the heavy lifting here. The cannon fodder will be HooXi, m0NESY, and Hunter. Outside is Xertion's area to patrol, and he's got a decent position, tucks himself down in towards Secret. Next is already down there. And Xertion seems to be aware. Oh my god, he's owned him. He's absolutely owned him. Is that GG? That's the AK gone.
That feels like a GG. That feels... I mean, a lot of this it's just been like a GG moment on repeat, I feel like. Oh no, you're dead.
Okay, no, I'm gonna give it a go.
You're gonna call it out?
I'm gonna give it a go.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it a go. Here we go. It's time for recovery now, and m0NESY finds the kill. The first incision on the CT defense. Another one for HooXi. 3 versus 2, down to Hunter. Gonna accompany him in this comeback. And HooXi, Jason, where were you when he kept the team alive? He kept their head above water.
It's right here next to you.
MP9 on the T side for the tournament to stay alive in EPL.
It's all lined up for a clutch, and it's not gonna happen. Shuhei closes it out, 13-4. MOUZ in maps 2 and 3 looked damn near perfect.
Dude, like we started on Inferno. G2 looked like they had the hot hand. It's considered their best map, and for good reason. Nico was dominating. m0NESY was clutching. They were finding success left, right, and center. Move on to Vertigo, and what the hell happened?
Complete change, isn't it? So G2 is going to be eliminated here at ESL Pro League Season 19. MOUZ, the better team today, the complete team, the more consistent team across all 3 maps. And damn, they look good. Damn, they look dangerous. And they're going to be facing off against Complexity in the semifinals.
I like that. That could be a lot of fun. The defending champions, MOUZ, looking for back-to-back titles and the route to the grand final, Jason. That looks pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, you're very happy looking at this side of the bracket. So we've got the couch ready. We've got Chad ready on a microphone.
Yeah, and Alex and Yanko. And that's all right. Great cast, guys. That was domination in back-to-back maps.
A cast of Counter-Strike.
One of the casts of Counter-Strike.
One of the quarterfinals of Counter-Strike, really.
I feel the casters when they say, this series was not good to cast.
Yeah.
It's like one-sided maps, a lot of saving, rounds are pretty clean, right? Not a lot of excitement, but good Counter-Strike from MOUZ.
Great Counter-Strike from these boys here joining us on the couch. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Victorious.
Thank you. You just absolutely owned them.
First month. We've got a sheep joining us as well.
Mic check.
Hello.
Well, let's get into this quite quickly. We've got the United States Air Force aim high player of the match, not head-to-head. We're not doing that anymore. And I believe, it's going to be exertion.
Hey,
that's you.
Check out your opening duels, G. 13
Yeah,
to
it was a good day today.
That was pretty nice.
You had Nico in your pocket on that ramp on Vertigo as well. Felt like you were finding all the picks all the time. Feeling comfortable on that. How were those two maps when you came off the back of Inferno, where it felt like you were absent? How do you turn it around and start handing the same treatment to them 2 maps in a row?
I mean, I think that Dennis, Cyclone, and Camille had some really good words outside. I think they really motivated us to put it into maybe nicer words, even though it was harsh. Like we just didn't show up at all, and we needed to start playing the game. We need to start playing MOUZ Counter-Strike. We need to start putting the pace ourselves, and I took it to heart. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do whatever I want then, and I'm gonna go up ramp. I'm gonna try to kill him, even if I die, it's okay. And I think that they had some really nice words for us to hear. We needed it in the moment, and I'm just proud that we could reset like that as a young team.
Okay. Shuey, you proud of your boys? Bouncing back off Inferno. I know it's been a struggle when you start slow to actually shake it off. What's running through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very happy because on the first map, like Dory said, we were not on a server. We didn't show up. We didn't know what we were doing. The communication was off. Just the mentality was off. And we had a good talk outside that brought us into good spirits coming in the next 2 maps. And we just knew that if we performed like we should, then we will win the game. And I feel really happy because we are a young team and it's not easy to reset instantly in like 10 minutes to come into a second map and perform this well.
How helpful is it then that you are the higher seed and you can also just pick to start Team B, and then is their map pick that's the first map, so you have Vertigo as the second one to bounce back and to help you guys get back into the series?
I mean, does it really matter? I don't know. I don't really care. Team A or Team B, you just play. You're gonna pick play their map pick anyways. So if you want to be the winner in the game, you have to win in both maps. So like. Either map that you would win, you need to feel as a winner. Or play, sorry.
I think, like, for you as a young in-game leader, and you've both just spoken to it here, we'll get Jimmy in a second, but to the words that you had with the team, that's a tough thing to be able to, get them to respond positively, right? Is that something that you had to do with Gamer Legion a bit? Is that something that you're learning now that you're in MOUZ? Is that just you as a human being? You are normally in-game leaders are leader types. Do you consider yourself a leader type?
I'm not sure. I think it's all a learning curve for me. Maybe I am from someone's perspective. Maybe I'm not. I'm not sure. I'm definitely trying to be one and show that I can be leader for my team. Definitely motivating your team outside in 10 minutes is not the easiest thing. And I'm glad the tone that I used and the words that I picked, they must have been good. So I'm happy the way it ended up.
What do you think of the situation, Jimmy, right? Map 1, did you feel a bit sleepy?
Yeah, definitely. I didn't feel like I was there on the server today, actually. I was pretty quiet, like I didn't do my stuff, I would say. I was a bit off, but I think after, the Inferno was the worst, definitely. I think on Inferno I was full sleeping and like everybody was sleeping, so I'm happy that we bounced back, and also I think we did a really great showing in the last 2 maps, so I'm really happy that it ended this way.
Well, now you've beaten them 2 series in a row, right? You beat them over in Chengdu, and now you've beaten them here in Pro League. Is this just revenge from the major?
Yeah, I mean, I think actually Reigns did it pretty good in an interview against Navi, that it doesn't matter how many times you're going to match up against them, it's not going to be worth the same. But obviously it's nice to get a win. I mean, they're a great team, number 4 in the world in ESL ranking now. And yeah, I mean, it feels great. And I want to touch on, like, I mean, this is what makes this kid great, you know? Like, he's up here on broadcast now admitting that he was not playing a good game, you know? He's very aware. And yeah, I mean, I just want to give him credit because I think that this is his first off game. I've seen him in many months. So yeah, I mean, I think that you do a great job always. And it's nice to see that he's showing himself a bit more for the fans and people because, yeah, I mean, he has a great personality and there's a reason why he's so great.
Okay.
Damn.
That's a lot of love.
Yeah,
a lot of love.
Really nice to hear, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, look, we want to pivot into something a bit fun here, gentlemen. Would you guys consider yourself to be Zoomers?
What is that?
I have no idea what that means.
I think it means
like
you're
boomers?
born.
Well, we're boomers.
Yeah.
So I would say that you guys are Zoomers.
I mean, to
So
be
it's
honest,
like the opposite.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
but I don't think so because like we're all pretty old in our minds, you know.
I mean,
Were you born between 1997 to 2012?
Yes.
yeah, of course.
So we are
Yeah.
categorizing you.
Okay, I'm getting
As
judged right
Zoomers.
now.
No, you're not getting judged because Harry Russell, everyone's favorite, you won't be able to hear him. We'll be able to translate for you. He's over there at the caster PC. He's actually set up a Zoomers versus Boomers quiz. So we'll see how this goes. He's been whipping this one up in the green room.
Yeah. It's just to do with, you know, what was around your time.
Do you guys know who this is?
It's the
Bro, it's I don't know.
I
but I don't
have
know the
multiple
English, man. I
hints.
don't know. I watched it in Hebrew.
They have multiple. Harry has multiple hints. Harry, are they
Multiple
visual?
hints?
Oh, here we go.
I mean, I know it's like a fluffy dog or something. I don't know. A dog of some sort, but I don't know the name.
I have no idea.
One more hint, Harry. There it is. It's Cat Dog.
Yeah.
It was
Exactly.
on Nickelodeon. You see? You never seen this?
I
I've
think
definitely seen it, but
maybe I've seen it, but not.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I have never seen this.
We have a tough bloke here.
Is it true that Team Boomer needed somebody else?
Yes, please. Yeah.
All right.
What does snatched mean? Is that for us, Harry?
I mean, does anyone know what snatch means?
It's open to the floor.
What does snatched
What
mean?
is a snatch?
Dorian?
I mean, I think there is different ways to interpret the word, but I mean, it depends on what context you use it. But I think snatched is like maybe in a good way that like you snatched it. I don't know how to explain it necessarily.
I think
Is it
I would
not-
like
mean,
steal it.
Yeah,
I would say like steal
Is it
or,
not the most basic
snatch?
answer?
That's the thing.
Yeah,
But that's
you
the thing,
snatch
it
it off
depends on
someone.
Can you give him some
Like, I snatched
context?
it off you.
If someone is looking snatched,
If someone is looking snatched,
okay.
is the context. That
Okay,
we've
I don't know that.
Do you guys know?
I think I know.
Do you guys know?
Alex,
I think snatched, I've heard it used as like, oh, you're looking snatched, you have a snatched waist. I think it just means you're like...
Is it like hot? Just like hot?
what, like tight?
Yeah, tight, hot.
Like you're
If
fit?
someone is looking snatched, they look really good, particularly their outfit.
That's what I was going
Okay,
to say.
I'm proud that we don't know that. I'm proud that we don't know that. To be honest.
Okay, next one, Harry.
Who's the boomer here?
What is a simp?
Pimp sub. Pimp subscriber.
I don't know the actual definition of a simp. Jimmy just said me.
I'm kidding.
Why are you a simp, Jimmy?
I'm a simp. I'm a simp for my girlfriend. Of
yeah,
course.
exactly,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
You're a
Of
fan of
course.
someone, you know, like he's a
Absolutely.
Alex is a Pokemon simp, like
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Pokemon.
golden
Okay.
subscriber or whatever.
Yeah, tier 4.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Tier 4.
Okay, someone who does way too much for the person they have a crush on. All right,
Yeah.
all right.
Okay, okay.
What film is this shot from?
Oh,
it's,
I know. Godfather.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Hey.
No.
Oh, shit.
I mean, if you give him movies, he will know. Or series.
You're a Godfather fan, are you, Jimmy?
It's good, yeah. It's good, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Okay, well played. I'm
One of
impressed.
all-time great
That was supposed
movies.
to be a boomer one. We
Yeah.
got owned.
He nailed that.
You were shockingly fast on that, by the way.
Oh.
Who is this? I know who this is.
I know who this is.
Oh, I know who
I
that
know.
is,
Who
too.
is it?
I know.
It's Mr. Beast.
It is indeed.
It's Jimmy.
I don't watch him.
It's
I don't watch
Jimmy.
him.
You don't like his content?
I love his content.
No, apparently he's going to be doing a video about the Esports 10 fastest gamers, according to Harry. So that you guys might get featured. That's an in joke for
Actually,
us.
he's really into CS.
He is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has skins or something.
Really?
CS is his favorite esports.
Really?
Yeah, he played.
Let's
he
go
played
if
CS
you're
actually, I
watching.
remember. You're right. Yeah.
Yo.
Before
That-
it became like extremely popular, he used to play a lot of CS. I remember.
Shout out to
Okay,
Mr. Beast.
so
next time.
CSX Mr. Beast tournament for $1 billion.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
I mean, I will participate.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay,
Let's make
right.
it happen. All right.
We'll get the pieces moving.
What game is this?
1.6.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright.
Yep, simple.
Oh,
I know what that
I
is.
got that one.
Do you know what
I
this
have
is?
no idea.
This
I have another hint.
Hold on, wait, Jimmy. What console is this?
To be honest, I have no idea. If I would have to guess,
Any other
it's-
takers? What is it?
Go on.
If I-
Or 4?
No, it's not PS2
No,
for sure.
I think-
PlayStation 4, no. I'm gonna guess it's the new Xbox or something.
I would guess as well. New
How about
Xbox or something.
the first
It's the-
Xbox,
it's the
guys?
first Xbox.
The first Xbox.
I was never
Man, how many
into-
times
I
have
was
I
not an
played
Xbox
Halo
guy.
I was
on
never
that? Y'all
Xbox
crazy.
either.
I was not born back then.
PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
All right, next one.
What app is this?
You know what app this is, boys?
Oh, TikTok.
Yeah.
I was looking at it for a minute.
Yo, what's the score? I'm just kidding.
Who was
rizzing up baby Gronk?
What the? What does this mean?
Baby Gronk.
That like
You guys are too much
this
fun
up,
there.
Is that like speed or what?
This guy he was cooking something.
No, we just say he's cooked.
Yeah.
Okay, that works as well.
Is Gronk the guy from the llama
Patriots.
animation?
No, he's the guy.
Pull
from
the lever, Gronk.
no, I was also
that's
thinking about
Gronk, right?
Yeah,
That's baby
no
Gronk.
idea.
I'm not sure. I don't know what is baby Gronk.
His
to be
name is
honest.
not Gronk.
It's
Baby
Crunk?
Yoda.
It's Groot.
Grok. Or no?
Well, I got no idea. Show us, Harry.
Harry, what the hell
There's
is
not
that?
meant to be a question mark.
Oh,
What?
Livy.
It was just Livy. Livy was risen up baby Gronk.
Who made this quiz?
There's the Harry Russell.
Harry
you can blame him.
Russell. Oh, I got that instantly.
Harry's favorite
You
movie.
know this movie?
Yeah. No?
I mean,
Chewie.
does it begin with P?
No.
No.
Well, hold on now. I like where you're going with that. What is that? What would that be called?
Mean Girls.
Yeah,
Mean Girls.
Yeah, Mean Girls. This
Why
is a
do we
classic.
know
I heard
this?
about it.
What do you mean?
I think that's all I have.
That's all you have, Harry?
I think I was born when this came out.
I knew it's girls'
I
second
think
word.
so.
Yeah. All right, well, gentlemen, that's the Zoomers versus
what was the
Boomers
first
fun little
word
quiz
with
we had
P?
right there. Congratulations on your victory. Anything you guys want to say before we let you go and shut down the show for the day?
You guys looking at me or what?
There it is.
Peace and love.
Yeah, we can
A
leave it
lot
there.
of love.
A lot of love.
Mr.
you very
Beast,
much.
1 million.
Yo, yeah.
1
Last
billion.
person-
1 billion.
Yeah,
Okay,
1
1 billion. So
billion.
last person to leave your PC.
Oh, okay.
Let's
well,
get to leave
that's
the
a little bit
couch
different.
is a bot.
Thank you. Oh.
No.
Who's a bot?
You're not a
Guys,
bot.
Chewy's a bot.
I'm up for the 1 billion here.
All right.
I can take it.
Fine.
Yo, first of all, shout out Mr. Beast one time. Sorry about Yenko's
Thank you.
shoes. I just
Thanks,
stepped all
guys.
over.
Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Get home
Thank
safe,
you.
okay?
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
You can hang out if you want,
everybody.
man.
Nah, I'm good. Thank you.
All right. I feel
Have a good night.
Let's talk about DHL MVPs. And I know that you guys weren't ready for that, and neither was I.
That's
but that's
most
okay
valuable
too.
players.
Check this out.
Hey.
Well, that
That's
was
Chewy.
That was
We just
but
saw
they
him.
just said whoever stands up last is a bot. So does that mean
Oh.
he gets categorized as a bot? I'm
Well,
not sure. Either way, the shoe baller, I like to call him.
Yep, good old Shuhei. Hey. He was doing work. He was doing bits. Impact frags all over the shop.
I do like these little replay packages. You know, they show some moments, they capture the game, and they put it in a little package for everybody. Or Sean Monashi, well, he's knocked out of the tournament. He had an absolute banger of a time on Vertigo.
And for a guy that wasn't feeling good coming in here.
That's what I'm thinking.
Right.
I mean, watching him on Inferno, it was clear he was like just a, like that little bit of brain lag. You know, he's off under the weather. There was some kind of unusual
How'd
decision
they lose
making.
that round, though?
Yeah,
They
right.
should- it was the Brolin 1v2. This was big. He gets 4 kills in this right round here. So
He found his footing, for
and he was
sure.
quick on the AWP in a couple of moments too. So he was
Yeah.
still on.
Oh, for sure on. But it's like, for him, that is a 1.22 rating. It's like an off day.
Dorian
Berman. He had a nice flash. That was the highlight of Inferno. Me and Henry decided that was the
Yeah.
highlight of Inferno.
Well, Inferno was over in the blink of an eye, and Vertigo should have been as well. A little cosmetic comeback from G2 to make it look not that bad,
Fake
but really
comeback.
they got blown out.
Yeah, and this was, we just spoke to him. Exertion was talking about his plan coming into Vertigo and how he was just going to play his game. Start taking duels, taking space, and the highlights show how well that went for him. He had a great time.
I'm a MOUZ fan through and through.
Yo,
and
I
no one
see
can
it.
ever take that away. But what we can take away from this is G2 fumbled today. And that happened.
They didn't
There's
even fumble. They didn't even have the
weren't
ball.
even
You're right.
present.
Fumbling or not, they're not going to be here with the CDSL Pro League Season 19 anymore. So let's hear what they have to say. Commiserations G2 and what a lot of people consider an early exit from ESL Pro League Season 19. We're here with Hooksy. And Hooksy, I've got to ask a couple questions to you. One of them being, where would you have went different in this series? Where would you have done things different?
I think we were not, honestly, not really prepared for them to pick Vertigo because we beat them 2 times on it. So we focused more on other maps, and that probably hit us a little bit, especially on the CT side. I think we implemented some new things that we maybe didn't do correctly. I don't know, besides that, I think they played really well, and we really didn't, but I can't really pinpoint why, honestly.
It seemed like a little bit of a slow start on the second map. Is there anything that you can recall or remember from? I know it was a while ago. Remember from the second map?
I think we start out with a miscommunication on B. That is like the first gun round and a bonus round for them, and then the ball is just rolling for them on a map that they are probably in the end better on than we are. And then from there on out, as I said, like we had some new stuff that we were maybe not too comfortable with, and we maybe focused prep in the wrong places, and that just did that some details were not on point, and it's all about details in this game when it's tier 1. So
the devil is in the details. Hey, let me do this then. Let's move away from ESL Pro League. Let's get away from ESL Pro League Season 19. However you guys finish here, regardless. Let's get into what happens next, because there's a lot of questions, a lot of things going on around Dallas, right? And I know that you're not going to be there. Personally, I will miss you. I'm off camera, so not really me. But Hooksy, you're not going to be in Dallas. Tell me what the state of G2 looks like going to Dallas in Texas.
Oh, that's obviously going to be an event where we can play with no expectations for the first time in forever. And I think that will show from the guys. I think that they will do very good individually, and maybe we will get, I don't know, something else out of it that we can use for London. So I think that's a tournament we will go to enjoy the game and to maybe get something out of it for the upcoming tournaments. But expectations result-wise, I don't think there's any.
So is this the wrong time to ask you about what's going on in Dallas? Like, who's going to be filling in your shoes? Like, what is happening there? What can you tell me?
I cannot tell you anything. That's up to G2 to tell the public what is going on, and that's it.
But you're okay?
Oh, I'm all good. There's no problem with me here. Like, it's just a thing that I can't miss in my personal life, and you know, it is what it is.
Well, Hooksy, we'll miss you around here, but obviously commiserations, G2. Anything you want to say to the fans?
Thanks for always supporting us, and I know it's been rough. 20 maps in EPL is almost enough to win 3 tournaments normally. So yeah, just thanks for the support, and I hope we will soon bring a trophy, because I know that the fans and ourselves want it.
Last question: are you the Giga Chad or not?
Oh, I'm still the Giga Chad, for sure.
All right. Still the Giga Chad. That's G2 exiting EPL 19. Well, if you can imagine, he still claims to be the Giga Chad, but if you look at these brackets, they might be telling a little bit of a different story. Isn't that right, Mr. Richardson?
So, Chad, we do the bingo here, right?
Yeah.
And it's like super. What did they think they were gonna pick if not Vertigo or Overpass? Like,
I'm not sure.
Like, what do they see that we don't see?
I don't know. Maybe they have X-ray vision. Yeah.
Did I miss what he said? He said we were preparing for a map that didn't get picked. Is that what he said?
Like we didn't really expect them to pick Vertigo. We were preparing for something else.
Yeah, maybe Ancient. No, but wait, they G2 beat them on Ancient last time.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
That was strange.
Yeah,
but
that was really strange.
I think the way they played today, we could have probably gotten 7 rounds on T side against G2.
Yeah, it was pretty miserable. Like we did that quiz before. Nico didn't get the first kill on Vertigo. Sorry, he only first kill at round 10 on Vertigo. It wasn't happening.
No.
But yeah, look. I think MOUZ are showing why this is their home turf, right? They go up against Complexity. This is going to be on Saturday, but we've still got 2 more games to go down tomorrow as far as the quarterfinals are concerned.
Big games.
Astralis versus Liquid, and obviously Vitality versus FaZe. So 2
huge
absolute
games.
bangers. We have Astralis taking on Liquid for the first time since the change of the jerseys for Cadian and Stown and Yabby. And Vitality versus FaZe. Well, that's Murderer's Row down there.
And
Let's shut
we
it
got
down,
fans
Chad.
in the house, Chad. Tomorrow.
Fans in the house, yeah, all right. Well,
get loud.
Yeah, let's go home, get some sleep, come back tomorrow and do it all again for, well, what will be the 3rd and almost final day of ESL Pro League for Season 19. Good night.
Great job, Trace.
Thanks.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. tears, a lot of fights, big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray, will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance, indispensable, I'm not redundant, incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it, I'll rise above it.
Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite.
Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.